Well, welcome, esports fans. My name is Dysart. I'm joined today by Jay Beto, and we're bringing you the finals of the Asia Tournament Marvel Rivals Championships. Jay Beto, we've seen this tournament, this championship, knock team after team out. Last week, we watched, what did we see?
We saw
Which
some
part
of
of the bracket?
I believe it was the closed bracket ignition round, some 2 and 1. We tried to pick out some of the closer matches to
Uh-huh.
watch. They were fun. But I'm here. I'm here with you with my sock filter
You are.
every time. I'm excited. These are some very, very closely, I'll say, ranked teams. Obviously, there's a big difference between like individual, like solo queue or duo queue ranked, like
Yeah.
what your peak is compared to how you play in a competitive environment. But I myself watched some of the matches that we won't be watching today, but between basically the round before this, with
hmm
all essentially GM and above, Eternity one above all players, very high quality. Um, and I'm very keen for these matches. I'm very keen for I believe it's only 3 rounds. That doesn't mean 3 games, but 3 rounds that we have left. I believe it's the um, round 14, I believe. Then it's
Yep.
the lower bracket finals, and then the finals.
Correct. Yep. So it's some exciting games that we do have left here. As you said, we're covering basically the end of this tournament. Some of these matches haven't been played yet. I know that we're
Yep.
leading up to the grand finals happening. So we're going to do a bit of a catch up tonight on the few games that have been played and are currently being played. Get you guys to the grand finals and find out who is going to walk away with the lion's share of that prize pool that Marvel Games have organized for this in-game tournament. Jay Beto, I'm very excited to get started. Before we get there, though, I'll make sure that we do a tiny bit of advertising and just mention that if you're not already in the Marvel Rivals OCU Discord, now is an excellent time to join into that. Link is in the chat there. Otherwise, you can find it discord.gg/OCE Marvel Rivals. Excellent place to be to join into all the competitions that we do and make sure you get your hands on some of the prize pools that we're handing out. This coming up Friday as well, we're going to have some tournament play for Season 1. But Jay Beto, I think we're ready to get into our first game here between Marv Tool Rival Ones and Mud Dog, or as I'm going to call them, Marvel Rivals and Mud Dog.
Very nice. Or MR Pro plus Mud Dog. We did not. I personally watched this team, Mud Dog, last night play off against Kanga Esports. I was rooting for my boy Texi, Smite player, but unfortunately, Kanga Esports lost. They had a bit of connection issues, which does really suck. But I think Mud Dog still honestly played better. I would say they were in the first game. There were no connection issues to my knowledge. Maybe there was, but they looked very, very strong. And I'm really keen. Nyang and Lumi are both, I believe, they're top 50 global right now. I know that Annalie, Chopper, and Felix underscore are also on the top 500 leaderboard. I'm not exactly sure where, but I can't remember every single player. But right now, we've got the Strange being banned away, which is interesting because typically I would say the Strange ban is for maps that the portal is going to be oppressive on attack. But we're playing a domination map, so both having access to that portal, you can easily mirror a start of round portal or, choose to not portal and then portal in second. But the
Yep.
Hulk protect equals Iron Man ban. Hell ban makes sense. Maybe we'll see a Hawkeye ban here. The Mantis protect is a bit interesting. Not something I expected because I'm not expecting to see Mantis being banned away, but the group ban. So we've got Hawkeye available. Hawkeye dice, I will say, bit of a scary hero if it gets picked at all this game, because when it is played, as we do see Revzy and okay, nice. We are getting a Hawkeye. What happens is the better Hawkeye tends to win. Like that's just it. There's very little like actual, how you play your role to how you obviously there's positioning, there's aim, there's game sense. Like there is, I'm not trying to make it like, oh, it's super easy, but it can be very brutal if your if you I looked at Wolverine, if your Hawkeye is just better than the other Hawkeye, or if your Hawkeye is worse.
Jay Beto, let's see what our casters think. Let's send it on over to Distinct Taste and Nuxel to take it away for game number 1 here between MR Pro and Mud Dog in our finals for the Asia tournament.
Thank you so much there, Dicehard and J Beto. My name is Nuxel, and I'm joined here with Distinct Taste to cast your games tonight. How are you feeling, Distinct Taste?
Yeah, great. I'm super excited. It seems like although both teams here now, that it seems like it is going to be the Hawkeye mirror that Jay Beto was talking about. But I am looking at the difference here of the Wolverine to Namor. That's going to be very interesting. Obviously, here MR Pro want to play a more Death Ball sort of centric comp. Both teams picking up the Luna, the Mantis. You know, it's the mirror everywhere else apart from this one DPS slot. And I'm interested to see if that actually makes a difference here.
We've seen Yang on the leaderboard as well, been popping off heaps lately. I wonder what we're thinking about that. See if we get some plays going in here, Hulk. Looking to get a bit of poke here onto this point. Missionary unlocking in 3 seconds. Bit of a lead, a good pull there from Wolverine just to get a bit of a team play on there. Good sleep and sedation. And Hulk is getting low, but his healers are keeping up. And that's 2 kills from the Hawkeye. Make it 3 there to open up this point, as we're getting it taken back for Mud Dog here. 4 kills, that's a quadra for Revsy to take this point to start it off here for Mud Dog.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Jay Beto, right as always, the better Hawkeye just seems to win. And it looks like looks like they're going to switch off the Wolverine now. He did only pull the Magneto in that fight. And it's very hard to do anything against Magneto with the, you know, with the bubbles and then the shield being able to go back and then the own knockback. So let's see if he can do anything here. And that's an instant pick onto the Hawkeye. And that's huge.
Luna Old coming out just to stall just that little bit more, get her team onto the point now that they have that pick there. MR Pro wanting to get a little bit more, but they only have the first one. It's a 6v5 here on the point. She's having to fall back. It's the Hawkeye for MR Pro trying to look at the picks that he wasn't able to get on that first point there, and there's nothing going on. We've got the ult coming out here
Lunar
from
ult.
the Mantis and also that Psylocke ult, but not really getting too much. We got 1 Mantis down and we're evening it out just that little bit more. MR Pro getting 3 kills here. Make that 4 spread out across the board. And there we go. There's the Hawkeye on the other side, just getting that little bit of cherry on the top there.
Yeah, absolutely. That was just a really well played, though, there by Mud Dog. They were kind of in a losing position for over half that fight, but were still able to get it out to 55%, which is pretty huge now. Puts the emphasis on MR Pro to probably stop 2 or 3 pushes here. Otherwise, Mud Dog are going to be in a very commanding situation. Now, we see No Limit just taking that poke there. He's got his ult available, but he is diving in here now.
Impressiveness here from both these shields coming out, Magneto and Hulk, as we're looking to get dived a bit deep here just to push off Mud Dog. And the nerves are getting shaken off.
Yeah, absolutely. MR Pro picks up 2 here. No Limit picks up 1 from far away, picks up the Luna. You know, your Luna dies, you have to pull back, especially in these domination maps. Luna is just such a huge presence with the 15% healing boost that she receives this season from the buff, from the character buff, obviously. She's very, very strong, so if you miss her, and it looks like they're going to go in here again, MR Pro.
Hulk into the back line. He'll be ulting out. And we got the Psylocke pick there onto Revsy. That's a massive pick for MR Pro to keep this point going. 62% here, and both the tanks are getting pushed back. That's another pick, but on the other side as well. 3 picks. Yang getting taken down as well. Revsy's back up, trying to get back up to the point, but MR Pro are able to take this point still down for themselves, and KR No Limit is finally going to be taken down from Revsy, that 1v1.
Yeah, Fluenza had his ult that entire time here. The Luna from Mud Dog had his ult for like pretty much that entire fight. He got it a little bit later than Felix did, and maybe decided that the fight was a loss just because of how much MR Pro were able to do during their own Luna ult, and Netra chasing down this Magneto he is.
Another Psylocke pick to open up this fight, and KR No Limit picking up 1 as well. 2 people down here for Mud Dog, and we're looking to get this Hulk here on the point. He's getting taken down into Bruce Banner form, and MR Pro are looking great here. Psylocke picking up that kill onto Bruce Banner, and Namor, you have health or no more, and that'll be the first point there for MR Pro, taking it back really well after that first cap.
Yeah, absolutely. The Psylocke change was absolutely huge. Able to put more pressure onto Revsy and the backline there for Mud Dog, and MR Pro able to pick up that first point win. That's huge in these domination maps. After you get that first win, you do feel good. And, you know, when you lose it, you're like, oh, damn, 2 in a row, that's going to be tougher, especially in what seems to be a really good matchup between these two teams, back and forth in these team fights, able to pick it up with some great tank play from Chopper and Fun at the end there. And obviously, No Limit just popping up with the Hawkeye, and it looks like we're going to have an ult. The only ult in the game is going to be ASDFD on this Psylocke.
I will just make an apology there for the audience. I believe we're missing the game audio at the moment, and that will be fixed either soon or after this game. Bear with us, we apologize here, but getting onto the second point is what will be happening.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a mirror here again, and now it seems like Rezi has actually hopped off the Hawkeye, and Miyang has picked it up. So a little bit of a switch here. Obviously wasn't impressed with his own performance last round, so let's say it's but ACS looking to ult here in the back line.
Oh, so far in, and Psylocke, getting that pick onto Nyang. We're seeing the same thing happen as last point, but here with ults, Fun getting a kill onto the Mantis, and we're just absolutely opening up this fight, taking all of them down, left for Nyang there on Mud Dog's side, and that'll be the cap there for MR Pro.
Well played by MR Pro, knowing that they only had that ult, able to get in there and just get so much value off it onto a 2 healers and a DPS, and then the tanks, like not letting the tanks back up there. And now MR Pro have the Luna ult, once again, the only ult in the game. They've had 2 massive solo ults here, so this Luna can win this fight if Mud Dog don't play it well. If I'm then, I'm expecting a little bit of a push, and then maybe back up when the Luna ult comes out if you don't have anything yourself.
Hulk on Mud Dog's side maybe having a little bit of trouble. We've got 2 ults, Mantis on Mud Dog's side, and then KR No Limit getting an ult off as well. That's Magneto running it down onto MR Pro, and a Luna ult finally getting picked up here just to stall. 33% here on the point. The fight's breaking out. We've got low health for Mud Dog's side, and that's the first pick that Luna will be picking up onto Revzy. That's very frustrating if you're Mad Dog, and Fun picking up Young yet again and just smashing that Mantis there in the back line. Fun having a very, very good game here, and an Elite Chopper picking up one onto Magneto as well, and they'll be stalling out even more.
Yeah, J-Lud just getting picked up and slammed outside the Lunar ult. Mud Dog did use the Lunar ult there, but still lost that fight quite convincingly, and a massive stagger onto Netra here on the Bruce Banner form of Hulk. They're going to be 1 down for another 4 seconds. It's starting to get to last fight territory here for this entire match. I wonder if Mud Dog can pull something that they've got 2 pretty big ults here. Netra can just zone this backline completely, but ASDF does have his ult, and it looks like they're going to engage here in this top corner.
Magneto ult up, and so is the Psylocke. Big offensive ults for MR Pro, and they're wanting to be using them to get Mud Dog out of the aggression. And 2 picks there for Psylocke. Netra's picking up the Hawkeye, but that's 3 kills for Psylocke. And that will be the fight ensued for MR Pro. And unless they have a miracle here, that will be map 2 and the game for MR Pro. Overtime here coming out, Bruce Banner dead. And Psylocke having an amazing game and an amazing showing, picking up just a little bit more just to show how much she was having fun that game. And that'll be your game 1 winners here, MR Pro.
Absolutely, MR Pro popping off there, able to do more in that dive situation. Just doing more in that backline. ASDF seems to have that ult in those like 2 fights he just won it with. Yeah, absolutely. Well-deserved MVP. That switch from Wolverine to Psylocke changed the game pretty much instantly in that first map, and then proceeded to continue and snowball that into the second map. Obviously, with Marvel Rivals, you do hold over ults in between certain map rounds, Domination being the main one. So that's pretty huge that he was able to get it up and then use it there. 17 final blows there for ASDF, which is massive. MR Pro take the first map in a pretty dominant fashion after they were able to get back together.
Amazing dive there to open up the fight pretty much every time. Fun and AS or the Psylocke, both on that first map and that second map there, just getting that initial pick and then just snowballing it into winning that fight. The only bad showing that they really have was that very, very first fight where Mud Dog picked it up and got about 60% of the way, but then they stuck to their game plan, they formed it a little bit stronger, and they just carried it along the rest of the match. If you're Mud Dog there, what do you think you can do differently? Do you pick up the Loki instead of the Mantis maybe, or is it just Do you need to hit your CC mill? What are you thinking?
I think that you need to turn around and help your backline a little bit more. You did have a Magneto, and I didn't very often see that many bubbles on the backline when the Psylocke was ulting. Obviously, they had one in the first fight, and he was able to just burst through that. But that was a bit of a difference maker there. The amount of dive they were able to actually achieve in that backline. So I'm just thinking maybe a little bit more comms. Maybe you ping super hard. Spam that middle button. Caution here, caution here, caution here. See what you can do. Get your team to help you. But it seems like we're ready to go into match 2 here. So we'll go into picks and bans, I believe.
Yeah, here we go. We've got round 2 here for Muddog versus MR Pro. We'll be keeping the same sides in terms of who's on red and who's on blue. So keep your eye out for that going into picks and bans here.
So I'm expecting another Strange ban. It seems like they really don't want to play against that. It really does, maybe they just know that they're not comfortable on turning around and helping that much, because it is a lot easier to turn around with a Strange, that's for sure.
Yeah, a bit of a respect ban there for that Psylocke. Didn't want to have it
Oh,
on the
yeah.
other side, and it wasn't really doing too much for them. I wonder if it's, like, in their minds, is it something that they have to play if they're versing it, or what the sort of go is there. I apologize. I can't see the screen right now. I can't see what other bands.
And it looks like Hella's been picked up here. Hella has been banned here. Yeah, no, the Psylocke respect ban is very important. Oh, and Strange has been protected here by MR Pro. They want that, obviously, the Psylocke doing enough to warrant that first ban, and then the protection. Hella, just get her out of the game. You don't really want to be playing Hella Simulator. She's just very dominant at the moment with the Season Buster point and click adventure. She seems to play herself. And looks like they're taking a fair amount of time here on what they want to protect, and it's going to be the Mantis.
Still just having... Oh, there we go. I can see now. Oh, yeah, so protecting that Doctor Strange, just like you said, and that Mantis as well, going into the last ban, so both teams. Are we doing another respect ban, I wonder? Like, we've got the Bruce Banner open, it hasn't been protected, and that was something that was protected last time, but Hawkeye, as we see in ranked games, is probably one of the most banned heroes, at least in OCE, is what I've found.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it
absolutely,
makes sense
yeah.
to see it banned here.
Absolutely, especially in, we saw how dominant it was on a domination map, which is way more brawly. So on this convergence type map, which is way different, where you're sort of pushing an objective, you can get a lot more value out of the Hawkeye. It looks like we're going to get the Hulk Iron Man here. I'm expecting that from both teams, and it wouldn't surprise me if the name was. Yep, looks like Revsy's, a little bit of troll picks here maybe, but like not troll, obviously Wolverine's the GOAT. We all love low gang moment.
Low gang.
But before here, and Strange is open, so expect both teams to pick it up. It'll be interesting if, Chopper, obviously, NLL Chopper, known for his Strange, massive. But we're going to start here. The teams have been decided, and the picks and bans have been done.
They have indeed. So we're going to be passing it over to your casters of this game. We've got Diceheart and Jay Beto here to take it away for you.
Thank you very much, Nuxel and Distinct. Yes, indeed. My name is Diceheart, and I'm joined by Jay Beto for game number 2 here between MR Pro and Muddog. Jay Beto, easy looking first game there for MR Pro off the back of ASDF's gameplay on that Psylocke. Switching over now to this Iron Man, though.
Yeah, I think the Iron Man, I mentioned it before, getting banned away when the Hulk was protected. Now we see MR Pro, the only team to pick it up. Obviously, we see from Muddog pretty good counters, right? You've got, pardon me, you've got the Namor, you've got the Punisher as well. But we're going to be starting off with the Portal.
This is where he's going to place this one. It's going to be in that room. Typically expected it and spotted out as well. A little bit of damage coming out into Strange there. So they know this is happening. Do MR Pro and immediately going to turn around a little bit of damage onto Muddog here. This Doctor Strange still managing to survive pretty comfortably at the moment as the Hulks duke it out a little bit between each other. No aggressive push in just yet here for Muddog. And in fact, they've been poked out pretty hard, Jay Beto.
Holding them back really well right now. What is the answer from Muddog? They've got time, they've got some space, other positions that they can work with, but right now they can't find an in.
Sedate there onto the Hulk, although a lot of damage coming out onto Jaylon on this Mantis is going to be healed up quite quickly as we see the Doctor Strange going to go up in the air, create space away from ASDF. But in the meantime, MR Pro are just being pushed off this point. Mud Dog have managed to find a position on to the point to start to cap a little bit, but they're not going to be able to maintain that for long. NLE taking a lot of damage up on the top as well, trying to be healed up there by Felix on this Lunar Snow. Has the ultimate available as well. It could be the time to start regrouping and provide your team with some healing here, but NLE doing a great job just zoning out this Hulk, J-Beto.
And Luna ults popped on both sides. Mantis as well, potentially doubling up on the support ults on the side of Mud Dog. YouTube, I can't see the rest of that name, but is going to have the ult advantage. And Strange ult, Eye of Agamotto from Marvel Rival, also MR Pro. There it is.
The Eye of Agamotto, and he manages to find the backliners as well. Healer's down, and there goes the Namor, J-Beto. MR Pro find 3 immediately. Great use of the Eye of Agamotto, and pushing out even further. Mud Dog are going to struggle to come back from this one. They used so many ultimates and still got pushed back.
Mud Dog just couldn't find the in from their TP. I also want to highlight Fun here. If you watch him play in these fights, he is constantly playing with his team, like with someone. So Luna might be out of position. It seems no. Hulk is next to her, protecting her with the exile, protecting her with the shield. Watch this guy's gameplay. His positioning is absurd.
It's going to be an upper building position. So trying to get this high ground here are Mud Dog. Spotted out comfortably there by MR Pro with portals coming down. Very confusing portals as well. Have sort of prevented, well done there by NLE to kind of prevent Mud Dog from pushing forward any further here, and it's wasted so much time. They're down to 1:20, J-Beto.
Yeah, what ult do they have access to? They've got a few Punisher ult, looking at Eye of Agamotto soon as well. Not too great for MR Pro. Potentially can see an engage here from Mud Dog, but they can't get in.
I would be expecting a Hulk ult soon here from Netra, but in fact, he pulls back a little bit, going to get some healing as Fun jumps forward himself on the Hulk, and LE has been standing here putting up this shield for so long as the Hulk will ult in. It's Netra likely going to be responded there by Fun, but the show is on as Lunar ult comes out, not responded to yet. Eye of Agamotto into the backline, not going to achieve a lot of outcomes here, and here's the Punisher ultimate looking for some damage into the backline here of MR Pro, but poked out is Revsy on this Punisher. ASDF low health will be healed up as Fun just taking it to the Doctor Strange and providing so much space for his team.
I want to say, hold that thought. Mantis ulting in aggressively to try to get something onto this Hulk, but right now it's just getting zoned away by the shield and the Namor shift as well. Too strong. Man, Strange is low. Not enough healing on him, and running out of flowers. He's gonna fall down here.
Really crucial point that really needed to be captured. You know, it's so hard to not find to prevent a 33% on this defense, and that looks like it's what Mud Dog are going to have to do. Another great Eye of Agamotto there from NLE Chopper. It's going to find another 3 kills for the end of that first round. Well played there by MR Pro. Oh, sorry, that was
MR Pro.
MR Pro. Yeah.
MR Pro was on the defense there. I want to say a few things. First of all, how quickly the duo of Felix, okay, I can see the name now, of Dobby or Dobby, Felix and Dobby got their ults back. Because when I said they didn't have their ults, and I looked, and I swear I saw 50%. I look back,
very quick.
And they've got them again, both of them. So
yeah, this
is the problem with poking and playing that style that Mud Dog was, all grouped up together, trying to find the pick on the Strange. When Fun is playing around the Strange so well, around Chopper, and, you know, keeping him alive, creating ult charge for himself, and the healers, the supports, the strategists are just able to find their ults also. This Iron Man, I mean, I didn't see him on the feed too often, but it is so hard when you're stuck in the room like that, as Mud Dog were. They were stuck indoors twice to find access to this Iron Man, but Revy swapping over to the Iron Man himself. No more Punisher for him. He couldn't find anything with that Punisher ult. Maybe he'll have more success on the Iron Man.
And NLE has swapped off of this Strange straight onto the Venom as well, so looking for early aggression. And honestly, I would expect a deep dive here. We are going to see Lumi setting up the portal as well. Potentially just for vision here is what I would say it is. A little bit of poke coming out onto Felix there, though, as I would expect.
He's back on Strange.
No he's Venom. Back on the Strange. No Venom.
Just having a bit of a swing around in spawn, having a bit of fun.
This portal will go up. I was expecting it to just stay there for vision, but it's going to be a pick straight onto YouTube there. Nice placement.
Yeah, I've seen a bit of that. If anyone's been watching like some of the ranked leaderboard in the top and the not top 500, one above all, where on this point specifically you open it up because it's a long way to point, and you can just shoot through it from the higher ground around the corner. Very safe, but Fun's getting active.
Although straight onto the position was Fun there. You're right,
Oh.
trying to knock this Iron Man down, and he will succeed. Revsy in so much trouble now. Great sedate, but it doesn't matter. Revsy is down, and this point starting to be capped already. They only have to get to 33%. Netra is trying to get back onto the point to prevent that from happening. Good poke out onto that Namor there. YouTube has respawned, though, and NLE doing a great job zoning Netra away from the point, giving his team space and time to get on and finish this cap here. It's only a little bit more, Jay Beto. I'd say that MR Pro are going to get this nice kill there from NLE. Double kill for the Doctor Strangers. KR is on the point. Can he hold? Down goes Nyang there as NLE finds another one. He's so strong on the Strange. And MR Pro take away game number 2, Jay Beto. In this best of 5, they're 2-0 ahead.
That's right. My fault.
Yes.
I completely forgot about the first one. I thought you said something else. My bad.
Right.
I really want to highlight Fun, man. I think he's insane so far. All of the gameplay from him has been off the rails, and I feel like it's hard to see that like value from a Hulk because like look at his scoreline: 2 final hits, 6k damage. It's like, oh man, and it wasn't really a high damage game. Expect that in games that are A, that quick, and B, that are very coordinated and very high level, because people just aren't going to be taking and giving out that much damage. Look at the Mantis healing from Dobby, 9k.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, what's my healer doing? No,
not
the
crazy.
right thing. They're doing the right thing. They're not taking too much poke, not taking stupid fights. But, I mean, he finds the Iron Man mid-air, gets the kill, even though the sedate comes through. And I will say, for Mud Dog there, didn't mention it in between the rounds there, but you're playing for a draw. You can't win that game. So
That's
it
true.
feels awful to get full held, right? I mean, it obviously feels really bad to get double full held. You know, you get full held, then you full hold them. That really, really sucks. But yeah, they're up 2-0 right now. So, man, MR Pro looking really good.
MR Pro looking very, very strong. Fun, you're right. You know, being able to play that Hulk as well and looking quite competent on that character. As you said, it's not a character that has the typical stat lines that you would be expecting from a hyper carry, but he's still doing a lot. We saw him knock Revsy down there on that Iron Man and prevent him from having impact, which is, as we know, very crucial. And he's also consistently able to provide those team ups to the rest of his team. But Jay Beto, let's get into picks and bans here for game number 3. This is match point now between MR Pro and Mud Dog. If MR Pro can push this last game, they're going to win the best of 5 and move on in this tournament. It's looking likely Mud Dog now have to reverse sweep to move forward.
This is another convergence map, and I think this is one of the hardest chokes to break. I think there is options, but if you ban Strange, which I can definitely see happening here, considering that they banned it before. With the Hawkeye ban coming through first, I mean, makes sense, right? Especially on choke, on like lines of sight that are this long.
Yep.
The Hella ban the same. But I think, it's really brutal to be without Strange. Maybe even a Protect coming through. But the Hulk, I mean, that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Fun's going to protect Hulk. They don't want it to get banned away. I think that's 3 in a row that they've protected Hulk. So he's obviously... I feel like you really see a difference between people who have to play Hulk because he's... You know, you can see what he does, and people who actually play Hulk.
Yeah, and the
support tank, right?
Yeah, well, the impact that you're able to have consistently, and you talked about it, Jay Beto, the fact that Fun was consistently playing with his support players. He was always with Felix when he was on that Lunar Snow, and just providing that either he didn't just have to frontline, he could frontline, he could backline, he could disrupt. It just provides so much versatility to your team as this Mantis is saved here by Mud Dog, and they're going to ban away the Iron Man. Last ban now out to MR Pro. Any expectations here, Jay Beto?
Ooh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Magneto. This is really putting a squeeze on the tank pool. I'm assuming it's just going to be Strange and Strange Hulk, which is what we've saw before. I am surprised that we don't see a Strange ban on this point specifically, because I really think that portals can break through that choke. But, you know, both teams saying it's not something that we're worried about. We are more than comfortable playing against that. So I'm keen to see how creative these teams get. I'm hoping for not a full hold. I'm sure that MR Pro are hoping for a full hold, but hoping to see Muddog get a bit active, get creative in this one, and they have with the Star-Lord actually. The Star-Lord Adam. Oh, they're running triple support actually. That is, I love triple support with Adam. I think that Adam Mantis do a lot of damage anyway. This is risky.
Well, Jay Beto, let's see what
yeah,
our casters think for this third game. We're at match point between MR Pro and Muddog. Gonna send it on over to Nuxel and Distinct Taste to take it away from here.
Thank you so much there, Dice Heart. Last chance here for Muddog to take away a game off of MR Pro. My name is Nuxel, and I'm joined here again by Distinct Taste.
If Muddog weren't going... Oh, no, they are. They do have Netra's on it. Excellent. Sorry, I thought they weren't going to pick the Hulk. I didn't see him. He was in Bruce Banner form. I am a fool. But obviously, this is one of the harder points to break in Rivals at the moment. You do have this right way to go around that Muddog seem to want to approach him straight away. But FunFun's already sniffed this out and he's waiting here around the corner. Big Exile there, easy. He knows their team comp now and he's back to help out his team. It's going to be Poke here, one from Chopper. And it looks like they're going to engage very soon. First pick here from ASSDF.
Great Wolverine pick to open it up there. Defense good for MR Pro to start it off. ASDF showing why he was playing so well in that first game. Is just going to continue it out, getting a grab onto that Doctor Strange there. Not happening though. And Muddog are trying to push back the rest of MR Pro so they can get onto this point. But it's not going to be happening. They're down a player, but they're back and they're coming on. Netra hanging around, jumping back, can see the rest of the team there, and FunFun's making so much space. That'll be Mantis picking up the kill onto Doctor Strange. You don't want that to happen. That's 2 downs that Muddog have taken here so far.
Yeah, absolutely. That was the power of the low gang, the Wolverine coming in and just making Lumi out of position. Wasn't his choice to be on point there. He just got absolutely picked and then knocked down in this sort of high-level environment. If a Wolverine grabs a tank like that, they're just pretty much dead. There's not much you can do there apart from bubble them or something for the Magneto. But as we saw, that is there. But you know, here we go. They're going in here now.
Big grouping, good CC. Netra's not going to be taking any damage, but we've got the Lunar Ult here for MR Pro just to stall it out. So they can push back Muddog here, low health. Now on Muddog's side, can Doctor Strange stay alive? It looks like he can. Big Namor ult and a big Doctor Strange ult into the back here. Can we get anything? That's 3 kills for Felix here to hold out the defense and another 2 for Doctor Strange here. We'll be smashing down the Hulk. Ult onto Bruce Banner and MR Pro will hold this.
They probably could have staggered him a little bit more. That's fine. As you saw, Felix breaking through with the Lunar Shift, not only healing his allies throughout that team fight, but also putting damage through all the enemies, able to pick up 3 and maybe 2 shots on their shift, which is absolutely crazy. Getting through at the start of that team fight, as you saw the rest of MR Pro cleaning it up, and Muddog know that they're starting to get there. So nice pick again on to the Strange, which he shifts out of. Backing up here, need a little bit of healing here if you're NL Chopper, but FunFun's going in.
FunFun is not having it, but a good pick from Mantis. Yet again, another Mantis getting the pick to open it up, but this time it's for Muddog. Lunar Ult again for MR Pro to stall out, and we've got Legendary here for Muddog, pushing down Namor ult. Stuns happening onto Muddog. Can they get another pick? Nothing's happening quite yet. We got Felix here in the back, keeping his team alive. Yet another Namor ult is happening, and NLE Chopper is getting taken down. We've got the regroup here, but 1 person down for MR Pro. ASDF going big and getting the Mantis kill. It'll be the Mantis for MR Pro to be picking it up. But ult's coming out yet again here for Muddog. They're here, and they don't want this to end. They want this to be where they push this point out. First tick of the 33% happening, and 2 kills for Muddog. Will be opening it up even more, pushing it out, trying to get to that 66%. ulting a Fun, Hulk pushing back the support line for Mud Dog and getting a kill.
Oh
2 kills
my
under the
God.
support for MR Pro here. That's massive, but Yang is getting a pick for his own, but it looks like MR Pro, it's just Fun holding out for his team. And Netra is actually going big as well. Netra ult coming in. It's not over quite yet. Mud Dog, can you push it out just even to that 66%? That's a Doctor Strange ult, not really getting anything here. And it looks like we weren't able to push out that first point, but a good hold, better than last map, and switching sides now.
I believe they should have banned that Hulk straight away, maybe, before they could get the protection. Fun picking up 3 high-value targets at the end of that fight, and Felix able to come back with the Luna ult to clear it up. And I just want to give a big shout out to ASDFD for surviving that long by himself on Wolverine at the point. Obviously, he's got his passive, but, you know, that does make a shield, but you can get melted through that so quickly. And it seems like on attack here, ASDFD is going to switch it up from Wolverine to the Black Panther, and that's going to be a bit of a menace in the backline here if you are Mud Dog. I'd be worried about that. But Niang, it seems like they've got their own little special comp here. I do love the triple combo of Adam Warlock, Mantis, and Star-Lord, as Adam Warlock enables the 2 reses of Mantis and Star-Lord. So all of a sudden, you're actually playing a 7v6 if you get those 2 picks early.
But can they hold off Fun in a jungle gym of Mud Dog where the monkey bars are their support line, and he is sliding right through the enemy DPS and tanks. We'll see what happens here if they can hold him off. Teleport.
Used for. I'm loving the way that these teleports have been used for vision and then opened up a little bit later. Maybe for, oh no, he's not going to use it for vision. He's going to use it for straight damage straight away, which is good. I suppose the sight lines aren't long enough down there, and they want to make sure they can't TP straight away.
We saw that there in the last game. Hopefully, it's not a detriment to recontesting here, but the high ground for MR Pro.
Yeah, absolutely. They're giving. Looks like MR Pro.
There's a pick there.
Yeah, how? Oh, he just got spammed. He just got spammed. That was a Adam Warlock right click.
That's massive for
But it looks
here.
Yeah, MR Pro still want to start this fight though instantly. It looks like they can see the Luna there.
Maybe a little bit discouraged here. MR Pro realizing the error of their ways, but that's going to be the Luna for MR Pro getting taken down in trade. So we're a little bit even, and Young getting taken down 3 more, and Revsy picking up just 1 for his team.
Oh, it's just so
a res, quick. 2 reses, but is it enough? More
no, it's just over. No, it was even too quick to even cast. What were you meant to say there? They died.
It just happened
so quickly. The Luna died. They got a pick on the Luna, but the Luna was able to come back. The portal was still there when the Luna spawned. So that first pick on the right click from the Adam Warlock didn't really matter in the long things. And then, as we saw, that we did switch away from it at the end, but we did see the Luna by herself down the bottom. And the Nemo No Limit able to pick that up. And then just MR Pro so good at getting that pick and then bursting onto the scene. You know what I mean? Saying, what's up, 5v6, how we going?
MR Pro, masterwork on these convergence maps. Just full holding both times. And then so quickly closing out the games when it comes to their half. Absolutely nuts. I think, like we talked about it a little bit before, I feel like they kind of need to be banning out that Bruce Banner earlier on. Fun just was absolutely popping off and clutching up, especially when Mud Dog were pushing. If it wasn't for Fun, that was the point for them.
Yeah, absolutely. We see the power of the Hulk ult there at the end, pretty much unkillable, getting that massive HP increase and the damage nearly a 2-shot. It's pretty much one of the best ults in the game if you are good with it. Obviously, these teams and this bracket are pretty amazing at all the characters they pick. And it looks like that it seems that MR Pro are going to take that one pretty convincingly. I do want to say, though, that Mud Dog did get about 60% on that second point, so they did get full health twice. Just got to give them their little props.
Yeah. Great games. Good playmanship on both sides. Like, we did see some decent plays, and I think I still want to highlight Nyang as a player for Mud Dog's side. I think he top damage at least the last game. I didn't quite see that game, but the game before he was top DPS in the game, and like he's still having a great showing. Unfortunate with the set, maybe the coordination isn't quite there. I think the picks and bans obviously impacted them as well. But like great showing either way, and yeah, like you said, it'll be MR Pro getting pushed up into their semi-finals match. But great games regardless. But it looks like here we're going to be taking a little bit of a break before we get into our next game of the upper bracket. So that's going to be exciting. So we'll see you all very soon, and we'll cut to a quick break now. Welcome back, Marvel Rivals viewers. We're here yet again with the Marvel Rivals tournament here for the Asian region. How are we, Distinct Taste?
Yeah, absolutely. Just having a little bit of a snack there in the break. You know, you got to get that food in because we're here for a long one. We're here for a good time. You know what I mean? We want to absolutely get the energy up for these next coming up games because they are very exciting. We do have Invincible versus BB1 Yak coming up next. I'm actually not sure where in the bracket this is. Could you remind me?
This
Please.
is round 14 in the upper bracket. So the
Mhm.
loser plays the semifinals against MR Pro that just won.
Yep.
And the
Yep.
winner goes straight to finals.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, well, thank you for that. That makes sense. So this is a pretty massive game. I wonder if both teams have been watching NR Pro, MR Pro in the last game, but seeing what they want here, you know, hopefully play their own play style. And it's going to be interesting to pronounce a couple of these names. So should we sort out? Oh, and Happy 2 is from Overwatch. I do recognize that. That's a massive name there. And it's going to be a good game in here, looks like.
I'm sure we'll get used to it. Let's jump straight into picks and bans here for round one. Yet another convergence map. This will be our third in a row on Symbiotic's surface. Is where we'll be situated. Yeah, we'll
Better
get
map,
used to some
in
of the
my
names.
opinion. Yeah.
And that's a 6 Jeff Hover.
And we love that. We love that. That's
for
good
BBX.
banter. Everybody's laughing in the in BB1 Yaks team chat right now. They're having a good giggle and a hella Psylocke band. Psylocke straight away. You gotta consider that a respect band straight away. They know. They know.
You gotta shake the nerves, and that's a good way of doing it if you've got a good team banter. But yeah, I mean, Psylocke can just go so big, and Hella's just annoying, right? Like, I'm sure there might be like these also might be target bans when you're playing like a tournament, especially at this level. So you're probably quite familiar with the other team and who plays what. I mean, you
Yeah,
can just right-click
absolutely.
on them and view career profile, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, you definitely, as I said before, you're definitely gonna be matching up with your tournament. And it looks like BB1 Yak are just gonna decline a save there, which I haven't seen before. It's interesting.
I mean, could be a play. They might have something in mind, or it could have just been a mistake. But
They're just confident, and
Awesome.
getting rid of the Adam Warlock there does get rid of the combo of the Mantis Star-Lord self-reses and the massive res in a team fight, which can be huge depending on how many ults you use. So I kind of do like the bans here from BB1 Yak. They're going to make it a pretty fun game, and the Hulk comes out.
I feel like that's a smart ban. The Bruce Banner, like when you're banning the Adam Warlock, you're kind of saying, hey, we might want to just dive you.
Yeah,
and the Bruce Banner
absolutely,
ban
yeah.
there is very smart, I think, for Invincible.
Yeah, but Hawkeye left open, obviously, that we didn't mention. So that's going to be pretty massive on the symbiotic service. Obviously banned away the last time it was played, this map. But it looks like BB1 Yak are pretty happy to leave the Hawkeye and go Hawkeye Namor, which is a very strong DPS combo. Mirrors all round. No, happy? Well, we'll see if it sticks. It is going to stick.
We'll see some interesting things here. No, this is going to be a... Oh, no.
No.
Okay. Well,
Mirrors
let's
all round.
switch it over to our casters regardless.
Mirrors all
They
round.
can assess what these switches are, what the end final decision here. So we've got Jay Beto and Dysite here on the cast. We'll pass it over to them right now.
Thank you very much, Nukesel and Distinct Taste. My name is Dice. I'm joined again by Jay Beto, and this time we're looking at Invincible versus BB1 Jay Beto.
Yeah, still not sure what we're going to land on for hot, quickly saying that team name, but yeah, highlighted perfectly by Distinct. A full mirror, which, I mean, it's interesting to see. Not like very, very common is what I'll say. It's very common, but haven't seen too much of it so far. Just a straight up mirror.
Yeah.
These teams so far, the highest rated teams, obviously in terms of the standings. Oh, this is an interesting late portal.
Yeah, very late portal here. Maybe trying to catch by surprise.
They're blocking off
Invincible
the top.
there.
Oh!
Yeah, great use of the portal tech there, and it's going to be a Hawkeye snipe straight onto Happy 2 there, as OW Neil finds that Lunar Snow as well. Great push here, all ready for BB1, but down it goes November 24. No Namor left here. And it might be a comfortable hold here for Invincible. No, a KO there for this Hawkeye too. Manages to get some invincibility off the back of the Magneto and finds himself a double, Jay Beto. Huge gameplay coming out so far from BB1. They're capping this point and they're looking very, very happy.
That was genius. That portal play was so smart. I had no idea what he was doing. Thought, oh, you know, a cool late portal. No, he's blocking the high ground off so that it's unusable. Then, you know, no need to teleport when you can just block the high ground away. They walk in, and then, like we've seen so far, the Hawkeye reigns supreme. But now, guys, this is risky. A change onto the Star-Lord. No Adam, Warlock for the res, and the Magneto getting pushed off the high ground so aggressively. Baby Yak right now.
Nico goes down immediately. Up into the air does go this Doctor Strange trying to find some presence into the backline. Doesn't have his ultimate available yet and has to continuously use that shield to hold on to his life. Doing well with this aggressive push though, as we saw that Cadia actually just fell as well. So Namor no longer available here for Invincible. They're being pushed out so quickly, Jay, but this is going to be second point almost immediately. But there's the Mantis ult. It's going to hold for the time being for Invincible. But for how much longer with this Eye of Agamotto available for BB1? There it goes as well. Does he connect? Not with enough.
Blocked by the team. Beautiful play by Invincible. Now, Dice, remember, the cart is still pushing. They may be at the checkpoint, but the cart is nowhere near. So, still multiple fights remaining for Invincible. Lots of ults available. Eye of Agamotto hits multiple, but can he get any last hits?
Eye of Agamotto does connect. Only one kill so far. There's the other one. Last hit for the Doctor Strange. He finds 3 as well. Well done there by Invincible to hold through that Eye of Agamotto. They're looking for more as well. It's going to be 4 kills off the back of the Strange. Another one goes down as November's picked off by Nico too. And they push all the way back to the convergent point. Well played there by Invincible.
Really, really nice counter punch there by Invincible. Eye of Agamotto, a bit of a strange diff coming through. Sometimes that happens. You just win the strange 1v1. You get a better ult, similar to a Reinhardt Shatter Duel. You just win. But now, still ultimate advantage for Invincible. This next fight, feeling good. Namor ult in early.
Isn't going to find really any damage there as OW Neil's going to step forward, find a little bit of damage into the back line here. And this Doctor Strange continues to go off. 1 for 2 trade there as down goes Hawkeye. And Legendary once more, but countered out immediately by that Lunar ultimate. Strange going to zone away this ult from the Star-Lord too alongside his Magneto. Great plays here so far by BB1 as Strange v Strange in the front line going to look to take advantage of the Lunar ult ending. Good push, though, by BB1 to get themselves back onto the point and force Invincible back towards this second checkpoint location. Another 1-for-1 trade there as the Namors are having an impact. Lunar Snowdown is big as Namor ult comes out, not able to find a lot of value into the backline. Is going to force Mantis Ultimate.
Well, Mantis ult in trade, the aggression, not enough from Invincible. Eye of Agamotto, again, not enough. And slowly, BB1 winning this long brawl, but Magneto ult happy down as well. Trades across the board, Dice.
In a lot of trouble. Jay Beto will fall, and that might just be enough for BB1 to push this final little section towards this checkpoint. No one from Invincible can step in here safely as Happy 2 switches to Widow. Is this going to be... Yeah, she's walked out of base.
I mean, I've got to say that this is, guys, we just need a pick. We need to slow them down somehow. We need this range. They don't have enough dive. Maybe I can find some damage. Obviously, you cannot one-shot with Black Widow right now. Maybe once she gets some seasonal buff on Friday, potentially. But right now, Invincible starting with an opening pick onto Mantis to zone it down.
Indeed, that's really what you need now. Recap this convoy and prevent the aggressive position here out of BB1. We can see the double shields coming out and being really impactful in the front line here, but Doctor Strange has found Happy too. It's a great counter pick for BB1. He might be returned on here, though, as the shield players have separated completely and given their DPS a lot of dangerous position to be in. Hawkeye goes down, though, for BB1.
Lunar ult across the board as well, but the Namor ult gets him before the Lunar ult is available. Still, this fight's going to stagger out for a bit before these Lunar ults are done, but Dice, they're about to end.
Lunar ults are about to end, and I'm watching Katie here to see the damage that he's going to output here, although great use of the Magneto shield to prevent anything from hitting the backline, going to wrap around the right side and throw down some squids. So these Lunar heals are coming out, but the Black Widow snipes. Is he going to be able to find this Mantis? No. Half health on that Magneto, but no kills so far.
Ult available for
Here it
Black
comes.
Widow for Happy, but is it going to be, is it really impactful? Is it a good enough ult? Eye of Agamotto for both tanks also. Magneto ult available. This fight is important.
Fear Magneto not going to find any kills there, but here comes the Mantis ultimate. And Happy has found a snipe onto this Hawkeye. Eye of Agamotto comes down, not getting a lot of value just yet, as the Strangers continue trading back and forth. Sedated out, though, is this Invincible Strange, and Black Widow looking for more snipes. He's going to find some damage off onto the Doctor Strange and force him back. BB1 being pushed off the point slightly, but Invincible are just not quite able to capture yet, as we see the Lunar Snow ultimate coming down. It's not being countered out yet by Invincible. Doesn't have it back available, J-Beto. That might be the push that BB1 need to force this point in this last little checkpoint here.
Cardia with an opening pick though. Eye of Agamotto aggressive onto the backline, but not finding enough.
Magneto could fall here, and that might be enough for Invincible to get themselves back onto this point. Lunar Snow, no ultimate available, will go down, and their Strangers pushing hard, looking for more. Great pushback by Invincible here. 1 minute left on the clock for this final checkpoint. Nico 2, aggressive, holding firm, is Happy to finds a pick onto this Mantis. Great stagger there. It's going to force BB1 to take even longer to get back onto the point. Star-Lord, right side, looking for some damage, has his ultimate available. Will he go legendary in this last 45 seconds? There should be a Lunar ult available soon. In fact, yes, it is available for Invincible now. It's a hard push, point to push here, J-Beto, but OW Neil, he's going to step forward with his team. J-Beto, where are you expecting the aggression to break out?
This Mantis ult available for BB1 right now is big. It's really their only start, but Legendary into the backline gonna insta-kill Happy before the Lunar ult can go off. Magneto ult doesn't counter out the Star-Lord either.
Oh, he finds another one. No, the Mantis ult. She's going to survive through the damage from that Star-Lord. Doing so much work to be able to hold on top of this point here. Lunar ult no longer available as well, as down goes another member of Invincible. Sona looking so strong, and this Mantis finds another one. Invincible falling one by one. Katia has just respawned, and this Doctor Strange doing what he can to hold firm and strong, but BB1 have their Lunar ult, and it's enough to push through this remainder towards the checkpoint. Down goes Doctor Strange and Invincible. They're staggered, they're slow on the respawn, and there's the Eye of Agamotto to push through for the end, J-Beto.
Very nice from BB1. I will say, full holding is hard against good teams. Like when you're even in skill, I should say. Getting 0 time left is not something that you should be feeling bad about if you're Invincible. If you're defending, guys, it's all right. We got them to 0. We have a good push here. Let's get ready. There's nothing, it's not, I wouldn't say it's a win for BB1. It's more of a win for Invincible, but BB1 definitely happy that they'd be pushing all the way. The Black Widow change was really impactful. And I mean, these supports are getting their ults so often, it's ridiculous. The Namor as well, finding loads of value.
Yeah.
And I love the aggression from these Strange players. I love how aggressive they're playing. These Eye of Agamottos, they're trying, obviously getting blocked because everybody in this server knows when Strange, they're tracking the ults.
Yeah.
They're tracking the ults. And I'm really excited to see how this push goes, because BB1 absolutely smurfed the first push. There was a really creative start.
Yep.
Invincible didn't really have an answer to what they were going to do. Then the Hawkeye player was just basically given free range. Many, many last hits, many headshots. I want to see what Invincible come up with. Is it going to be a portal play? Is BB1 going to have an answer to what they're going to do? But right now, it's starting. Invincible on attack, BB1 on defense. Mirrored comps again for the start. No Widow right now. Dice.
Out the gates, and it's going to be an aggressive position, as we've seen all game from this Doctor Strange out of BB1, although coming up the right side aggressively are Invincible. They're trying to be creative and look for DPS onto this Strange while he's separated away from his healers, and this Hawkeye might be able to find a snipe into the backline here, going to destroy that terrain, and November 24 actually well positioned here to find some damage, but this is the Doctor Strange portal.
Whoa.
They're potentially looking for the same play, going to try to block off this upper ground here, and Nico alongside his Doctor Strange Strange, they're kind of, in a bit of an awkward position trying to push through in the high ground here, but they're going to be able to push down onto the ground level here, finding some damage. November 24, just so much value on this Namor right now, J-Beto.
BB1 is so creative with their portal usage. I feel like that went away a bit too early. I'm not sure. Maybe it disappeared. I'm not sure exactly what the tech there was, but very creative to stop the push.
Oh, the right now, changing damage between each other as well, as Invincible are trying to push through and find a point, but this Hawkeye, J-Beto, from BB1 is just consistently finding hit after hit, and one more headshot will do it! Pick off onto the Magneto! Great positioning, great play, and great aim there to find that pick. Now this Doctor Strange is going to be able to play so aggressively and find value against the opposing DPS here. Look how ridiculously far pushed back this Hawkeye is now, J-Beto.
This is a really good defense so far from BB1. These portal players, super creative. The Hawkeye getting his dip in. Luna being able to try to trade back, but Mantis ult very early.
Yeah, that is a very early Mantis ult. The Eye of Agamotto is up, but he has to wait a little bit longer. Does the Invisible Strange here to be able to push through and take advantage of the Mantis ult now having been used. I'm expecting a few ultimates traded back and forth, but this Eye of Agamotto can be impactful, J-Beto, as Invincible are pushing through. Magneto ultimate also available. It could be a great opportunity here for Invincible to full hold. Magneto ultimate coming out. It's a hard position to find. Will he find a healer? No. Going to start being pushed back, though, is Nico 2. And with these ultimates starting to come down, Luna ult being used, will it be pushed back? Yes, both have been popped, J-Beto. Waiting now to see which Eye of Agamotto will be used first.
That's an important distinction right there, Dice. Which Eye of Agamotto is going to be used first? Which one's going to get more value? Is just some picks getting placed through as the staggers are coming through. BB1 Invincible really need a regroup right now. Make sure all of your members are here. You have ult in spades. The Eye of Agamotto plus Namor ult is a great combo. It can easily kill any member. But a portal up top.
Portal. This could be Doctor Strange looking for an aggressive Eye of Agamotto, but it will be spotted out. He's brought Nico with him. Eye of Agamotto defensively, and it's good. He finds the Luna. Is he going to be able to pick up the kill? No, great use of the opposing Doctor Strange and the Sedate to prevent the aggression coming out. Now, we still have an Eye of Agamotto available on Invincible side. A lot of poke coming out into that Hawkeye. Down he goes. Straight into the point. Do go. Invincible looking now for some damage onto OW. Neil, and he will fall happy too. Low health on this Namor. Will be able to get some healing up in the air. Will he be able to hold, though, as Mantis ult does come down and responded to immediately? This mirror match, J-Beto, has constant trading on the ultimates back and forth. November 24 looking for some value on this Namor. Will hold for now, but J-Beto Invincible are desperate. 22 seconds left, and down goes November 24. BB1, J-Beto, they've lost 3. They might even lose 4. It's going to be a push by Invincible in the last 10 seconds.
Very nice from Invincible, finally getting access to point. Neil swaps over to the Venom to try to get a touch, but I'm assuming he's, immediately changes back to Magneto, running the double shield comp that we've been seeing so far in this set, obviously Hulk being banned. Now the aggression coming through for Invincible this time, playing off on that high ground, pushing them back, playing really far forward, trying to look for an in here. You've got Eye of Agamotto, you've got the Luna ult, Magneto ult coming up soon, and BB1, their ult's not looking good, so they're going for an aggressive portal play to try to make something happen.
Difficult portal play to try to look for here, but it does catch Invincible by surprise for the time being. Although, are you fearing Magneto? Maybe BBYR, and yet holding firm through this portal. Luna ult is going to come down. Invincible, though, they have a lot of ults of their own as the Luna ult in response is popped. Invincible trying to push back onto the point that BBY are managing to hold so far as the stun's coming out into the backline, and down goes the Hawkeye. Great pick to be able to get off early as this Namor gets down to the low health. Invincible looking for aggression, but BB1, they've lost 3 immediately. This Hawkeye going to respawn, but down goes November 24. J-Beto, it's a dream story here for Invincible as they get another great fight off and still have 2 huge ultimates available.
And BB1 coming up with some important ults of their own. Mantis ult on your screen right there. Both Mantis ults, in fact, available. But having a look, the Strange ult, the Magneto ult, the Namor ult, all coming up soon. And for Invincible, they do have ults as well, but not as many. This Mantis ult really needs to find value. The same with Happy. Needs to find value on his ult.
BB1
Whoa,
looking
opening
for a
pick.
touch here. No more ultimate comes down as that ultimate pick comes out immediately onto the Hawkeye Mantis. Ultimates will be popped as Happy 2 looking for aggression on the high ground, trying to get some pokes off onto this Mantis. Namor on the other side, forced back away from the checkpoint as it's a pick off onto the Mantis. Great play by the Hawkeye there. I have Agamotto into the back line. He finds 2. Down goes Nico Acadia. Perfect from BBY. They're looking for more. Luna gone. Black Panther aggressive. And he's looking into the back line here. BBY have held J Meadow.
30 seconds on the clock. Does Strange have his portal on Invincible? Can they touch? Luna ult for BB1 available. This is going to be a game changer. They do have portal. 10 seconds remaining. Can they touch? What's the game plan? Is there any game plan
forward, J Meadow
at all? Is it
Invincible
just
are going to be
touch?
able to touch immediately, and they start coming the points straight away. Eye of Agamotto not quite available just yet. 90% on that one as Luna playing aggressively here in this Doctor Strange is so low health, but he gets the bubble off onto this Stranger. Has the Eye of Agamotto. Luna ult popped early here. BBY still managing to recap that point, forces Invincible to continually touch. Nico who finds the pick with the ultimate. Down goes the Black Panther. Luna ult in response to the Namor ult. Knocks 3 down. Can they push even further? Eye of Agamotto available here for Invincible. He gets 3 at the back line. J-Meadow KOs across the board. Double kill for the Strange. Huge plays from Invincible.
Invincible able to get their Luna ult answer, which is crazy because BB1 had theirs and Invincible didn't at the start of that fight. The Magneto ult from Nico, the Strange ult as well. I mean, we saw what happened there. That Strange ult, he held it, and then he hit everybody, and the team fight is over. But, Dice, we've still got another minute to push. You need to full push this if you want this game to continue to go your way at all. We may have crashed.
Pauses aren't in this game yet as far as I've been made aware. Let's see whether or not we can fix this issue up. Maybe we'll disconnected. Would you like to go back to the homepage? We'll take a few minutes to get this one fixed up. You can have a look at our gorgeous faces while we have a bit of a discussion. Okay, never mind. We're going to send it on back to our desk, Distinct Taste and Nukesville, to have a bit of a conversation about where this game is at. Take it away, guys.
Hello. Hello, everyone, and hello,
We are
Distinct
so
Taste.
back. Yeah, we are so back. What a game so far, with Invincible able to get there in the last seconds of pretty much every push, it seems like. And BB1 Yak doing a great job on these holds. And I'd just like to reiterate what Jay Beto said during that. Just because you don't get the full push, or you get the full push with 0 time remaining, doesn't mean you have to be let down. You know, that is still a super hard thing to do, to get that entire push on these points, especially on these maps where they start off with a capture point.
Yeah. Like, especially when you're up, like, these are in the Asia region. These are the upper bracket finalists who then will either go to the finals or the semifinals. Like, these are your 2 teams that have battled their way through the upper rankings of this tournament, and they're giving us an amazing showing here. And to get it to the end there on 0-0, like you said, it's no easy feat by any means, but it looks like we're ready to jump back in. I think we fixed what was going on there before, so let's chuck you back over to Jay Beto and Dysart here, and we'll get back into the game.
Thank you very much, and apologies for the technical difficulties there. We are back as BB1 are being pushed back by Invincible, although aggression coming out from this. Doctor Strange is going to be poked out in the air, down to 200 health, and still damage coming out. The bubble finally coming down from that. Magneto will manage to keep him alive for now, as Namor going to find nobody, and Invincible are trying to push further forward, but they don't have a lot of ultimates. Only this Mantis Hawkeye ult will come up soon, but 2 picks is massive, Jay Beto, and they're looking for a third.
Magneto falling as well. Kadia, he's hitting their shots. They change over to Black Panther. BB1 for the last stretch has ult available. You're able to insta-kill the backline with 30 seconds left. That's a team fight 1. That's a game 1. Eye of Agamotto available, and Invincible ults looking dry.
Well, Mantis ultimate is popped, but Katie, it does go down immediately. Great play from this Doctor Strange to get into the back line here. They are undefeatable, are invincible. But let's see what this Black Panther has to say about that as he gets into the back line, finds some damage onto some healers here. The Magneto ult coming down too, blocked by the opposing Magneto ult, and even the Eye of Agamotto is blocked out there by that same shield. Jade Beto Luna ult coming down, and aggression from BB1 Strange. He finds a double kill. He finds a triple kill. It's going to be a hold here so far. BB1, Jay Beto, we're in overtime invincible. They only have one person on the point trying to push it through. They can hold Jay Beto. BB1 are going to take it away with this game.
Much closer than our last set. BB1, a great push. Held till 0 seconds. Invincible, looking strong as well. Two very creative portals from BB1 at the start. But right at the end there, ults not available. BB1, they do have theirs, and sometimes that's it. That's the simplicity of it. You aren't prepared for the fight, but the other team is. I will say, off of Hulk,
yeah,
I'm still seeing like fun gameplay. I will say the Strange Magneto, the aggression coming from those two, up on the high ground, especially when Magneto ults and they can both fly around. Beautiful to see.
I have to highlight this. There's two words that I would use to describe that game there. Creativity and aggression, but also patience, Jay Beto. The patience shown by both of these Doctor Strange players with how they held their Eye of Agamotto's. We saw at the end there, quadra kill for BB1's Doctor Strange. And that came from holding the Eye of Agamotto, holding his opportunity to look for the kills into the backline. But it was Invincible's Doctor Strange being patient with the portal, holding through ultimate after ultimate from the supports before using his Eye of Agamotto.
Yeah,
he got me.
Yeah, he got me too. I saw you laughing. I knew I had to check. Something was said. I agree with you, though. I think that oftentimes you see, like, yellow circle appears. It's glowing down the bottom. I can press Q right now.
That's true.
And my character will make a funny line and I'll do lots of stuff. Not always the case, especially not against these players. You saw majority of the time, the ults are getting blocked. That Magneto, I believe at the end, they blocked both the other Magneto and the other Strange ult with just his shift, just that shield.
Yep.
Obviously, that has infinite damage block. It's just a 3-second shield, which is very valuable for doing exactly what I just talked about. But being able to find those big ults in games like that, 3 people in the sleep, that's crazy.
Impactful. Very, very impactful. Great play across the board from both teams there. Those 3 words that we talked about, very important from how those players were conducting themselves. But Jay Beto, I believe we're ready to get into picks and bans for game number 2 here between Invincible and BB1. Hard to believe that this is only game 2 between these two teams after what we just saw.
No shade to the last set. Like I want to be clear, no shade. But that game was longer than almost the entire set of the last game was of the last team. Sorry, it was close.
True.
We are
before we look at the bans here.
20-minute game.
I want to ask you this question: if you're BB1, if you had lost that game, are you hovering the 6 Jeffs in this game as well, or is your mental boomed?
No, you've got to keep. It was a close game, regardless.
It was a close game.
If that last fight had gone differently, they would have gone 1 minute each on on the next push.
Could have been anyone's game.
Completely differently. You know, BB1, protecting the Strange. I was gonna say potentially we see the Strange banned out. They really valuing the portal play, specifically on this map. Now, I want to say this map, specifically the first point, crazy for verticality. If your character can fly, can climb, Black Panther, if you're Wolverine, Strange, if you're Star-Lord, Iron Man, anybody like that, even Storm, although we probably won't see Storm in this game, you are valuable on this, especially the Hulk. Maybe we'll see that banned out here in these last 2, but the Adam Warlock Protect tells me that they've got, with the Lunar Band too, they want to play the Adam Warlock. They said, we weren't able to play it last game, we wanted this game. Give us Adam, Star-Lord banned out, like I just said, good on this map, good with Adam Warlock. Here we go.
Wolverine.
Let's look at these lock-ins right now. Wolverine, Hulk, Strange, Iron Man, all of these characters who can play high up. Obviously, they're good anyway. But on this map specifically, the verticality of this map, there are very tight corridors. The entire point is really, really close. Third point, I would expect some changes off of the flyers. They don't get as much value. Second point, still valuable, not as much. Flanking, bit better.
Still
on the second
impactful.
point. But yeah, but this first point is really, really brutal for
Well,
flyers.
Beto, not quite a mirror match between these two teams this time around, as we're going to see a few differences here. But the Hulk's on both sides. Let's see what our casters think as we send it on over to Distinct Taste and Nuxel for game number 2 between BB1 and Invincible.
Hello, everyone. My name is Nuxel, and I'm joined here by Distinct Taste for your game 2. Switching sides here, we've got BB1 Yak on the blue side and Invincible in red. How you feeling, Distinct Taste?
I just want to agree with Jay Beto. I can't believe that was only one game. What a banger that was. These two teams are so well disciplined in the way they fight. Like, you know, we didn't really see many staggers or that. They were good, clean pushes. When they're able to, we got the Strange on the roof getting the high ground. As Jay Beto once again pointed out, high ground going to be a big theme in this map all throughout it until maybe the end section. But it looks like it's going to be a fight here. The Iron Man in the air. And it actually is nearly a full mirror match here, apart from the low gang versus the Hawkeye.
You can hit your shots. Maybe this low gang be having a bit of a difficult time, but he's slippery. And with his passive there, there's lots he can do. And Happy too, killing that 1v1 there onto that Iron Man to open up this first pick.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, as fighting on the high grounds, it's you know, it's fighting on the rooftops. It's going on up there. Everybody else is just on the ground, kind of doing their own thing. The double Hulks and the double Iron Mans up in the air, taking that important 2v2. Control of the sky means control of the map in this one.
And here now that we have that Adam Warlock, I mean, Mantis and Adam Warlock, you're probably the safest duo that you can have. 2 picks coming out on either side, one onto the Iron Man and one onto the tank. And a pull coming on here for the Wolverine on BB1 Yak's side, getting dropped into his passive, but he'll be getting out and taking a health pack there. And the fight will be sustaining out.
Yeah, maybe not worth using your passive there on Wolverine. It's a pretty long cooldown, and it's a pretty important cooldown for if you want him to get him out of the iron onto the ground, and he takes out the Iron Man. Oh my lord!
Down you go from this Wolverine. And November 24 will be picking up the other DPS. Kadia is getting taken down as this fight ensues here for BB1 Yak.
Oh my god, great stuff there by BB. He wants Yak, and he wants it again. Look at him, he's hunted. He's hunting, he's getting a Wolverine jump scare. All of a sudden, this Iron Man has to start checking corners for a goddamn Wolverine. Like, what are you, like, that's not what you expected when you locked in Iron Man at the start of this match.
Oh, it's horror jump scares all around, but a funnel here as Kadia picks up the first kill onto that Bruce Banner, and an ulting Hulk will be in your backline, disrupting you. Another pick, the Mantis, and another from Kadia. We've got 3 picks onto BB1 Yak, 2 from the Wolverine in trade. He'll finally get taken down, but as we see with the team up ability, both supports are going to get healed back up as this Adam Warlock gets taken down. Is it worth the res? He says yes. They're contesting it out with this teleport here onto point. This portal is a little bit awkward here.
Yeah.
And there comes the revive as Kadia ults just to hold the point pushed, and the push will happen.
Yeah, well pushed there by Invincible. Kadia getting so much value out there. But just, I want to talk about BB1's Yak's portal there. It seems super important. I believe he put it just in front of the cart. And then as the cart pushed forward, they weren't able to jump through it. And it seemed like they weren't able, like it didn't count as a contest, even though they were technically near the cart, but they were on the other side of the portal. Very interesting interaction there, a little bit unfortunate. Not sure if they knew that that's how that was going to work out, or if they would have placed that portal a little bit higher if they were aware of that. But that's interesting. But it looks like, once again, this is going to be control the high ground, control the skies, control this point. As we can see, the Iron Man and the Strangers all are already up there.
Kadia picking up the first kill onto November 24th. He'll be hitting heads, but that'll be the suicide kill from Wolverine, taking down the Doctor Strange. Happy 2 picking up a kill as well onto that Mantis, but Doctor Strange for BB1 Yak will not be living much longer, and neither will this Adam Warlock as Invincible push forward.
Yeah, and November 24th hopping off the Iron Man here, saying that they like the Wolverine. Obviously, the Wolverine doing a lot, taking somebody off the map with Adam Warlock, picking up Overwatch Neil. They're losing the Hulk. I'll be interested to see if the Hulk's going to switch here now that they don't have the Iron Man. Obviously, a lot of value out of the Hulk. We've got a lurk here coming out from BB1's Wolverine. Let's see if he can pick up anything here on the point. Just looking for those tanks. Oh, and he gets Agamotto'd!
Agamotto coming out. Mantis ult is there though. Kaida is picking up a kill, and so is Neko too. We've got kills all around. BB1 Yak is so down. Happy 2 and Katie are picking up even more, and Bruce Banner is the last to fall as they pick up the second point and push out to this third here. Verticality is going to be a challenge, but not for this Hulk.
Yeah, absolutely. And Hulk going in deep here, using the ult to get this stagger, try and get that free point push while they're down, and it looks like they are going to pick up the Hawkeye there. Some switches coming out here from BB1 back November 24, back on the Iron Man, and the original player there of the Wolverine has gone to the Hawkeye. Let's see how they can deal with that inside. And 1v1 here in the sky, both pocketed by their Mantises with that damage boost and the big heals coming out. It's going to be a fight here around this corner, it looks like here.
Hulk was looking to leap onto that Iron Man, but being caught. Acadia picking up the kill into the Hawkeye to break out this fight. Another one onto the Iron Man as he gets picked down from the Doctor Strange. Massive impactful kills Kadia has just done for his team as they push forward. This Hulk cannot get any value. He's falling down to the lower ground, and that was just huge from the Hawkeye. Hulk pushing people around, but getting targeted he will as he jumps around the enemy team. Invincible taking him down out of his ult finally, and it'll be Kaida picking up that revenge kill.
Yeah, absolutely. Kaidi doing so much in a big Eye of Agamotto, but the getting melted by the Iron Man in the sky with that team up. The 1v1 coming out here, and Happy does win that. It looks like, oh, but the res and then the kill onto Happy. So much happening here from these two Adam Warlocks, being able to put in so much in a massive res coming in here. Let's see what they can do. Oh!
Doctor Strange, can you do anything for your team? No, you can't. Hulk picking up that kill. There was a massive counter push, but it's Invincible pulling forward in the end. Flying ahead, Agamotto going straight on the DPS and healers, double kill, and Happy picking up one as well. That's 3 down for BB1 Yak as they push towards this final checkpoint for this side for themselves, holding back the tanks.
Wow.
And that will be the first half.
Wow, great push. A minute 22 left on the clock there for Invincible, and very great push, able to get through it. Just BB1 Yak just a little bit out of position. The Strange just got caught out a couple times. Most importantly, after the big res from Invincible's Adam Warlock, rezzed 4 of them. The Strange going in because when characters do get rezzed, obviously they are like, you know, lower health. So he was hoping that maybe his E could burst the characters around him, but unfortunately he was the one to get bursted down, and then Invincible able to just transition that 5v6 into a cap point there at the end.
The shift and the E, the heal and the damage reductions from that Adam Warlock came in such clutch.
Crazy,
But,
yeah.
like, when you're a Hulk on the pushing side, like when Invincible was pushing, the fight was just never over.
No.
It was just constantly, I'm either ulting or I'm not. It doesn't matter. I'm pushing you back, and you can barely really set up and make space for this fight. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, absolutely. This Adam Warlock Mantis backline is so strong with the double revives and a lot of damage as well. Obviously, you do have to play around. It is a little bit of a lower total healing than some of the other ones, like if you had a Lunar or, you know, something like that. But at this level, with the tanks that you have, with the Strange and the Hulk able to protect themselves, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. And it looks like high ground fights once again are going to start out here for this map.
Yeah, wanting to clear out some of this high congestion, but Happy 2 is constantly winning that Iron Man fight, and dropping down into the rest is what will be happening, picking 2 up. Happy 2, as his name ensues, and Mantis picking up the 3rd. Good start to this defense, Invincible.
Yeah, absolutely. Want to pick this one up, obviously, and even out the series overall. But Happy 2 winning these Iron Man month ones, you got to be really happy if you're Invincible to see you're Happy doing that well.
His name is there for a reason, and then that Hawkeye kill from Kadia, really showing why he's the one that's on that Hawkeye last half, and this half as well, as we're picking up yet another. And BB1 Yak have to be licking their wounds, but not quite yet, as November 24 pick up Happy 2 there. A death ensued, and their spawn's right there, so they have the advantage, but Invincible having to fall back into the corridor, and it'll be Adam Warlock and Katie are getting taken down from this Iron Man 3 down, and this Bruce Banner is not having a good time either. Adam Warlock has been rezzed, but it isn't quite enough yet. BB1 Yak pushing forward, and Happy 2 dodging the Iron Man.
Very impressive to see the Hawkeyes able to pick up these Iron Mans out of the sky. Obviously, you know, at this level you do hurt they do, but Iron Man not having a cooldown on his flight gives him the ability to be really, really slippery in the air, obviously able to dodge through 3 dimensions instead of 2 on the ground, and it looks like Invincible want to recontest this point before Baby Yak get there.
Portal's here, and there is the team, but November 24, it doesn't matter to him. He'll be picking up that first kill onto the Adam Warlock, and a Hulk buffed E will be picking up the Mantis. Kills all around, but Invincible have the advantage here. Sorry, BB1 Yak have the advantage here. Doctor Strange picking up yet another, and they'll be taking that first checkpoint.
Yeah, absolutely. Great push there. 4 minutes on the clock. You want to get that in this sort of thing. You really want to make sure you have enough time to get a good push, because they will get a minute if you do get into overtime. So all of a sudden, BB1 Yak is feeling a little bit of a time crunch. You know, they're good at the moment, but they have to maintain this pace throughout the rest of this map. Otherwise, it could get dicey in the next round if they are able to make it, obviously, to 3. And if you're Invincible, you want to stop that from happening. So they got to look up. They do have 6 ults here and get the double pick. Yeah.
Another 2 for him. 3 make it, and Hulk has 1 as well. The defense is good here for Invincible.
And they still have 6 ults.
Push back. That's massive.
Invincible won that fight while they had 6 ults and maintained their 6 ults.
Big picks. Happy 2 going humongous. If we can press tab as well, we can see some of the damage charts. Well, we've got the fight ensuing, and the ults are here. Happy 2, never mind. They don't need ults except for the Agamotto, and that's a wipe again for Invincible.
Yeah, all of a sudden we've got a big team fight coming up here, as we can see. About 10 ults in the game, 11 now that the BB1 Yaks Adam Warlocks has come online, and the fight's going to be here, and I'm expecting a lot to be popped here, at least by BB1 Yak, to get this push going.
Close Iron Man ult to start out this fight here, and we've got the Hawkeye to ensue. Fight breaking out here. Hulk trying to push back the back line. He'll be ulting to keep himself alive, but the Mantis ult will be helping out the rest of his team. First picks happening on either side. It'll be the Hawkeye and the Iron Man getting taken down, in the Agamotto not going too big, but Iron Man and Adam Warlock are picking up both DPS and support on to Invincible. A trade there. Doctor Strange is getting a kill each, and that'll be the res for Mantis just to hold themselves back up. They'll be keeping themselves alive here, Invincible, but BB1 Yak are still pushing.
Yeah, absolutely. Doing a really good job here, BB1 Yak, to you, but all the ults have been used here by pretty much every team. Happy picking up November 24 there, and it seems like Invincible are going to be able to just hold this point out for a little bit longer. Every second they tick away is massive in the long run, and O'Neal getting taken down to Bruce Banner there, which is super unfortunate. Good shots here coming out.
Timing the shot so well, weaving through the shield breakdowns, and he'll be picking up the kill onto the Doctor Strange here to hold this out just that little bit further.
Yeah, absolutely. Massive shots. I love when they do that. It just seemed to work out for him. Very unfortunate if you're the Strange player there. Every time you put it down, you're getting hit for about 400 HP to the dome. It's not what you love to see. And BB1 Yak are going to have to regroup here and figure out a way to push Invincible off this point.
Caught out here, Doctor Strange on Invincible's side. He's having to drop down, knowing that the vision is there, but Happy 2 winning it on to that Iron Man there, and Invincible has the positioning that he was sought after before. He's got Eye of Agamotto looking for the back line. Happy 2's here with him, but he's having to run away. Kaidia picking up the kill onto Adam Warlock, and Iron Man in return as well. This is the Eye of Agamotto, but it won't be enough as 2 picks come for BB Yak, and their spawn's right there next to the point, so they'll have the advantage here to push back on.
Yeah, getting killed in his Agamotto there at the end. So Nico wasting, well, not wasting, you know, he just got outplayed by B1 Yak there at the end. And B1 Yak converting this push fully now, going to take down these last two healers at the back here. But no, they're doing a good job to get inside and get away from it. Pushing up here is the strange B1 Yak. He's getting chunked out pretty hard. Going to have to pull back here. It seems like Invincible are going to have another contest here around this corner.
This is the choke that's a little bit scary if you're BB1 Yak. You need to play aggressive here. It's such a difficult place if Invincible is set up well enough. But we've got them playing safe here on Invincible. And Happy 2 is picking up the first kill as their Hulk pushes the Adam Warlock over the edge. Mantis ult's down and being used, but Invincible are just getting the picks they need on this choke point.
Yeah, just pushing it forward. They do only have 7 seconds. It looks like it looks like BB Yak are going to go down here, and that might be it. They have to touch, but with the Hulk and the Strange Dead, it's going to be really hard.
Adam Warlock with ult. Can he get there in time? Overtime ticking down. 3, 2, 1. And that is your game. Invincible taking out this map.
Wow, 1-1.
1-1 indeed. A great showing. Not quite having the timing there right at the end. Adam Warlock with his ult. And it looks like Happy 2 is going to be getting that MVP. So many picks at the start of fights. So many clutch plays. Getting double, triple kills, sometimes quadras I've seen. Just absolutely insane with 20k damage there.
Yeah, absolutely. Shoot the Iron Man. Is it that hard? I guess it is in certain situations if you're playing against Happy 2. You know, Overwatch Neil obviously did not play the Smite Band. That was just there to try and do anything to contest there at the end. But Happy 2 winning the Iron Man the matchups really made a difference in that. Just able to control the skies, give his Strange and Hulk the ability to jump over those buildings and attack from a different angle than they were able to expect. Was really massive. And I'm interested to see any switch-ups for Game 3 here, because obviously it's 1-1, winning the first game and then losing the second game. Obviously, they've adjusted to something that you've been doing, so maybe you need to adjust to something that they've been doing. Maybe get rid of this Iron Man if you're not confident that you can win those 1v1s. I hate to say 1v1s actually, because the Strange and the Hulk are in there. Yeah, exactly. But they're not able to win the Sky Battle, which was super important in that map in particular. You know, maybe in the next ones, if it's a domination map, I'm actually not quite sure what the next overall map will be. But if it's a domination one, maybe you leave it. But I'd be inclined, if I was BB1 Yak there, to maybe get rid of that Iron Man.
And we saw with the MVP, Happy 2 having a great play there, but we can't forget that in that first half, how much Kaidia was doing on that Hawkeye, just getting pretty much doing what Happy 2 was doing in that second half, getting the picks where he needed to, breaking out those fires so that they could get the aggression, push it forward, and then like right at the end there, I mean, Adam Warlock just having a very clutch play, reviving everyone after, like, I don't know for sure. I'm not listening into their comms, but it could have been a planned like team death there. Like, okay, we have Adam Warlock. Let's force out stuff. Just die. Let's not use anything. Warlock ult in and then just run it down. Like, we've got one more checkpoint to go. Let's just do it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and that's a really good point. If you know that you have the Adam Warlock ult available in a really good spot where it was pretty close to point, and the Warlock was just behind the wall where everybody was fighting, so he was able to get that mass res off, and they were able to contest pretty much straight away before they could reset from that last fight. And it looks like we are ready for picks and bans here in Game 3, and we will be going to the Royal Palace. This is a domination map, so maybe a little less value from the Hawkeye. We have seen it picked up and lose against the non-Hawkeye comp earlier tonight with the Psylocke coming out. You know, maybe a more brawl-orientated rather than a pick-orientated comp is what these teams will be looking at on this sort of map. But I do expect the Adam Warlock Mantis to be either picked or banned. Looks like Adam Warlock will be the first one banned, and you know, that's not surprising. It's very oppressive. You know, you do have to play around that. You do have to play it and Mantis and maybe even Starlord sometimes. And it looks like the Psylocke's going to be a little banned here.
There's been BB1 Yak valuing the ban both in that first game and in this one, and it was Invincible doing the protect. And we saw that as soon as they got that Adam Warlock, like they had a great showing. So, I mean, Adam Warlock maybe. Like,
Yeah, I guess maybe, or maybe they're just like are used to playing around with the reses, and maybe sometimes
I mean, it's
they
the
get a little
safest.
bit too deep. Yeah, exactly.
It's
Yeah,
the safest support duo, right? If you can
yeah,
double res
yeah.
and then res your whole team with an ult, it's just insane. You
It's
get so
insane.
much value.
So does
Uh,
Strange and Hela here being protected? We haven't seen the Hela yet tonight either. It's been banned, I think, in every match, right?
Pretty much, I believe. And
Every
Hela on a
map, every
domination
yeah.
map rather can be quite annoying and quite oppressive.
Yeah, absolutely. No, can be with the ult, but the Strange has been protected to kind of counteract that ult. You can shift fly up into it and put your big old 800 HP shield right in her face and say, "You're not doing anything, and I'm not doing anything here for the next 10 seconds."
Ooh, and a
And the
Luna
Luna
then.
Snow, that's got to
Okay.
be for the Hela ult. Luna Snow ult counters Hela ult also pretty hard.
I was gonna say, I wonder if we see the rocket get picked up. Most likely, like I'd like to see it with the Punisher or the Winter Soldier, especially on Royal Palace. Winter Soldier goes massive, and if you pair that with a Hawkeye or a Hela, you can do a lot.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
it depends on who you play, what you value. But you need to play aggressive in Royal Palace. When you get that point, you like, except for the big open map, I can't remember the individual ones, but where you can just pretty much see the sky. Specifically on the enclosed ones, you need to play aggressive when you play that point. The choke is not where the point is. It's like near their spawn door, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
No, you're so right. You've got to absolutely play up there. But I also just want to point out BB1 Yak with the mini res comp. They have the Raccoon, obviously, to res there with his little gadgets, but the Hela into the Loki can also res if they get it picked. But let's send it over to our casters here, Dicehart and Jay Beto, to take this game 3 away for us.
Thank you very much, Nuxel and Distinct. My name is Dysart J Beto. Here we go for game number 3. We're tied up at 1-1 in this best
Hela.
of 3.
Hela being available right now, getting played by both teams right now. On the throne room is this map.
Straight
Very
into
scary.
the action with those portals, Jay Beto, and you're right that the Hela can be impactful here. These Doctor Strange players, they are terrifying, as we see Nico too on this Magneto as well, looking for some shield plays. So far, aggression coming out from BBY, but Invincible are the ones surrounding this point. And Hela already finding damage into the backline here and looking for a little bit more onto this Doctor Strange. BB1 pushing onto the point here as Hela from the high ground going to find a little bit of damage, but Invincible will be your first captors of the game here, and pushing back are BB1 very quickly, looking for some good DPS onto this Doctor Strange. He will be healed out of trouble though, Jay Beto.
Giving up that point early for the high ground, I mean, it's on this map, it's understandable. The high ground position is really, really strong. But giving up point this early and then not being able to flip it back, they're really going to need a good fight up here early. But the Strange contention on the high ground's too strong.
BBY, you're right, have given up so much pressure, and because Invincible had their Strange fly up early and protect that high ground out, now BB1 are struggling to find any space. Invincible, they're going to use this Cloak and Dagger ult, but responded with by Namor ultimate. It's not going to be enough to be able to find any picks, and in fact, this Cloak and Dagger damage is being impactful into the backline of BB1, although there is that Mantis ultimate, and this Cloak and Dagger is not going to be immune for too much longer. Katie are looking for some snipes here on this Hawkeye, won't be able to find any headshots, but they are undefeatable, and it's a KO for the Mantis. Katie goes down, and BB1 are pushing into the point. They should be able to find another pick here. Yes, down goes that Doctor Strange, and BB1 are going to start capturing this point very soon. Still contesting though is this Magneto. He does go down, Jay Beto.
Good flip, 66%. Very good capture. Reset. Well, let's have a look at the ults. We've got Hell ult for both and Magneto ult for both. Now, those ults counter each other. Like,
They do.
not each other, but Magneto ult counters Hell, and both of them have it.
Yep.
Both Strangers coming up on their ults too. This is going to be a very similar looking fight. The big difference might be this Hawkeye being able to find an opening pick like that.
I think the big
Might
difference,
be
you're
able to change
right.
the fight.
is going to be these Hawkeyes, but also the way that these Doctor Stranges are positioning. Look how aggressive Invincible Strange is being. He's trying to get up around this high ground to land into the back line past the opposing Doctor Strange. Although, aggression onto this Hela from the high ground. Nico too low health on this Magneto straight up into the ultimate. He's not going to have a counter for Hela ult anymore, and it goes straight into a Strange shield here. Now, Hela ultimate coming down as the Eye of Agamotto is dropped into the back line here. Not a lot of damage coming out, except from this Hela. Double kill immediately and traded out as down goes another Hela. 4 kills for BB1 as Invincible have lost so much and catching up quickly at BB1, J-Beto.
Invincible does have ults now. They didn't end up using the Strange or the Hell. Strange now portaling in. This fight's starting early. Oh, a pick onto the Hell is huge.
Great pick already, J-Beto, as Doctor Strange from Invincible pushing up aggressively with this Eye of Agamotto. He's going to try to get into the backline here, but responds to the immediate dive on his healers, waiting for some of this shielding to be down. Find some higher ground here as well, and going to try to get behind this Doctor Strange and look for an ultimate. Has the bubble on him as well, but this Hela taking damage straight up into the ultimate. No response here from the Magneto. Trying to find picks. He's going to chunk some damage out onto the tanks, but there's no DPS or healers available to take damage yet, J-Beto. Not a lot of value off this Hela roll, and immediately down to 20 HP. Does find a pick though.
Yeah, with the Hawkeye as well, the burst damage is insta-kill right there, and the flip back from 94 just when they need it most. Mandasol available for BB1, same for Invincible, both support ults in fact available. Loki ult won't be too far away, and the Strange ults as well, Magneto ults coming up soon too. This is going to be some big fights here, another portal from behind.
Look at the speed that BB1 come out of the Strange portal, but Eye of Agamotto straight into the Namor ult is impactful, but straight off the back of it, Mantis ultimate used. It's going to hold for now here for BB1, but on the other side, Invincible have their own Mantis ult. Hela is already down on their side, so it's a difficult position to be in as BB1 are going to try to recap this point. Holding so far are both teams Invincible at 99%, so we're straight into the overtime here as down goes Magneto, and aggression onto this Mantis as well. Doesn't have an ultimate available. He's going to give Invincible everything they need. One more picture. Do it, J-Beto. Down goes the Strange. Invincible are holding. Star-Lord gets picked off, and they're going to get this first point, this first map, J-Beto, in their favor.
And Dias, that was Royal Palace. That's the first sub-map. We're going to Archives now. Bifrost Garden, that one that Nuxa was talking about. The open area. The Archive is a difficult map. It's very unique, I would say, because of the upper and the lower. Can we quickly have a look at the point? Yeah, you can see that. We can see that upper part.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yeah, there we perfect. The upper ring can break. Now, and the point is underneath. You cannot touch from the top. It is very, very difficult to play this map correctly, but with the synergy that I'm sure that these teams are going to come out with, I'm really excited to see how this gets played. The typical play style is to push past the point after you've capped it, near the spawn of the opposing team up the top. As you can see right there, there's a little box that is where I'm talking about outside of the point, but the main part of this, Dice, is this first fight. Are they really coming out with Jeff?
Okay.
I'll talk about that in a bit if I get point. They're doing what you can do with Jeff Bubble is bubble your team to give them movement speed. Because Jeff Bubble gives movement speed, and then he's going to change so that you get slightly faster, which is really high level tech. The fight, Dice, the fight is what really matters.
Well, this is going to be the fight, and Invincible taking the aggressive position on this bridge with that shield, although trading down damage onto the opposing Doctor Strange as BB1 Strange goes straight into the point and starts capping it immediately. I expect to see a contest here, but not from Invincible, apparently, as BB1 immediately capture the point. Great start for them here. Invincible charging up their ultimates, maybe not willing to take that risk just yet. Kadia coming back out on this Hawkeye with his ultimate, might be able to find some picks. Great damage from this Hela, happy too. Finding Snipes into the backline, November 24, taking so much damage. He's one shot away. Won't fall just yet as OW Neil still holding on top of the point alongside his Doctor Strange. They're going to look for this Magneto J-Beto as the Eye of Agamotto comes off into the backline there of Invincible Namor in response, but it's a kill in favor of BB1. They pick up 2 J-Beto, and they're looking for more. Katie is in trouble here, being chased by a Doctor Strange.
Now you'll see the hold coming through Kadia. Not long for this world. Can he get out? Maybe yes. Good jump, but Happy falling down. Oh, I mean, it doesn't really matter if he dies or not, right? The push, look at the push. This stagger actually might be huge if they're able to get it, and they are. Portal behind, I believe, from the Strange to flip the script right now. But not
Wow.
everyone's alive for Invincible. Katie is still dead.
Oh, no cap there either for Invincible just yet. Great hold by BB1 for the time being, and they're going to try to turn some damage around as the ultimate comes out from this cloak and dagger. It's barely any distance away from being a cap as Namor. He's going to get his invincibility out, and the Hellas trading ultimates, looking for damage onto each other, but not going to be able to find enough of it. Magneto does find one pick as Doctor Strange is going to block the opposing Hela ultimate as well. Magneto does have his own ultimate now that he doesn't need to use it for Hela. He's going to fire it into the backline, but can't find the cloak and dagger through the immunity chamber. Down goes the Loki, and Invincible find two. Revive though, using this Mantis ultimate, he's going to be able to hold firm here for BBYJ, but they're at 78%, and despite Invincible using that portal and nearly capping the point, BB1 are holding firm. Down goes the Doctor Strange from Invincible. They're at 86%, J, but can BB1 be stopped?
I don't believe you can touch at 85% in this game. It's just too far away. No portal either. I think that we're going to a third sub-map. We're going to be at the Bifrost Garden.
Wow.
An open map where these Hawkeyes, these Hellas can really pop off. There is so much space for them to work with. The sight lines are really, really long. You can see that the statue position on the top side and the coast position where the health pack is really the only major points of cover when you're not directly on point with these walls. If you're on point or looking from point two near the spawn, it is open sight lines every direction you can see.
Yep.
I'm scared. Kadia on the Moon Knight right now, I think that that's just a for fun hover. I don't think he's going to be playing Moon Knight. We might, but I really feel like he's been having a absolute stunning performance right now on
this Hawkeye.
I would really be shocked to see him change off. Yeah, again, Neil with some more tech right there. Changing to the rocket to drop the shield. As you can see, the coast and the statue position on either side of the map. The rest of it is open. Dropping the shield, and then when he changes off rocket, the shield will stay. You can see that that's happening right now. Invincible not opting for the Jeff this time. Maybe not as impactful as they were hoping for, but portal up statue is going to be a good start.
Great position here already for BB1. They're going to get the aggressive position around this point, and Invincible coming around their right side here. Find some good poke off onto this Doctor Strange in the air and force him back around that tree. And still playing aggressively, RBBY, consistent use of that shield. Now looking for damage onto the Magneto, and we'll be able to find that early pick to Doctor Strange on Invincible side. Also low HP as the Eye of Agamotto is available on 2 picks already against Invincible. BB1 are gonna capture this point comfortably. It was a dominant performance for them in that last map, and maybe even on this Bifrost Garden, J Beto. Looking now towards these ultimates, we see 2 in favor of BB1 against the Doctor Strange ultimate only here for Invincible.
Let's have a quick check up on these ults, Dice. Namor ult with the Strange. That's a great combo. Support ults coming up soon, but not yet. Can you make a play early enough to where these Mantises don't have their ult? Invincible Mantis, quite a while away. Eye of Agamotto early.
Eye of Agamotto into the backline here as the more ultimate is going to come down. They find 3! They find 4! Perfect. Invincible lose so much, J Beto! Down goes a 5th. It's not quite an ace, but BB1 so dominant with the ult combinations. So much value from that Eye of Agamotto.
Didn't know I was writing the script. Exactly what I said happened. The Strange Namor combo early before Mantis gets her ult. To a T, wins the fight clean. 50% for BB1 right now. Invincible need to punch back. They have their portal available. They have Eye of Agamotto. That's the real key for this. Can Moon Knight get any value on this push? I don't know if they can, if it can, Dice, but you know, I'm happy to be proved wrong. Kadia has been playing so well so far. Mantis holding in aggressively could be what they need.
This could be the opportunity for Invincible to step up into the point here. Moon Knight takes that spot up into the air. The high ground could be impactful here with that ultimate available, but up into the air does go this Hela. Immediately has some of his ultimate absorbed there by that Magneto. Hela ult does find 1 as down goes the Mantis. Invincible being pushed back quite quickly here. They've lost 2. Kadia has his ultimate, but he's not going to be in time. Eye of Agamotto's huge though! He finds 2! Can he find a 3rd? Magneto holding as the Loki heals are just too much.
They need to touch.
They
92% you have to touch.
Down goes the Doctor Strange despite the excellent play from this tank. It's not going to be enough for Invincible BB1. They take the map, they take the game, and they're one step closer to taking the set.
I mean, I don't want to question these teams. I don't. And I'm always of the opinion of you know, I don't know what the player was thinking. I don't want to say what they were doing was a mistake, but I didn't really think that that Moon Knight got the value he needed. The Hawkeye, I really think on that map specifically, the sight lines on that map, you can see they're stuck looking up. I mean, look, he didn't 3 final blows, 8k damage. Kadia shut out of that game. Didn't find the value that he needed to find. The Hellas did. The Hellas were very strong on both sides, making impact. The strange results. But man, we've got more games to go. This is 2-1 right now in favor of BB1.
It doesn't stop here, Jay Beto. These games are absolutely insane so far. We're still only on round 14. We still have semifinals. We've still got grand finals to go. Those are going to be best of 7s that we'll be going into soon. This set is not even over yet. So far,
I've never casted a best of 7. I'm so excited.
It's going to be crazy to see. Jay Beto, do we have another game between these two teams so far?
We do, I believe. They need to get to 3 to win.
They do need to get to 3 to win these best of 5s. They don't take it out of us, but I think they probably take it out of the players. Let's get into round 4 here and see which direction these teams are going to go in. Now that we've seen so much from these players being drawn out of their pools, it's gonna be insane to see what they want to go on next here. With you know, we're at match point now for BB1.
Yeah, well, Dice, let's talk about exactly what you just said. Adam ban. Is the Adam going to get banned? Hawkeye, Hella, what is going to be the bans? Are we going to see the Luna ban, the Mantis ban? Are we going to see 6 Jeffs hovered for the 4th game in a row? The answer to that one, at least, is yes. The others haven't decided yet. Strange banned away is a good start, I think. It shakes up the game, is what I'll say. And sometimes what you want to have happened is difference between the games, taking players off of comfort, not even necessarily comfort, but just so that they're not ready for what's happening next. Off of Strange onto Hulk is one of those things.
These are very, very different comps, I think, that we're going to see in this next game. After seeing that Strange Band and the Adam Warlock, it's going to be completely different from what we've seen so far. You're right. And with that Psylocke being saved, Jay Beto, we're going into a completely different world here where I'm expecting hard dive here.
Maybe a Luna ban as well to counter out the Psylocke. I would be expecting something like that, or even maybe a Magneto ban, but I think Luna is what I would like to target here. I'm really liking how the team fights are playing out when Luna is off the table. Not necessarily something that you have to ban, but really does become frustrating. But the Hela is banned away. So Hawkeye's still available. Obviously, Psylocke, the Protect tells me they want to play it. So if they don't, as they are hovering, November hovering, that Psylocke, I've got to imagine that he's a pretty insane Psylocke. I just get the feeling that we're going to have an exciting Psylocke.
You have to be, right?
BB1 getting Psylocke on a match point right now is exciting. Maybe not if you're invincible. Maybe not if you're an invincible fan. But after that, comp's looking very similar. We've got the Iron Man. Happy played exceptional last time. This time, Dice, I mean, we've got to wait. We've got to see.
I'm curious to find out what our casters think, Jay Beto. Let's send it on over to Nuxel and Distinct to break down this match point between BB1 and Invincible. Take it away, boys.
Thank you so much, Dice Heart. Here again, my name is Nuxel, and this is Distinct Taste with me.
Yeah, absolutely excited for this this last map, or potential last map here for BB1 Yak. Invincible wanting to stop it. Obviously, Happy back on the Iron Man is going to be a menace on this another map where high ground control is very important here, Nuxel.
Yeah, for sure. We've got a crazy hold that BB1 Yak need to be able to pull off if they can clutch out themselves to get this win with the match point. But the Hulks are really going to make a big difference here, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. The Hulks going in is very impressive, making a lot of space for their teams already. Happy in the air, making it a living hell here for BB1 Yak already.
We've got Namor, Cadia picking up that first kill on the high ground. Manta's left on her own, and so is this Magneto. Hulk picking that up, and this OW Neil will be pushing the back, but getting taken down. And Invincible not having too much of a bad time pushing out onto this first point.
Invincible just able to pick up a whole bunch of picks there and make it super easy for themselves. As you can see, they're already halfway through this first point captures. Nico pushing up here, trying to prevent them from getting back in to contest the point. They've set up the Namor here on point, and the Hulk is also going to take the other entrance, just zoning out as much as they can. Magneto probably going to get melted down here, I'd imagine, by the Iron Man, but it looks like BB1 Yak are going to put up a good contest here.
Yeah, last minute contest went almost pretty big, but as soon as the Magneto fell to Cadia there, that was the cap. And Happy 2 picking up his first point kill, however you'd like to categorize that, onto the Luna there as they push forward the aggression so that they can push up the point.
They're doing a great job here, pushing up further than the point is. They really want to fight and make it easy for them to push up. Stagger maybe before they get into where BB1 Yak want to defend. Invincible, as you can see, Happy just doing so much damage in the sky. He's getting shot at quite a bit, but the Lunar Orb and the heals are just keeping him up and able to just get his ult. Like, he's got his ult, but like, just the amount of damage he was able to do there was pretty incredible. Able to push this cart around the corner, the ult coming out here.
And it's going to be the Psylocke that picks up that kill onto the Iron Man there on Invincible. Lunar ult to cancel out as much as the Psylocke ult as she can, but these are the ults that are being sprayed out here. We've got the Hulk pushing back and BB1K as much as possible, but he'll be getting taken out of his ult now. It has ended as OW Neil has his, and he'll be pushing back the backline. Namor picking up the Acadius Namor there, and BB1 Yak have the advantage onto this hold here. OW Neil getting that pick as well, not even having to use his ult quite yet. And another one from the Lunar Snow. This will be getting held here.
Yeah, it was great spacing there from Invincible. They were able to kind of get away from that Hulk, from the Hulk as he dove the back, but just the rest of the team able to clean up while that Lunar Snow was pushed back there at the end. Happy looking for these picks early into the fight are really important. Knows he's got that Lunar Snowflake just surrounding him, makes it a bit easy. He gets taken out there by the Namor turrets from BB1 Yak.
Sniped out without heals is that Iron Man, but Namor's still around to punch out the damage. But here comes Hulk, and here comes Magneto, winning that duel there onto the other one. It'll be Neko getting picked off here first, as BB1 Yak have the aggression.
They're able to hold pretty well here. Invincible not able to get the push, like maintain that momentum from their first push onto point. And the Lunar ult coming out here, I'm not sure. Oh, it was for the Psylocke. I did not see the Psylocke ult either. But the Psylocke ult comes out and the Lunar ult just to really cancel that. They're going to have to push up here with this one.
That's a Namor ult as well into the back, forcing out the Lunar ult onto the side of BB1 Yak here. Lots of ults pulled out, but both of the defensive ults have been used. This is now kill territory, and Neko's picking up that first one here onto the Namor. Magneto ult up, Magneto ult down, and down goes Happy here on to the side of Invincible. We've got Hulk pushing back BB1 Yak. Can he do anything for his team? The answer is no, as OW Neil are in the back line of Invincible, absolutely making a terror, but he'll finally get taken down. BB1 Yak here still with the aggression and the numbers. Psylocke ult is already back up.
Wow.
And that's 2 kills for her, and Namor picking up the third.
Yeah, November 24 putting in the work, getting the Psylocke ult 20% before the Lunar ult, which is insane. We love to see that, putting in work into the tanks, really racking up that damage and getting it there. BB1 Yak putting on a clinic on the defense. And Invincible, unfortunately, not able to really get this push going. Happy does have the ult, and as does Neko, but we haven't seen a lot of value out of this Iron Man. Oh, yeah, Naxol.
Hopefully see it here soon, as we've got a lot of ults up on the side of Invincible and lacking for BB1 Yak, so this is their point to take. But OW Neil wants nothing of it. He's around, and he's ready to jump onto the backline as soon as you're out of position. But Happy 2 doing a lot of damage here onto BB1 Yak. Namor having to use his bubble up into the air and immune as much damage as he can so he can get healed back up. Kadia taking a lot of damage, and OW Neil will be picking up that last kill. November 24 as well, picking up Happy 2. That's both DPS down for Invincible here. The ults just aren't enough. BB1 Yak using the Mantis to push out even further, but they're the ones that are winning this fight, even with the 4 ults of Detriment. Luna ult having to be popped here as well, and BB1 Yak are just rolling over Invincible on this point.
Yeah, they played that so well. They're backing up around the corners as Psylocke ult comes out here. We can talk about the way they're playing it later, because it seems like Invincible still want to take this fight even though they're down the Luna. Nico's still pushing up here, and the Hulk in the backline in the ult gets knocked down by the Namor ult. Looks like he's going to get taken the Bruce Banner here. Interesting fight without the Luna.
The turn's happening now. That's
Ooh.
a few kills for Happy 2, and it's Invincible that now are going to be pushing forward. Neko picking up one onto Kadia, and they're around, and they're ready to push.
Yeah, I guess I just totally read that fight wrong. Invincible showing they were able to do it without the Luna, picking up those 3 picks and getting this cart moving in overtime. You know, it doesn't matter when you get it, as long as you get it to that spot, you do get the time, the extra time to get it to the next one. And it looks like, yeah, BB1 Yak are going to get the contest here off at the end here in the overtime.
Overtime indeed. And we've got the final push here. If they're able to go straight to that checkpoint, and it looks like with 3 kills, they just might. Invincible pushing forward with 4 kills and on to the next CP.
Going on and on, they are able to get this momentum going into this next push. They do have 2 ults to BB1 Yak 0. The Luna ult is very close to online. Neil is going to be back into the Hulk. Mantis is going to get it, and unfortunately November taken out by Kadia there.
You can't stay invisible forever. Kadia knows where you are. Namor, just so strong with the headshots.
Does so much damage, that Trident. Then obviously the little Torrent's able to pick it up with the Luna, getting the extra Torrent in. That team up is so strong. Sniffs him out again. Oh, no, wow, no, that was the other. That was the other Namor. Yeah, wow.
The other side now.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought it was Kadia again, but no. It was the BB1 Yak sniffing out Happy, and the Luna ult coming out here now.
This is the pick that they needed. It's BB1 Yak here pushing forward. Invincible. The Luna ult, I think, was just that little bit too late. Didn't expect the burst, and Namor picking up another one onto Bruce Banner, as they're now the ones that are holding this point.
Wow, even through, I mean, I guess Bruce Banner doesn't have a low health pool, but even through Luna ult, able to pick him up, that's pretty huge for BB1, just nullifying that entire massive ultimate, 16 seconds of almost pure immunity unless you can really focus fire, and the Groot just being a menace on this point.
Groot ult is absolutely huge, and we see the Namor as well. Good ult combo, unfortunately not getting anything quite here, but November 24 is invisible and looking for something. We just saw the end of Happy 2's Psylocke ult, and the Luna is having to be popped in response. First kill, Kadia picking up November 24, denying him of any value. And they're picking up another Happy 2, picking up the Luna. They're pushing forward. Groot, do you have any value of merit for your team? Can you do anything more? The answer's no, at least not yet. Invincible pushing you back to your spawn. This hulking abomination angry, and this Hulk wants this map over. He's finishing it out here on this last contest. We've got November 24 running it up. Not having an absolute
so close to ult though. So close. November 24 has picked up the ult here. If he can get it, and he wasn't able to get in there. That's so unfortunate. There were no support ults there on the side of Invincible. They were November 24. If he could have gotten in there, it would have been absolutely massive. Somebody else obviously needed to touch, because if he's in his ult, he wasn't able to. The insta lock back from November 24. He wants the salty run back on that. I mean, the comp was massive. I'm just interested as to why they decided that they needed the Groot there at the end. Was it just simply a tech, or were they worried that they just couldn't get that stop from that rolling stopped from Invincible?
You got a lot of value with the Groot Namor ult combos. Like that's a tried and true testament that you see, especially when you have the communication to be able to do it. And when you're getting rid of your Hulk Iron Man combo, maybe just the value is more there.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it is a massive combo if you are able to get them into the center of that Namor ult, doing around 500 flat damage. So even through the Luna ult, it can pick them up. So I do like it. It just wasn't able to just really get enough there at the end. Maybe miscommunication as to where the Groot ult was going at that last team fight. But it looks like, is it going to be another mirror here? Not quite.
It'll be
No, yeah,
it'll
it
be
will
the
be, yeah.
switch. They're just getting
Yeah,
the
they were just getting the health packs, yeah, absolutely, the armor packs, my apologies. And yeah, just another mirror here. It seems to be a very strong team comp on this map. The Hulk, as we have seen all of today, just making so much room for every team.
The disruption is just so important in games like these. Just running it down your back line. If the healers, who are just great players, just can't get to the front line, what can you do?
Yeah, not a lot. Honestly, breaking those walls gives them a little bit of access to this left side where they want to fight. The Namor is set up top, so it is going to be a little bit hard to push, but it looks like Nico's going to come down and start this fight.
No TPs happened at all. We've got no Doctor Strange here, so we're seeing a more raw version of this map than you would traditionally see with a Doctor Strange in the game. And pushing forward here, wrapping around, and an exile here. It's the supports that are getting looked at, and it'll be Luna as the first to go down. BB1 Yak was able to take down her all on his own. And the fight ensues as we go on to this point. They want to pick this up fast so they can have as much time as possible for the rest of this map. And Neko 2 picking up the kill onto Namor as this Magneto gets shredded down, and a great sedate onto BB1 Yak here as he's having to get pushed back.
Yeah, OW Neil just getting sedated there on the way out. But well played there by Invincible. Even though they lose their Luna early, their Hulk is also able to trade out their Luna at the very start of that fight. The BB1 Yak Luna obviously had to go back to base, but does have the ult here now. It looks like double support ults are going to be up first for BB1 Yak, which could be such a strong resource that they could use through this next fight.
Oh. The exile's out. Namor having to use his bubble early just to get away from that Hulk. So much space, so much disruption, and the kill as well. It'll be Luna picking it up as the final blow there, and some great positioning happening here. Psylocke ult just to pick up one more, and that's both the supports down on the side of Invincible. More kills happening. Magneto and Psylocke on BB1 Yak's team taken down as well, and that looks like point done for BB1 Yak.
Yeah, you lose both your supports that early. It's kind of just, you can't really do a lot there. You kind of need to back up, especially with the way that BB1 Yak all in after they know that they have a strong advantage like that. Very well executed that push onto the point. Now let's see how they play this corner.
See the focus, the leaps around the Hulk. They're playing this upper floor as the point gets pushed is what is going to be the focus here for BB1 Yak. Getting the close quarters is what they seemingly want, and that's the Hulk ult having to get forced out for Invincible. Magneto is up. Can he get the pick with his ult? And he can! Luna down, and a low Mantis ensues. That'll be the Mantis picked up from Neko as well, though, and a great bubble to immune that Namor ult, but it's not quite enough as BB1 Yak having to be on the defense here.
Invincible putting up a great defense, able to just get in there and make it work for them, even through the well-played Magneto bubbles and the like. And Invincible just backing up here, giving a little space. They've stopped this cart earlier than BB1 Yak were able to on the defense, so that might give them a little bit more time advantage here at the end of things.
Good sedate to delay out the Hulk disruption and jump on the rest of the team will be the focus. Hulk's back and Hulk's around. Luna ult onto the point, denying the enemy team of damage and boosting the damage of theirs, but there's a Luna ult ensued in following, and it'll be a bit later and going a bit further. Psylocke ult out in response. Good Magneto bubble, but Invincible. They're both picking up 2 kills, one onto Luna and one onto the Bruce Banner here as they're pushing back even further. BB1 Yak cannot get a wink of this point anymore.
No, absolutely. They've been pushed off. Every time they've tried to push up, it's been incredible play here by Invincible, just deathballing to an absolute T, calling targets with the Namor even just running it down in the front, knowing that he has the damage to kill anything before it kills him.
But the ults are up here for Invincible. Unlucky for BB1 Yak. Can they make the plays that they need? Hulk having to ult and denying the Namor ult of any value onto the Hulk, but a pick out from both sides, 1 DPS and 3 people down from BB1 Yak. Even more defense, incredible for Invincible, and they are showing us why they have named their team so.
Not able to be pushed, an unmovable rock, an invincible shield the way they are playing right now. They have double support ults and Neko's ult to kind of counter anything coming up from the other side. But BB1 Yak do have the Psylocke ult. See if they can get any value out of it. Nope, just instantly Luna ulted.
Mantis
Oh,
got
he does get one. Wow, okay.
Yak, first pick, second pick onto Kadia. Neko got one in response back onto the Mantis. 1 healer each on both teams here left. As we have 1:15 left on the clock for BB1 Yak. Namor up in the air. Namor ult. Can he get the kill? He can onto the Luna. They have the aggression to push forward here. They need as much as they can grasp. They've still got halfway to go to push down. And Hulk is back into his form. But it's Invincible's Hulk that will be picking up a kill onto the flanking Psylocke here. Can BB1 Yak do it?
Invincible holding, Invincible hold breaks there, needing to back up a little bit, but they've regrouped well, and Happy's going in instantly, farming up that ult so quickly here. BB1's Yak's Luna is then Invincible, able to pick up that kill on the Magneto and going to probably clean up OW Neil here at the end of the fight. No, OW Neil ults. They want to keep this fight going. No, he's dead.
Seconds though, and he's getting staggered. This is heartbreaking for BB1 Yak here, having to jump off the edge.
No.
He won't even get the pleasure.
10 seconds left. They're gonna have to touch and hope they can hope for a miracle in overtime. This is unfortunate, but BB1 Yak are going in. The Psylocke hit the Luna ult.
5 ults up, and ults are going down. This is the last fight. If BB1 Yak have any chance, it is now to win this map for themselves. Psylocke is just shooting down this Mantis all on her own, but she'll be getting healed and shielded. It'll be BB1 Yak picking up 2 kills, but they're getting 2 kills in return. We're down a healer on either side, and Luna is going to be picking up a kill onto the Magneto. We're pushing forward, and the C9 to close out this map. It'll be Invincible as your win is going to 2-all, and the game set point for this last match coming up here.
Wow. Invincible holding it in that second point. You know, the second points in these sort of pushing maps are designed to be a little bit more open and make it a little bit easier to push down, but Invincible and especially Happy and Nico just doing so much. The Magneto getting so much value out of those ults, even through the support, like the double support ults of the Luna Mantis. Really, really well played there by Invincible.
Crazy, pretty even damage all around, as we can see on the sides of both. Really, the only thing that's the outlier that I can see as we're looking at the scoreboard here is the Magneto damage for Invincible here. Neko 2 as 5k more than BB1 Yak's Magneto, but and their Bruce Banner as well. To be fair, it's the tanks that are really showing the stat difference, but the plays were just very, very impressive and incredible to see. A great hold there for Invincible, but some great plays as well for BB1 Yak that game.
BB1 Yak did put up a great fight, but Invincible really showed that their targeting was a little bit more superior. I'm surprised that BB1 Yak weren't able to like change it up a little bit there at the end, especially because they had so much time going into that second point. Obviously, that team comp is very strong. They've scrimmed with it. They've scrimmed against it. They know it's pretty hard to break, but they've shown that willingness to change it up before with the Groot. So I'm interested to see how this next map, this match point map, is going to go.
Yeah, it's gonna be one for the ages here. We've got such incredible players, such incredible games coming through on either side. You could call this a finals if you really wanted to, with the amount of skill that's being brought to the table here. And this last match is really going to be a testament to the amount of skill that's been poured into Marvel Rivals in the past, I believe just over a month or close to 2 months now, as the game has been brought, at least to to public. Obviously, I'm sure a lot of these players have played the beta as well, but we're getting in here on to picks and bans, Idrisil Path, and Convoy.
Yeah, absolutely. What are you thinking here? I think that, I mean, both teams are really enjoying the Hulk. Maybe they just continue with the bans that they've been doing, the Hellas, you know, the the Hawkeyes, that sort of thing. And no, it's the Adam Warlock again. We love that. They just get that out, get the support res out of what they want to play. There for BB1 Yak, it is a switch again. We have Invincible on the blue side and BB Yak on the orange side.
We're seeing that Bruce Banner protect. That's just also important here for Invincible.
And the Black Panther! The Black Panther protect! I don't think we've seen a
Whoa.
protect there yet, have we?
No, okay. This is gonna be interesting. Again, they're kind of saying, like, it's weird because they're banning the Warlock. No, sorry, this makes sense. They're banning the Warlock for the reses and stuff.
Yeah.
And they're picking, well, they're protecting the Black Panther for that dive. Okay, that's great. Yeah.
Wow,
and
yeah,
banning the
they
Iron
have a
Man on top.
plan. They have a plan.
Absolutely have a plan. This
Yeah,
is something...
BB1 Yak have come in here with an obvious idea of the team comp they want to play with and the team comp they don't want to play against.
And to bring it out last minute as well, I feel like is super smart. Like going to that game 5 is like, okay, cool. Let's bring out something that you might not be prepared for, and like we haven't done this all game, but we'll see what ends up happening. At the moment, we don't have it hovered at all, but I find it a bit silly to protect something that you don't play unless there's just maybe it's not the first map here that they want to play it on. Maybe it's a different one that they're kind of hoping for.
Well, this is a convoy map, so it isn't the same map. Yeah, first
side.
point. Yes.
Side is what I meant to
yeah,
say.
it could be. Let's see. They are on. It looks like they're going to be on attack here first, aren't they? Yes.
They will be. But
yeah, they'll be on attack. So I mean, I personally think it's going to be better on attack. But anyway, let's send it over to our casters and see what they think about this. We've got Jay Beto and Dicehart here.
Thank you very much, Distinct and Nuxel. My name is Dicehart, and I'm joined once again by Jay Beto. And here we go, Jay Beto. We are at match point 2-2 on the board between Invincible and BB Yak. It couldn't be closer between these two teams.
Going to 5 dice. I'm coining this team comp right here, double bubble. The Magneto with the Hulk. So much protection for the team. Now, we are... You know what's funny? Yeah, no Black Panther at the start, which was mentioned before, but potentially going to see that later. Exactly. Currently a complete mirror of this double bubble, the Namor that we've seen a lot, the Hell, good Exile so far. Getting this high ground control, not too much happening until we're around this corner.
BB1 are going to push straight through into that corner with their Hulk, although he's been transformed straight back into that Bruce Banner now. Playing around the Hulk intelligently are Invincible. BB1 pushed straight back off the point from that defensive play.
That was a bit of a misstep there, I think. Changing off the Hulk into the Groot now for BB1. Interesting change off of that double bubble, now into the Groot for these walls. Now, is very strong on this first point. I would say this opening choke is brutal. But
one health for that Magneto. That's why the double bubble is so strong, and this Groot low health as well. Hella, able to get to that high ground and find headshots consistently. Now though, this Groot throwing up walls and preventing Hella from finding consistent headshot damage. Gonna step forward and find some damage of his own. Down goes the Hella, J Beto. The double bubble is not necessary when you've got the Groot. Walls are down, and he's finding kill after kill. Invincible should be able to push through this first point, but in contention, Namor double kill for November 24. And with that Lunar Ultimate as well, BB1 should hold firm here.
The Lunar Ult might get answered in a moment from BB1 Yak as soon as theirs is done. But Double Mantis Ult is also available. That's it for now. Hella Ult so close to being available. Tidia has their Namor Ult, but this is going to be an opening cap. The high ground on this point is important, but dice can all be broken. He finds them. That's it. That's the analysis. He finds the head and he presses left click.
And he clicks on to where the head is, straight up into the air. Should have his ultimate available here. Not going to fire off that Hella ultimate just yet. Groot frontlining here, looking for a few walls. This Hulk back in position. Going to try to play aggressive here, but KDR on this Namor just finding so much damage from the aggressive high ground.
You got to break these high grounds to play against this choke. It is really, really hard to break this corner when played correctly. The stairs, the mega corner, the cubby there, the high ground that's breakable. We can see the control that Invincible have on the map right now.
Katie is going to get that
They're
shield
looking
there
at
from the Hulk. He could have been in trouble with the Mantis combination there. In goes
Oh.
Invincible's Hulk with the Namor ultimate as well, but Double Bubble is too much trouble. Mantis ultimate popped as well into the backline of BB1, and they're going to switch straight through into Invincible here as this group being knocked around by the Hulk consistently. Hella ultimate will come out and looking for damage so much directly onto Kadia. He's down to 1 HP, and there's the Namor ultimate. Group credited with the kill as BB1 are going to push forward and try to force anything else here out of Invincible. Lunar ultimate should be available here and might be able to find some plays as Nico 2 is going to pick off the Mantis, and there's the Lunar ultimate. Invincible pushing back onto the point here. No answer in response as Nico 2 into the back line trying to find damage. November 24, low HP. Invincible have recapped the point and they're looking for more. Down goes OW Neil. Happy 2 wrapping around for the left side here looking for headshots. Won't be able to find anything onto this Luna. One more shot would have done it, but won't be able to find it. Jay Beto, the back and forth is crazy between these two teams.
Nice. BB1, Luna ult available, but Happy says, I don't care! He hits them!
He just finds the heads. You said it before, Jay Beto. You cannot stop Happy 2 on this Hella. Take it away from him.
And both Hellas so far have had great opening picks. It's so hard to play against a good hit scan player. When you've got a hit scan DPS, look at his aim! What is happening? There's nothing you can do.
Wrong.
Like, you're just dying.
Happy 2 has that Hella ultimate available. Low health bar here for the Hulk on Invincible side. Namor. Kadia has his ultimate as well. And BB1 are being held close to the ground here. Lunar ultimate will come down in response to the Magneto Walt. Low health bar here for Nico 2 as he pops up that shield and the bubble. Double bubble not available so far because this Hulk isn't in position to protect his Nico 2. The Lunar ultimates have come down though. Groot ult could be huge here. It's big. He finds 3 inside of it, but the Lunar ult in response. Too strong. 3 down for BB1 as Kadia gets a huge ult off. He finds more. Jay Beto. Quadra kill for the Namor.
The Groot ult was big, the Luna ult was bigger, and Kadia gets the space to do what he needs to do. For him, it's just another day in the office, hitting those left clicks, hitting the right clicks, the turrets doing their own thing, the ult going big. What's the next team fight? Hell ult still available for Happy. Hasn't been forced, hasn't been used. Mantis ult available as well, and and Magneto. That's a great counter, but this Hell Namor backline for Invincible is untouchable at the moment. They can't break through.
No, so far so good here for Invincible, although BB1 have found their way onto the convoy here. Will start capping that point and pushing it further down. Bruce Banner has fallen for BB1 though, and with this low health Magneto as well, Invincible are going to get straight back onto that point. 45 seconds left. Invincible, they're going to back off, regroup, use this dirty double bubble. Big trouble to hold firm for the time being. This Hella trying to find some damage onto the Namor. Off onto the right there. Down goes the Magneto though. Happy 2 is huge. He has been frozen out, but with that bubble and the body blocks from the Hulk, I think he's going to be just fine.
Chain. They're running triple support now. No one tank. They've said we need more protection from this Hella. It's just too much, I will say, Dice. Something that Nuxel's been echoing to me for the past few days. Sometimes you just need to sit and spawn and regroup, and they've burned so much time off in this stagger. They have a touch available, but this Hella ult.
Can Kadia fall here? Namor ult comes out, doesn't find any value as we hear the Luna ult popped. Another whale is going to drop as Namor going to chase down into the backline here. Hulk and Hella ultimates used, trading back and forth. One Hella's going to go down before the other one though. And can Invincible's Hella find some kills? He finds one up in the air with that ultimate and looks for some damage onto that Magneto. Now targeting out November 24 on that Namor. Into the backline goes Nico 2. Low health for this Luna, so she can't heal up out of trouble. Happy 2 finds 2. Down they go. Kadia picks them off. And the game is... Poor Jay Beto. It's over. It's got to be.
We've got one more half. We still haven't seen the Black Panther that has been protected by BB1. If you protected it for a reason, it is now. Maybe they were hoping for a 3rd point push, but if you're saving a pick for 3rd point to get held at 2nd, barely even halfway, you're making a mistake. That is not what you need to do. Right now, this Hella Happy is an issue. This Namor, Kaidia, is an issue. Is a huge issue. And they didn't have an answer. They tried. Groot, no. Change off the Groot to Jeff. Interesting decision, I'll say. Didn't work. What is your final answer? I will say though, guys, I should say, sorry to cut you off.
No, tell me, please.
I am hyping this up and making it very dramatic because I think that it is. There's a large amount of money involved.
There is.
These teams are not out after this like we saw before.
No.
This team is going to play against, actually, the team that loses this, we're going to see directly after this game in the lower bracket finals to then play against the winner of this in the grand finals.
That's
so
correct.
Right now, if you've still got stuff to hide, you can still hide it. I talk all the time about keeping your pocket picks hidden. You don't need to do that right now. You can keep this mirror and do your best at a hold. But we're running out with the mirror. What's going to be... Is there a change up at all? Is there a play style difference that we need to change up, guys? I'm not sure. All I know is we've got 3 minutes on the clock, 4 minutes on the clock for this push, another 2 minute 30 after that.
Invincible
and this is going to be some Marvel rivals.
Not at all feeling nervous on this Hulk. Deep into the backline immediately he does go, although this Namor, November 24, has a lot to prove to be able to hold firm here and try to get his team through to the finals of this game. Down goes the Lunar Snow for Invincible. It's a great start here as Happy 2 is also picked off on that Hella. What a wonderful position to be in for BB1. They might even be able to cap that convoy and gain themselves some momentum at the start of this round, J-Beto.
Look at this Lunar ult charge, by the way, guys. This is what you get for winning first fight. Lunar ult is already available. The DPS as well is really, really accelerated. Kaidia, the furthest ahead on his team, going to be getting his ult. He's been doing a lot of damage, but that's given Lunar her ult because he hasn't found any final blows. I would favor the Lunar ult in this case.
Happy 2, Nico 2. They were taken low for a moment there, but we'll be able to reposition and start finding some damage into the backline here. Namor ultimate comes off as the Hulks trade damage. Down go DPSs on either side, and there's the Lunar ultimate we were expecting. Namor ult comes down, but doesn't quite find Happy 2. Out of position, though, is this Hella. Has to use the bird to reposition towards his team. BB1 have pushed that point, but Invincible are going to hold firm for the time being as Nico 2 gets up into the air with the ultimate. Can he find this Lunar Snow before she ults? No. Ultimate coming out from Invincible will be able to push this cart ever so slightly further forward. Holding firm of both teams, no deaths just yet from this elongated team fight. Down goes OW Neil, up into the air, does go this Magneto, finds his ultimate, but won't be able to pick off that Namor in time. November 24 down, Zona down, and BB1 have lost so many. Invincible are going to push through for this first checkpoint, J Beto. Maybe someone tries to touch here, but it's too risky.
Happy. Finding these opening picks again, that's going to stall Luna. Is she going to get bad spawn, actually? Yes, she is. She's going to get long spawn, meaning she has to walk back further. BB1 not grouped up, and have a look at what Invincible are doing. Breaking the high ground immediately, looking for these poke damage. Hulk owning this high ground right now. Destroying the whole thing. They are not allowed to play like that.
Straight into the backline here, although he's going to be transformed back into Bruce Banner and will fall immediately to that Hella snipe. This is the only opportunity here for BB1 to try to hold Invincible. Are barely a few meters away from winning this game. BB1 can't even get their hands on that point there to push through for the rest of it as Nico 2 is going to jump around towards the backside here and look for some damage alongside his Namor here. No kills just yet as Nico 2 was turned on. The Namor ultimate comes down, doesn't find kills, but does find disrupt. Little bit further here for Invincible as BB1 are going to cap that point and turn the convoy around. Happy 2 finds one. Nico 2 finds another. Invincible a huge J-Beto. They're going to find this Magneto. They could find the game. Namoro comes out. 2 down for BB1. The Lunar ultimate utilized here to hold for now. But Invincible, they're less than 3 meters away. Triple kill for the Hella J-Beto. He's huge on the Happy 2. It's so close to over. Less than 3 meters, less than 1 meter touching for now is this Star-Lord, but November 24 can't hold forever. Hella roll used, it's over!
What a set that was. Now, like I said before, congratulations to both teams. Amazingly played
Mm-hmm.
from the full set. That was absurd to watch. Happy to. MVP deserved.
Excellent.
He will be
play
going to the
there.
grand finals.
You're right. I was going to say I would say so, but given the win that just happened there, he is going to the
Now,
grand finals.
BB1,
And
we've seen them.
BB1, we're going to be seeing them very shortly in the
Yep.
next set that we've got because they're not out yet. They haven't been
No.
eliminated from this match just yet. From this tournament just yet. They'll be going through to our semi-finals or our losers bracket finals, I suppose you could call it, to determine which team is going to be going into the grand finals alongside
I believe it was MR Pro.
MR Pro. Correct, I believe are going through. You're right.
Man, I just want to highlight. I think it was. I can't see the numbers anymore. It was like 23-1 or something. 23-2 for the Hell for Happy. 21-2, and then for the Namor, it was like 21-3 or something.
21-3, yeah, insane. And look, both of those DPS players going out of their minds there. I think that a lot of players were expecting to see that by this point at the high level that a lot more tank support comps would be coming out. And we do see a lot of impact from the Doctor Strangers and the Hulks and the Magnetos. But these Hellas, these Hawkeyes, even sometimes the Star-Lords are just so consistently impactful. Big shout out to who was it, Kadia or Kada on that Namor for the quad in that game as well. Excellently played by both teams, but Invincible are going to go through to the grand finals. We will see BB1 very shortly, but for now, Jay Beto, let's take a short break. We'll be back very soon.
I need
Welcome back, esports fans. My name is Dysart, and I'm joined by J Spider-Man here on the desk. Now that we've finished that insane set between BB1 Yak and Invincible, we're leading ourselves into semi-finals or the losers bracket side of this Asia tournament here. Going in, we will be watching which teams, J Beto, I believe we'll be seeing again BB1 Yak, and they'll be going up against MR Pro to see which team is going to make it into the finals.
Man, I would not like to be MR Pro. These BB1 looking on it. No, I haven't seen these teams play against each other. Not sure if they did in any of the rounds. Too many to check every team. There was, 500 teams or something.
Yeah.
Ridiculous that were going through into the closed bracket, I believe. So yeah, I have no idea if these teams played against each other before, but I'm excited to see them play against each other now. BB1 just came off an absolute ripper. Beautiful gameplay. MR Pro not too pressed in their in the game that we watched first in their games. So I'm excited to see how these two teams interact. What are the bans going to be? Are we going to see the Adam ban? Do they know about it? Is Adam going to get through? Is Strange going to get through? Is Hulk going to be protected every game? Are we going to see that double bubble comp again with Strange banned? Right now at the start, we've got Symbiotic Service Clintar, the Convergence map, the Convergence map, which has a very strong Strange portal.
Yeah, let's have a look at the picks and bans for the first game so we can talk about that, Jay Beto, because you're right, there is a lot of Strange portal potential here. We saw when BB1 and Invincible played each other on this Clintar, on this Symbiotic Surface map, that there was very intelligent and patient Doctor Strange portal play coming out on both sides. We saw both teams attempting to control and also prevent control over the high ground. And NLE, absolutely massive Doctor Strange player as well for MR Pro. So it'll be interesting to see which direction these teams go in here as Namor and Hulk immediately banned away.
Dice, they lose, but they're still hovering the 6 Jeffs. They're still in good spirit, which is good to see. They know they can come back. And to be fair, that on a different map, maybe that Royal Palace map. I think it's something Path, Royal Path potentially, something like that. The convoy map, not their map. And if it was a different map, they would have won that. So very, very close set. They're still feeling good. Black Panther protected. They want to play some Black Panther. They didn't get to play it last time. They're playing it this game.
Yeah, they are going to play it this game, and having it saved here, it could be BB1's. This is their last opportunity to get into the finals here. This is maybe their secret weapon to try to take an early swing against MR Pro. Looking at the other side, though, we see this Hela is going to be saved here, and we know how strong Helas can be. We saw last game a quad coming out. Oh no, that was for the Namor. Sorry, a triple came out for Happy 2 on that Hela. Wouldn't be surprised to see it here taken advantage of by MR Pro.
And Hawkeye Hela. I mean, Hawkeye banned, obviously, but the Hela, man, we saw what happened when Hela was let through. We're going to see it again. No Black Panther to start with so far. Obviously, they're on, only defense. Maybe they're going to play it on attack, but again, I think that if you're protecting a character for a specific part of a map, is that really what you want to be doing? We didn't see them play Black Panther on this map last time. I believe maybe we did see it. That game was really long.
Yeah, that was a very long game. Well, Jay Beto, maybe our casters will remember. Let's send it on over to them, and Nuxel and Distinct Taste are going to take it away for game number 1 between BB1 Yak and MR Pro.
Thank you so much, Dice Heart and Jay Beto. An exciting match here on the semifinals. My name is Nuxel, and I'm joined here yet again by Distinct Taste.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nuxel, I have a theory.
Yes?
My theory, okay, so BB1 Yak let a Protect pass earlier today that we saw, correct?
Yes.
BB1 Yak did that. Maybe somebody just said, hey, maybe if we just protect Black Panther, they'll get scared that we're gonna play Black Panther. This could be mind games coming out from BB1 Yak with the protections here, because they haven't picked that up again. November 24, deciding that the Star-Lord is more important here. Looks like NLE Chopper is going to use the portal tech here to try and deny this push. Oh, sorry, that's not Chopper, that's BB1's Yak's one, to deny this push a little bit here. And MR Pro are going to see that, and do you reckon they're going to go around the back here, or are they going to go back through main?
I think they're just gonna wait here. The ground that they would be missing out on is way too valuable, and you know it's biting up a lot of time, but it's time that they have right now.
And NLE Chopper,
Chopper.
yeah, taking off this high ground that we've seen earlier from these teams, but MR Pro just taking that high ground from the hole, but it's just going to be heals here and it's going to go down.
Ah, the drop so early, but this Doctor Strange just got absolutely shredded by that Hela. And only Chopper trying to stay alive here, going on to November 24, and it's Hela picking up yet another onto the Luna, 2 for her, and November 24 picking up one of his own onto the enemy Hela here. We've got the Mantis getting taken down, and 2 kills for BB1 Yak as well. That's 3 more down for MR Pro, and it looks like the defense will be ensuing.
Yeah, this push has just been pushed back pretty well there by BB1 Yak. The Black Panther list combination seems to be working very well for them. And ASDF is going to be on this Wolverine here now, looking for maybe some picks to push them out of main, pick them up, put them down, and maybe burst them all down. But these Hellas, man, I can't believe they're letting them through. Just doing so much work for both sides.
And this is where we're starting to feel where that the portal starting to make an impact with the time. 2 minutes left on the clock as we're seeing another fight break out onto point here. And Elite Chopper trying to do as much as he can onto the backline, but we've got November 4 pulling out the Luna ult, but it'll be the Wolverine getting taken down here first from the Doctor Strange, and the Luna ults are ending. Damage will be sticking as Felix having to get thrown back further away from his team, but he'll be setting up a decent angle here as we're seeing the Doctor Strange up and above, shooting down hell from up there. As BB1 Yak sitting quite comfy on the point here. MR Pro not really able to get too much in terms of damage or kill secures for themselves. Fight still breaking out with Hela ult up in the air. It'll be finishing out, and that'll be fun picking up that first one as we see the Doctor Strange ult not really getting too much value here for BB1 Yak. The Wolverine getting that trade now after being taken down first there before, and it's MR Pro picking up all the kills and taking this first checkpoint.
Wow, well played by MR Pro there during that fight. You know, they didn't get as much, Felix didn't get as much value as you would really want out of his first Luna ult, but he was able to build up a second one there throughout that fight, and ASDF picking up that charge onto the BB1 Yak Strange and just killing him even through the hills. It was pretty crazy how much damage they were able to burst out, and already this Wolverine has shown dividends for BB1 Yak.
Very awkward sort of play here, very brawly for people that are kind of, some are wanting to go into the back, some are wanting to poke out, but we've got the Wolverine here not being able to pick up too much, but shredding down this Magneto. Bubble having to get popped here as they're falling back to the cart.
Yeah, absolutely. I do believe that this Lunar Horde is going to come out here and it's going to be a big brawl on point.
Brawl out indeed, but not without a kill onto the Hela. It'll be NLE Chopper taking out that first one for MR Pro here onto the cart, but OW Neil wants none of it. And it'll be KR No Limit picking up the kill onto November 24. BB1 Yak isn't really getting anything here. It's MR Pro picking up all the kills, another 2 onto both the tanks here, and they have the space they need to push up this cart.
MR Pro is doing so well in these fights to just kind of bend but not break to Baby Yak's first push and then counter engage and just do more work. It's really impressive the way Felix in particular is playing up and then
Oh,
playing
the
back. Oh, the portal!
Wolverine!
Oh!
And just picking up the credit for that kill, but an amazing play there to start that off from the Wolverine. We've got the Hela in the air, not really getting too much of an angle, but Mantis all on her lonesome, and it'll be BB1 Yak finally getting some kills for themselves, even after that amazing Wolverine play, and we're chasing down the rest of them here.
Just got to stagger them out at the end of this fight. Just push them all back to spawn, say how you're going, and BB1 Yak just stabilizing here. Super important, especially with how much time that MR Pro had on the push. Obviously, as you pointed out, losing a lot with the portals at the start, but they were able to push through this second area really quickly until until they were able to get stopped there. This is a really hard point to retake on the offense. This last bit around the corner, you kind of need to push through this death trap that BB1 Yak had set up here.
When we're playing with portals, we're playing the read game. Who can tell what the other person is thinking? And it looks like BB1 Yak are not the ones that are able to read as good as MR Pro, but that's a kill trade there onto Wolverine, and that's the ult up in the air. Not much to block, but a little bit of a bad angle as the Luna ult gets popped, and it won't be any value that this Hela's going to be getting. Brawl out here onto the cart as Mantis also pops the ult to keep her team alive here around the point. Hela getting low, but still getting healed up, and we've got the tank there, Doctor Strange low, and finally getting taken down from the Hela to be BB1 Yak picking up that kill, and Legendary will be getting this Wolverine. Still pushing it back, low health, and that's a quadra kill for this Star-Lord, picking it down into overtime and denying MR Pro of any more push.
Wow, Star-Lord able to get his ult there after 4 support ults were dropped by, like, 2 on each side. The Luna ult into the Mantis ult, into the Brawl on point, into Chopper getting picked first by BB1 Yak's Hela, into Star-Lord just farming that ult up and able to pick off 4 at the end of the fight and confirm that hold for them at the end. Well played by BB1 Yak, and let's see how they play this offense. Once again, not seeing the Black Panther even on offense here from BB1. So my theory, I believe, is becoming more and more true.
Indeed, but I mentioned it before, and I'll mention it again this time, aside from portals, but yeah, I mean, it's mind games, right? And in a best of 7, where there's, like, you need 4 matches to win to take out the series, mind games are pretty important as they go on, and so is mental.
Yeah, you see this a lot in, like, every game, these sorts of little long, drawn-out, best of 7, best of 5 sorts of sets, they kind of develop their own mini-metas. Like,
it's a game of attrition, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And, I'm sure all these guys are grinders. A lot of them are top 500 Eternity players or GM at least. So, they're not used to long games, let's say. Like, they'll just go. But it looks like they're going to get the... Oh, and it's placed to the left here, so his team knows which one to take. And then it's going to go into the high ground.
Yeah, classic portal. I wonder if NLE Chopper did the portal undertake. He tried to, and he's going on this anyways. He got frozen in his own portal. But MR Pro are going to be able to defend as they're picking up 3 more kills onto BB1 Yak. That was cinema to watch just then.
Chopper absolutely portal dipping. As you said, now we're thinking with portals, baby. The mind games are on. All of a sudden, BB1 Yak has to be aware of Chopper's portals at all time, anytime they go for a portal play. And once you lose your Strange, it's just over, as we saw in that fight. Now BB1 are going to have to go for a more conventional push, and it looks like they're going to choose to take this right or left for them, this small room, and push out through there.
The walls to their advantage, but they're down now. The symbiotic walls are going to be on a cooldown for just that little bit longer, so they're having to push here to the right with the rest of their team as the damage is ensuing onto the tanks there, and Hela is just picking off the headshots onto MR Pro, and that's the first kill breaking out onto that Doctor Strange, not being able to sustain that much more, and BB1 Yak are having to fall back and reset for this next contest.
Yeah, saw that last time as well. Anytime the Strange gets picked first, it's an instant reset for either team. The Strange is so important to these team comps, blocking this hella damage from coming through. But it looks like BB1 Yak are ready to push again. They're back in. The Luna ult is ready, but MR Pro have both their support ults. So I'm expecting to see a kind of long, drawn-out team fight here, and it looks like it's going to start.
Luna ult will be what is getting popped here first, and a bit more delayed and long, like drawn out will be the second Luna ult from MR Pro. Great headshots coming out here from the Hella. No kills yet, but a good freeze onto NLE Chopper. Can they finish off the kill? Not quite. Magneto ult not getting too much here onto the point, and ults are ensuing as Hella's in the air, and so is this Star-Lord. Trying to pick off as much as possible, but the healing's just too good. First one down, Mantis will be getting taken, and it's 2 more kills coming out, 1 for each side, and Fun picking up the third onto the Hella, and we're kind of evening out this battle, but it's BB1 Yak that are licking their wounds, and more kills coming out for MR Pro. They'll be the ones holding this point even longer, and a minute 25 will be what's left on this clock.
Hella diff. That's all I'm going to say on that one. The Hella on BB1 Yak was able to just get a little bit more value out of the ult, picking up a kill and then making 2 people very weak at the end of it, and they were able to get picked up by his teammates, getting, you know, these are limbs anyway, it doesn't matter. Even though both supports and the tank went down for BB1, for MR Pro, they were able to hold it.
Not using much of this high ground anymore is MR Pro. They want to be in their face, and Magneto ult wants to be even further, but it won't be getting any value, unfortunately. And both the DPS in the air are taking a lot of damage. We're seeing the Luna having to use her shift to keep them alive, and that is what she'll be doing. Ice Arts is a great ability to keep people alive there. In November 24, be picking up the first one onto Fun on the Magneto, pushing out. This is what BB1 Yak needs to push this fight, but a Luna ult to ensue and draw it out even longer. Fun is back alive. Can he get there fast enough for the rest of the fight? Luna ults will be ensuing, and NLE Chopper will... It'll be the other Doctor Strange picking up onto the Hella, and another one. November 24 getting the 1v1, and Hella taking the last little chip away from their Doctor Strange. It'll be their fight one and their cut to push.
That was a matter of 5 crits there between ASDFD and November 24 getting their ult. As you can see, ASDFD has 9%, so that means he did also pop his ult in that fight. However, I believe during his animation, November 24 had finished his animation, so he was able to just get beamed down. And BB1 Yak are not going to let this sit here. They're going to push up. They know how close they are. They can sniff how close they are to the end. They just need to maintain this momentum and push around this fight. Make sure that MR Pro can't set up the kill coordinate that they were able to in defense.
Double bubble trouble, and an Eye of Agamotto here going massive! We've got 2 kills here for BB1 Yak. 1 for Mantis and 1 for Star-Lord. They'll be pushing up with the aggression that they have, breaking down this wall, using his E to get that down and make a little bit more space for BB1 Yak, and they are having to walk even further back behind these doors as the cart pushes further, and the symbiotic mess of this wall will be locking down the rest of the team as Hella picks up that kill onto Doctor Strange. Very much staggered here in this fight, and there's not much left to push to win this game. BB1 Yak wanting as far as they can get. Magneto not getting any value, but a Luna ult here in response. The fight is ensuing, and we've got the Mantis getting low as well. Second Magneto ult on the other side, finally getting a kill. Mantis down, and it'll be getting pushed back here from MR Pro. They want this not to push even a lick bit further. OW Neil getting frozen here. Good stagger, good shields. Magneto's low, but MR Pro picking up 2 kills to just stagger out this fight and lower out the chances of BB1 Yak finishing off this game.
Yeah, No Limit able to kill November 24 at the very start of his Lord of the Stars. Able to just like melt him down before he was able to kill everyone, as he was able to do in the last team fights before that. And all of a sudden, MR Pro are at a huge advantage here. BB1 Yak have to push pretty quickly. They've got 30 seconds to get there, but afterwards it's going to be overtime, so they have to get up there. And MR Pro have set up the coordinate now. They have to push through this. It's going to be really hard to break here for BB1.
We can see 90% on that Eye of Agamotto for BB1 Yak, but the Star-Lord ult will be going big and getting a kill onto November 24. This is the hold that MR Pro need here, and 5 kills kills make that for MR Pro. There's only 3 seconds left on the clock. Can anyone jump on this point?
No.
And the answer is no. That'll be
Wow.
map point for MR Pro in game 1 of the semifinals.
Map. So they've absolutely taken this map. That's huge for them. That's the first of 7. The first of 4 they need in this best of 7, which is, you know, it's huge to take, but it's still a long, long way to go. The way that they were able to hold there was pretty huge. It was sort of a similar, like, you know, tale of two halves on both sides, able to hold that corner and push the other side back when they got around that corner. However, BB1 Yak weren't able to push far enough, and kind of trap them at that door as they were coming in to really push that cart the last little bit.
Stakes. It's only the small ones that can absolutely change the game of your push or your defense. And we saw that there on the first point. It's only a small mistake, a small pick that they need to keep on going. But there at the end, it's just that massive fight that was happening. And again, it was a game of attrition. When you've got the double bubble trouble, like the fights are so extended, they're so drawn out. And then you see Star-Lord up in the air. He's legendary, and then now he's beaming down your support. He's beaming down your Star-Lord. He can't ult, and now the fight's broken out, and it's just split. And what can you do?
Nothing. I mean, and it was well played by both teams. I'll be interested to see if both teams want to leave this Hela going through, because, you know, at some points it was a Star-Lord diff, at some points it was a Hela diff, at some points it was a Hela diff, but the Hela is certainly running these lobbies currently, as we have seen at these high levels, point-and-click adventure, just getting all these headshots, and it's just, you know, it's oppressive. In all maps, there's not really a lot you can do against it sometimes.
These are some really good Hela players that we're seeing in the game. But the next game, speaking of, is coming up here. We've got the picks and bans up, ready to go, and see what the decision ends up being for both sides here, as we're seeing the split. BB1 Yak now on red, MR Pro on blue. So just for you guys, viewers out there that are watching. But yeah, I wonder where that priority goes. We didn't see any Hulk that game. We saw that double shield. And there we go. We got the ban for the Bruce banner. They just don't want to wink of it. I feel like BB1 Yak, with how we were seeing the Hulk get played, it's such a it's a game-changing hero that could just stomp your team if you're not careful.
It's definitely a target ban to Fun, right? We saw Fun just go absolutely crazy on it last set.
Yeah.
It was pretty wild. And the Hela protected here, you know, I guess, yeah, between Fun's Hulk and a Hela, you get rid of that. And the Psylocke protected here, that seems like something they might actually play. I'm excited for them to use all their resources here after going down one map and not kind of throwing away this protection pick that they have. You know, because you only have one of them. Surely there's something that you want to keep, right?
Yeah, exactly. Psylocke is what's being picked up as the protect for BB1 Yak as well. So instead of that Black Panther, it's the Psylocke. I mean, we've seen November 24 absolutely pop off on the Psylocke.
Exactly.
Psylocke. We haven't seen that Black Panther, but I could see lots of potential, especially on a map like Royal Palace, to see what she can do.
Yeah, no, for sure. She's got to... I hope they play her, man. I really hope they do. It would be exciting. Oh, and November 24 has locked it. So it is Psylocke, traditionally very strong on these domination maps where you do have to push into a point, and it is a more brawly combination. But No Limit on this Hela again. I mean, No Limit's Hela was deadly. Killing Star-Lords out of midair in their ults, just winning the 1v1s, like, against the other Hela, just doing so much.
It's so interesting to see the value of what these teams put in as well. And, like, it's pretty much been a mirror for the most of the games today, bar maybe one hero or something like that. So it'd be interesting to see how this plays out, but to talk you through that and to talk through this game, we've got Dicehart and Jay Beto here on the cast, so we'll chuck you over to them now.
Thank you very much, Nuxel and Distinct Taste. Once again, my name is Dicehart, and I'm joined on the cast by Jay Beto. Let's get into it. Semi-finals here, Jay Beto. Game number 1, dominant performance by MR Pro. Game number 2, we're on this domination map, Jay Beto. Can BB1 take a game back?
On the sub map, Bifrost Garden, again, long open sightlines. This time we're seeing Hell is being played. MR Pro swapping to the Jeff for a moment to get those extra bubble movement speed, but they're going to be portaling in both teams onto the other side of the map. One side on Statue, the other side on Coast.
Oh, damage coming out onto this Hella early, but she is going to find that high ground. Portal gets in the way of some of those shots here, as she just barely doesn't nail that final hit onto the silo, but does go down to OW Neil, pushing in now. BB1 Yak as NLE Chopper on this Doctor Strange is going to be pushed back, has to heal up around that corner. OW Neil, aggressive position, and BB1 Yak, they've capped that first point, Jay Better.
Very strong start from BB1 Yak. That opening pick is good, and we might be seeing a drawn-out stagger here. These like 1-2 picks going through.
Oh, November 24, he finds it!
Oh, nice. That's a pretty KO, but the Luna ult all ready for BB1 Yak, and also for Felix on MR Pro. This fight can get stagnated for a moment. Hold there, hold the phone.
24 here, Jay Better. He's going to look for picks immediately out of this Luna Ultimate. Although, Mantis ult popped immediately out of the back of it. BB1 Yak are going to hold for the time being. Eye of Agamotto into the backline. Healer's caught inside of it. Shields coming out from the Magneto. Good trades on either side as Fun goes down. Both teams lose 2. MR Pro, they're on the point. 3 members capping strong as BB1 Yak. They get to 46%, but can't hold further. Psylocke ultimate comes down, rips through the backline as 2 for the Hella, and it's enough that BB1 are falling to the wayside, J-Meadow.
Beautiful recontest. A long drawn-out fight that nets them nearly 50%, but MR Pro finally in control. Having the Hella ult available is nice, but BB1 Yak, the ult in their favor, not quite yet, but in about 10 seconds. Actually, scratch that, right now. 3 ult, both tanks and the Hella available for BB1 Yak. Typically, we've seen the Hell ult trades, even focusing down the opposite Hella. We'll see how both teams take this fight.
BB1 Yak slow playing it for the time being. They have a few ultimates available as Hell is unleashed, looking for some backliners here with that ultimate. He's going to find the Psylocke invisible there. Does the Hella, forcing Felix to use his Luna ultimate. Eye of Agamotto into the backline, but it's shielded off by the opposing Doctor Strange as Magneto World is going to come down and actually picks up the kill onto the Mantis there. Did she have ultimate, Jay Better? That's a huge pick. No, not quite. Not quite as Psylocke, November 24, is looking for picks now and finds damage onto this Magneto. 2 more kills for BB1 Yak. They can cap this point very shortly. They will get their hands on it. 62% for MR Pro is good, but nearly an ace there out of BB1 Yak is going to give them control back.
Very standard domination. King of the Hill capture right now. You cap, get 50, lose the fight to ults. Then the other team, caps, gets around about 50, lose the fights to ults. Now we're coming up on, nearly 1 fight territory, depending on how slow this opening is. Can No Limit find an opening? But he finds it onto the Psylocke.
November 24 down already is the ultimate coming out from this Hella. Picks off the Doctor Strange and now straight into the backline with these ults. Trying to trade out with the opposing Hella. She's up in the air. Not ulting just yet though as Fun pushes up with that shield. A Psylocke kill for Astef. Finding even more MR Pro. They've turned it around quickly, but 90% on the board here for BB1 Yak could be enough. MR Pro 5-6 strong on the point. BB1 Yak, they're going to have to slow play this, J-Meadow.
90% means that if you lose this fight, it's over. You cannot contest in this game past probably 70%, but the Portal, a great start.
Portal is a great start here to force a fight on this point. They are undefeatable though, Jay Beto, as the Luna and Mantis ults are going to start being used here on the point. Psylocke ult into the backline as Magneto finds 1. MR Pro dominant start to this fight, picking off one after the other. ASDF looks so good. The Hella looks better though, Jay Better. One after the other. BB1 fall, and this first game, well, this first round at least, is going to MR Pro.
Yeah, Bifrost Garden, going to MR Pro, now Throne Room. Oh, actually, sorry, Odin's Archive, my fault. This is This is the map with the ring that I mentioned earlier.
With the higher ground, yep.
Yeah.
It's a difficult map to play on if you don't understand high ground, I think, Jay Beto.
Mr. Production cameraman, can we please have a look at our strange portal cooldowns? Thank you, cameraman. Good nod. Can we have a look at our strange portals? We've got NLE Chopper with his portal, and BB1 Yak does not because he just used it previously. Potentially can be a portal advantage for MR Pro. Now, that's a very, very nice start if you want to opt into that. About 100 seconds for BB1 Yak. Don't have to do that. Again, BB1 Yak opting to try the raccoon tech where you put down your respawn, get the shield, and then change off, and the shield will stay. Very nice, little bit of extra something, but at this level, guys, it does matter. That 25 health does matter. Let's have a quick look at ults. BB1 Yak in the advantage heavily favored for this first fight. But let's see.
Let's see, indeed. NLE Chopper in position on that high ground. Not quite looking for shields just yet, but forcing people to fall early from BB1. Magneto straight up into the air. Starts to be poked out, though, as BB1 has started camping this point early on. ASDF finds damage on top of the point here already. Beto, this Psylocke can go huge, and go huge it will. Find so much damage onto these shield characters. Down goes the Strange. This Hella in trouble as well, Beto. Down she goes.
It's favored, doesn't matter. BB1 Yak not able to get those ults off. Too much damage coming out from MR Pro, and now the ults are evening up. This Hella, no limit. He has been finding these heads. He has been left clicking. He's been playing that point and click Adventure Island game that Hella is. But now as well, Agamotto, Eye of Agamotto, Mirror, both of them have it. Psylocke, Luna. This next fight is going to be colorful, to say the least.
To say the very least, Beto. There's multiple ultimates up, as you said, 5 on board for BB1, and they pop to immediately. Magneto and Luna here. No kills just yet. NLE instead turns it around onto that Mantis. The Psylocke ultimate comes in and starts ripping through, even inside of this Luna. Oh, the Eye of Agamotto has been opened, and there's the Magneto. Well, Fun picks off that Luna. That's a huge kill as NLE Chopper into the backline finds another one. MR Pro, they find them again. 50% and counting, Beto.
I will say, I mentioned it in the first time we watched MR Pro. Fun is actually a superstar player. Finds both of the opening picks there. One of them without his ult, the second one with his ult, to start that fight off. Portal, I didn't even get to talk. Straight back in. Oh, the block! Are you serious?
Block. Excellent play there by NLE Chopper. Perfect block on the portal, and even positioned to find some poke there. The game sense, Beto, that it takes to be able to do that and to know when it's happening is so well done.
He had the timer. He knew when BB1 Yak had their portal available, and he saved his to counter the other portal. Now, no portals available, but this Hell ult is.
Oh, Chopper is just in the backline. He's finding damage onto this Luna, forcing that Mantis ultimate to be used. And look where this Psylocke is positioned. There's Hella going to go up into the air. 97% on the point. BB1 nearly took control there, but this Hella ultimate is ripping damage through. Down for BB1. Although MR Pro have lost 3, this Hella traded out as well as ACF. He is going to find a double kill here, but the Strange Shield being impactful and preventing Psylocke from getting in. But get in, she does. 1, 2, triple kill. Quad for the Psylocke, Beto. ASDF single-handedly caps the point for his team.
And that play is going to win them this map. Wait, hold that thought. Hell still has ult, but there's no contest, guys. She C9s.
Not touching the point. How huge can this Psylocke go? Amazing gameplay.
Wow.
I
did not expect a 2-0 start for MR Pro.
Not
dominating BB1 right now.
Exactly, Beto. Dominant performance coming out from MR Pro. Well played there by both teams, but ASDF just looking despicably clean on that Psylocke. Clinical gameplay, and well done there by MR Pro to lock in 2-0 in this best of 5.
I mentioned previously in the upper bracket semis that if you had something, you didn't need to show it. Now you do. You are facing down 0-2. You've got 2 more games. I'm not going to look at that screen. You are facing down the barrel.
Mhm.
Potentially, if we see the same thing happen again, another 2 stomps. We saw a Black Panther protect in our first match that wasn't played at all. Again.
Mhm.
Is that a mistake? Is it wishful thinking? Is it like Distinct Taste said? Is it a bait? Is
I
that
think
what
it's a
you
bait, Jay
want
Beto.
to use your protect for? What is the answer right now for BB1? They need something. They need some magic, some I don't know. I don't know what they need. I'm not these players, and I'm glad because
No, the
backs against the wall.
the stress that
Yeah.
would be on all of these players right now to pop off that hard on the Psylocke must feel fantastic. But you also, as MR Pro, you can't get ahead of yourself. You can't overextend your position too far and allow BB1 to get back in. But Jay Beto, before we go on to the next game, let's take a short 2-minute break. We're going to review some things. We'll be back right with you to continue on with the Asia Tournament Finals. Jay Beto, we are back. My name is Dice Hart. Very exciting games that we've seen so far tonight with the Asia Tournament Finals.
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in with us, we're up to semifinals so far, not too far off the grand finals either. We're watching MR Pro versus BB1 Yak, getting into game number 3. MR Pro having a dominant performance so far.
Haven't seen this map so far at all today. The Hydra domination map, I believe. It is Hell's
Yeah,
Haven.
Hell's Heaven.
Oh, sorry, Heaven. I can't read.
That's all right, I can. And Jay Beto, you're right. I don't think we have seen this one tonight. It's a differently played style of domination, I think.
Jeff's. Wait. All right, nice. Okay, I can relax. I was a bit nervous for BB1 Yak. Yeah, you know, down
Not locking them all in.
They didn't hover the 6 Jeffs. Now they did. I'm feeling
Oof.
better for them.
All right, they've still got their mental in place exactly where it needs to be. This is not over for BB1 just yet. We saw how close they played their matches previously, although they're going to miss their first ban here, Jay Beto.
I hope the mental's okay. I hope it is. You know, you got to be feeling you were one game away from being in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
and you weren't able to pull it together. And now down 2 against a team from the lower bracket. Doesn't feel good. Missing a ban as well. Definitely doesn't feel good. The 6 Jeffs, that smile. I mean, maybe it makes you feel good. I've got mixed feelings on the hero myself, personally.
It's better if I don't say my feelings, I think.
He's a little guy.
Yeah, I'm not saying it. Doctor
Ooh,
Strange
that's
is going to be saved there for BB1. I'm not sure if that's necessary. Do you think that it was going to be banned out by MR Pro? I think that they really love giving NL Chopper that pick.
Yeah, I do also think, though, that on this map, I mean, domination maps in general, we saw the portal play. BB1 Yak has been creative with their portals. It is unfortunate that NLE Chopper was also crazily creative with his portal, and it was just so good. But in the first game we saw BB1 in, they were the ones getting these creative portals, doing the cool stuff. So
wow,
it makes
Iron
sense
Man
that they
ban.
still want it. Yeah, Iron Man ban. I mean, Strange and Hulk both protected. Iron Man ban does make a little bit of sense. Magneto ban. So we're going to see Hulk Strange guaranteed right now, pretty much, unless NLE Chopper is going to lock in this Venom, but no, he's going to change over.
Nah.
I'm assuming we're going to see mostly the same here. The Psylocke again. Double Psylocke, in fact. The Hela, of course. Maybe even Hawkeye, because Hawkeye isn't banned, but the cave map, can't remember the sub-map name for that one, is probably the only map that I would say Hawkeye is going to be the best in. The others, very close quarter maps.
Yeah, that's true. And the Hawkeye is
much value.
The Hawkeye is very impactful on that map specifically. It's not this one, I don't believe.
No.
But
No,
Jay
not this
Beto, we will have to see how these teams take it from here. We're going to pass it on over to Nuxel and Distinct to take us through game number 3 here between MR Pro and BB1 Yak.
Thank you so much, Dice Hut and Jay Beto. MR Pro and BB1 Yak yet again. Yet to take a game off of MR Pro is BB1 Yak. What are we thinking, Distinct Taste?
I'm thinking that it may have been a mistake to pass the first ban and give Fun this Hulk.
Yeah.
Fun's Hulk's kind of crazy. We saw it last set he was in. We haven't seen it yet so far, but we'll see. Obviously, like, I mean, they have to change something up, right? Oh, I don't know what really happened there. He used his shift accidentally. No, it's still there. I don't know, but anyway, this fight is starting and November 24 takes one straight away.
2 picks and another one killing November 24 from the end of that. Lots of picks to start it out, and the match hasn't even opened up. Mission area is still waiting to be unlocked, but it'd be in favor of BB1 Yak here, getting as many picks as they have and walking to this point and securing it for the start.
Just snipping out ASFD there on the stairwell they were, and once that pick was down, it was just kind of over for MR Pro, and well done by BB1 Yak winning that fight up in the corridor there. Very interesting. Maybe the Doctor Strange going through a little bit late was a bit of a hindrance, but it looks like NL Chopper is going to back around here and get into this backline pretty quickly with Fun.
Here he goes, ASDFD looking for a bit of a flank here onto this Doctor Strange, and low he will get in before his healers are in for the saving. 30% here on this mission area, and the Hulk's getting low, having to ult. No, never mind. He's out into Bruce Banner form. I thought I saw him.
I heard it. I heard it as well. I agree. I completely agree with you. He may have just dropped down before he was able to get it out. And No Limit showing why that Hela is his first insta lock, and the Lunar ult coming out here. It seems like MR Pro are going to take this point pretty convincingly, unless BB1 can get back with their own.
We've got Lunar ults ending here on the end of this. NLE Chopper picking up the kill onto the Doctor Strange, and a great headshot onto November 24. Psylocke is rubbing her thumbs together, wondering what just happened to me, as it'll be the contestation finished, and MR Pro taking the point.
Yeah, great job by them. Fun making so much space. Well-timed out support ults there. Well, really just Felix using it, and ASDF obviously getting a lot of value out of that Psylocke ult. And BB1 are going to have to contest here pretty quickly because they really want to take it back quickly and not give them a lot of point possession. But he goes down!
You can't go anywhere. Fun is just going to jump over to wherever you think you're going. And that is exactly what just happened as he saved his team, getting a kill into the Mantis in before she killed the Psylocke on MR Pro's team. But getting pushed down is this Hella, and Fun just having a game of his life. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, absolutely happy that he is back on to the Hulk, you know? They've banned it out all the time, and he's showing why you should have banned it out. He was probably laughing maniacally when they skipped their first ban and was saying, if you don't save Hulk, I'm quitting this team.
Stroking the cat on his lap and flicking his mustache as well.
Absolutely.
But we're seeing Chaos getting a lot of good picks, and specifically on this Psylocke as well. But here comes Fun in that enhanced Hulk ult. Bit of a tongue twister there, and smashing down this other Hulk. Get on the ground, but KO No Limit finally getting taken down from the other Hella as the fight ensues onto this point. Agamotto getting blocked out onto the tanks, and a good Hulk shield as well, just to ensure that there is no value coming out from the Doctor Strange ult on BB1 Yak's team, and blocking out this Hella ult as well as this Luna dances around the point. Agamotto blocking out and killing this Mantis. Down she goes, and MR Pro a 99% on this point. Can they continue it out, get the wipe? It looks like they are very close to doing so. Walking forward and getting 2 kills, 3 kills, and make that a 4th as this Bruce Banner gets absolutely smashed.
MR Pro takes that point very convincingly. Obviously, something happened in that first fight that they weren't even quite sure what happened, but they were able to come back, take the point, and never let it go. Fun and NLE Chopper are doing so much work in this front line. Like, not only did NLE Chopper get a full block on to BB1 Yak's Eye of Agamotto ult, Fun also got bubbles onto everybody who was going to get hit anyway. It's just, if not one, then the other, and most times both. Just putting in the work to get their team over this finish line into the finals of this Marble Rivals Pro tournament.
Absolutely crazy plays, excuse me. But MR Pro just having a field day to dance around. It's not just Luna that's doing a little dance, right? It's Fun as well. It's KO No Limit. They're having great games here across the board, and the double teleport onto that high ground is where this will start.
Yeah, absolutely. They are showing why they deserve to be in the finals. And you don't get into the finals if you don't have superstars at every role, which MR Pro are showing they absolutely have it. And ult coming into the back there from SDF and picks off the Mantis instantly. This might be a good fight for BB1.
Oh, half their support line is left on BB1 Yaks, but again, Missionary is not unlocked yet. But another kill, diffing November 24 on that Psylocke, and here comes that contest. That point taken for MR Pro. Excuse me.
ASDF is really putting these early fights on his back. We saw it in the last set as well, where he's able to convert these ults into an early map point win. And just able to get it early, get that percentage up. So even if they do get taken, they're in a really strong advantage place by winning these early fights on these domination maps.
They're loving these domination maps. We've just been seeing it so consistently for them across. Emily Chopper is getting the kill onto the Doctor Strange, and low out from the ult will be the ASDF Psylocke, but she'll be getting the kill onto Mantis anyways, and a massive Eye of Agamotto getting 2 kills onto both the DPS of BB1 Yak. And what can your Luna do? You're getting one shot in those ults.
I cannot believe how much value ASDFD is getting out of these Psylocke ults. We've seen it multiple times tonight, picking up one even inside of a full Luna ult. It's crazy how well he's positioned in these ults and how well he's moving them throughout the team fight. He's got to go in the back here and probably get a pretty easy pick. Oh, unlucky. He gets picked off himself. That's huge for BB1.
Hella going massive here, and Fun is getting low as well, but not before popping his ult. That's 1,350 health that you're going to have to get through here. Sorry, 1,550 as he runs down your back, but so is the other hulking Holt. It's just chaos ensuing on this point, and kills are coming out as the Luna picks up the Mantis onto the MR Pro side. It'll be BB1 Yak here with the advantage, and they'll be wanting to take this point for themselves.
BB1 Yak are looking like they are going to flip this point over. Not a Fun, no. Nope. Fun actually has nothing to say about this, and they will just flip over that point. MR Pro are going to have to reset here. No ults for them, only a Hella ult available in the match at the moment. Looking at it, ASDF is going to have his, but there are going to be a Luna ult here from BB1. So see if he can get it in maybe a little bit better positioning so that ASDF doesn't get any value out of this ult that he's doing. But they're going to push in here, and I'm expecting to see Fun kind of leading the charge.
No mistakes can be made for BB1 Yak. This is MR Pro's chance to close out this third match of the semi-finals. And that Hulk is low, and Psylocke having to dash away defensively, jotting around and brawling in that little nook on the side of the point. And that'll be YouTube Dobie getting the first kill onto the Doctor Strange. It's so unfortunate that both One Tank and the Mantis is getting picked off first. Hella as well getting taken down from MR Pro, but we got the Lunar ults onto the point fighting out. It's Psylocke wanting to kill this Hella, and she'll be doing that just all by herself. Luna getting low. BB1 Yak having to fall back defensively, and they are looking to get this point, but BB1 Yak actually have decent numbers with this teleport coming back. MR Pro maybe getting a little bit more than what they thought here. Good freeze just to stall out a bit of health, but it'll be the Doctor Strange and the Mantis running down your team and getting kills, and BB1 Yak are able to sustain just that bit longer.
That was amazing, the interaction between the Psylocke ult and the portal, but this fight is going to go on. MR Pro aren't happy with just giving it to BB1 Yak and recontesting. Oh, that'll cheap gets one!
Getting a kill, and he's still alive. Hulk, can you do anything here? The answer seems to be no. Doctor Strange shifting up, and the Hella ults.
That's a bit awkward, ain't it?
But there's a Luna ult anyways to cancel it out, so the sound is what drew that out. So value is taken anyways. Eye of Agamotto is up. And Eye of Agamotto's coming down. Here it comes. And a kill 3-4 for MR Pro. They've got the point. It's OT. 99% on both sides. And the teleport's out just to cancel it out. Overtime down. And the game for MR Pro.
Wow, LA Chopper got that TP up so quickly as well. I don't really didn't do anything. I was just impressed with how quickly he got it up. And well played there by MR Pro to take that victory in this third? That was third map.
Third map.
Yeah,
MR Pro
map.
just absolutely going ham and playing extensively well. But we're actually jumping. We've got live the finals of the Asian PC tournament here getting casted live by us. It's starting right now, so we're going to jump into it as fast as humanly possible because we've got picks and bans happening straight away. So as soon as they pop up here on our screen, you will see them, and we'll bring them to you live here on the Nemesis Productions channel. And we are making it just in the nick of time. We've got Name or Ban and Doctor Strange on either side.
Getting rid of the Doctor Strange from NLE Chopper is such a good thing, as we saw literally last game. He is so good on it with the portals and the damage coming out. And MR Pro able to take that one. You know, they were kind of in a really commanding lead there with the 3-0 lead. Yeah, absolutely. So now they are in the finals against Invincible, and this is going to be a fun matchup. It looks like fun. I'm kind of fully expecting a Hulk protect here. I think they're throwing up between the Hulk and the Psylocke. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I feel like the Hulk is more valuable here, but I just want to point out, there you go. Adam Warlock is what Invincible is getting, and that was massive for them in the games that we saw before. So, like, I'm really interested to see what comes out of that, because
Well, they've countered that Adam Warlock by getting rid of the Star-Lord, which is, you know, obviously you are going to still have this Mantis
You still got
available for the
Mantis, yeah.
backline, yeah, but it's the Star-Lord Mantis, like, you know, that's 2 extra reses. Like 3, including the Adam Warlock, really. So that's like 9, would be 6. So getting rid of the Star-Lord and making it so it's only really healers you have to worry about resing, like, it's annoying killing a Star-Lord from your backline and then him coming back and doing it again. You know?
It's I'm just thinking, because with the way that I am seeing MR Pro play, especially with this Hulk,
Yeah.
like as we can see here, Luna is a very horrible thing to not have in your game when you're playing this comp. Oh, we've got the Hawkeye as well. That's kind of and the Venom. No, I don't think the Venom is.
I don't know what he's going to play here. I think it's going to be the Magneto because that's kind of what we've seen defaulted to when it gets taken away. But we'll see what happens here, and we're going to have to send it to our casters for Game 1 of the best of 7 finals between Invincible and Marvel Rivals. Take it away, Dysart and Beto.
Unfortunately, Dysart.
No, I am here.
Weird.
Don't you worry, Jay. Better, I'm here for the grand
My bad,
finals.
my bad.
Don't worry, I finished up early and I got too excited for these grand finals between Invincible and MR Pro. My name is Dysart. Thank you very much to Distinct Taste. He's going to be leaving us now, but Nuxel, excellently done for tonight, and so too was Distinct, bringing us the earlier games of the finals. Nuxel will be sticking with us for the rest of these games, but Jay Beto, grand finals for the Asia Pacific side of this tournament. Very exciting stuff. We're finally here.
Double bubble again. Psylocke on one side, but the Iron Man on the other. That buffed Iron Man with the Hulk going to be doing a lot of value. Again, this map, verticality is the key. That's what we're looking for. On your screen right now, we see that's exactly what's going on. Eyes on these Iron Man.
Jay Beto, we've been watching ASDF all night, and here he is on the Iron Man, finding good damage off onto this Hulk immediately. The jump away is necessary as Kader on that Hawkeye, poked out a little bit, and here comes the opposing Hawkeye. Not Limit going to step forward, try to find some snipes. If he's able to find 1 to 2 headshots, it's over.
Yeah. Also notable, if you haven't been following these games, Fun's Hulk is unbelievable. The same ASDFD.
First blood out onto ASDFD. Kader finds it, Jay Beto. Low health for this Hulk, but he dives in anyway. Exiled out, and the healing coming down should be enough alongside that bubble to provide space for his team. Another kill there as well as Not Limit goes down, Jay Beto.
We're talking about MR Pro, but haven't seen Cardia that last set. Obviously, he won, but his aim is unbelievable. I'm so keen. No Limit versus Cardia on the projectile Hawkeye. I'm so excited to see this set and how these two face off against each other. Some opening picks from both sides. Hulk, close to dying, but gets away pretty safely. This double bubble comp has a lot of safety on the front line.
Maximum pulse, the Iron Man ult, and he picks up one. Kader goes down, and that's an excellent pick here. Luna ult forced out off the back of it as well. Is going to mean that MR Pro will be pushed back for the time being, but No Limit still looking for snipes, still looking for headshots, and he's still shooting. Jumps above the Magneto ult, Jay Beto. Luna ult does come down, and down does fall that Hawkeye as well. Psylocke ult ripping through the backline here, but the double bubble trouble is too much for that Psylocke to handle. No kills for Happy 2 there, Jay Beto.
Hulk ult coming through, getting a bit angry, but he's going to have to calm down in a second because it's not going anywhere. Still, the fights continue, long, drawn out. Never really feel like it's over, but Cardia finds an opener. ASDF answers back.
Oof. The trades back and forth, Jay Beto. A minute 43 left on this point, and MR Pro have pushed this convoy once more. They've got their hands on it. Fun very far away from the point, though, as Annalie Chopper front lining on this Magneto. He's going to use the ultimate here. Looking for Kader in the air. Won't be able to find that Hawkeye. No value there from the Magneto ult, and now he's in trouble in the front line. Kader looking for snipes onto this Iron Man. Won't be able to find any damage, but one goes down on either side as Annalie Chopper is picked off, but not before Happy 2. Chased down is this Hawkeye, and down falls ASDF and Felix. MR Pro, Jay Beto are struggling to capture the first checkpoint.
This is a decisive hold so far from Invincible. They still have their Luna ult available. They've got their Magneto ult coming up, and Dice, I hate to say it, but look at MR Pro's ults. Dry, barren on that side. Luna coming up soon, Mantis coming up soon, but is it enough? Is it enough? 45 seconds on the clock.
Jay Beto, if MR Pro can time out their ultimates and wait out just a little bit. Yes, we know that they're going to stagger their ultimates, but if they can wait things out a little bit, we can see ASDF has his ultimate too. Maybe baiting around Luna ultimate on the other side is enough to create the space and give ASDF an opportunity here. Fun, slow playing on the point alongside the opposing Hulk, but he gets poked down and he hasn't been healed up yet. Jay Beto, Hawkeye looking for snipes as Magneto ult comes down and Nico 2 finds one. Iron Man ult doesn't connect, no kills. It was crucial to find something. Kater in the air looking for snipes as Luna Rolls is down on the ground. ASDF is going to be sniped out there, not quite by Kater there. The Psylocke ult coming down into the back line. Bruce Banner transformation out here for fun as Nico 2 frontlining and looking for damage onto this Iron Man. Who will fall? Felix goes down. Invincible, they might not hold for much longer, Jay Beto. 2 kills onto MR Pro though. Is it enough? This man just gets another one. MR Pro are being held before the first checkpoint.
That is a decisive hold by Invincible. The last picks coming through. Bruce Banner cannot stall any longer. Iron Man, the same, gets a pick. It's not enough. MR Pro can't get in.
What a hold there so far by
Invincible.
by Invincible. I don't know if they were really our favorite coming into this. They were definitely impactful in the first. Sorry.
They were in the winners bracket.
They were in the winners bracket, so potentially the favorite to come in. They won the winner side of the bracket, so
it wasn't a stomp though.
No, it was very close, and we just saw MR Pro pretty comfortably dominate BB1. And we had seen BB1 have very close games as well prior to that. So
yeah,
these are very closely matched top 3 to 4 teams.
My question is, how are MR Pro in the lower bracket? Obviously, like I said before earlier, not sure if we were tuning in when I said that, but I didn't. There's been a lot of games. There's been hundreds of games over the last few weeks. Probably up to 1,000 games that have been played. Yeah. Literally, I'm not even exaggerating. Like probably 1,000, even more games. It's impossible to follow every game and when these teams have matched up, when they haven't. Who did MR Pro lose to go to the lower bracket? Did they, was it a DQ? That sucks. Was it Invincible that took them down?
Looks like they missed out on a few of their games, Jay Beto, and that kind of prevented them from running that winners bracket run, but it doesn't matter to them. Here they are now, holding firm against Invincible so far. This is their opportunity for this push to come through, though, Jay Beto, and it could make all the difference in the world, or it could make none of the difference in the world. We'll have to see which team is going to be able to show what they're made of here. Where are your predictions at right now?
I mean, honestly, No Limit is unbelievable. I think Kaidia, again, unbelievable. I think that this is where I want to see the majority, the spearhead of the picks following him, the Hulks especially. I think all these players are so good, but look at the damage from No Limit.
Down. So too is the Hulk as well. Early kills for MR Pro, Jay Beto. Excellent play there as No Limit is looking for more. Snipes onto Nico. He won't be able to find that kill, but he finds a different one. Luna Snow, headshot, one shot. Taken down, and Kater lining up his own shots here, trying to pick off NLE Chopper. Won't be able to get a kill just yet, but has given his team space to start pushing forward onto the convoy here. Pushed back are Felix and the rest of his team looking for some heals. Is this Luna Snow? But against the Hawkeyes, Jay Beto, how do you hold firm when these headshots come through?
The Hulk is really the only answer besides getting the headshots of your own. You saw what happens when the Psylocke dashes onto the Hawkeye. He just pushes away with that peel ability. I believe it's the shift. The Hulk has to be the one to get on this high ground like he's doing, but look at that burst damage immediately into the banner form.
ASDF so intelligently positioning, choosing not to opt into diving the backline, instead being prepared for that frontline jump up onto the higher ground there and immediately taking down the Hulk, Jay Beto. This is a dominant position that MR Pro are in right now. They're holding firm around this point. Only 2 minutes left here for Invincible to push.
They do have ults across the board on both teams. This next fight, again, I said it before, it's going to be a colorful team fight. Double Luna, double Magneto, Psylocke as well, and here we go.
Ultimate's popped across the board. ASDF is going to get into the backline here looking for some damage. Happy 2 finds one, but NLE Chopper trays it out onto a Hawkeye there. Ultimate's coming down as Luna holding firm, but ASDF into the backline finds that Mantis kill. And with the healer down, Felix's ultimate on that Luna Snow is the last little bit of support that Invincible are going to get here. ASDF is going to push through quickly into their backline, I would say, as NLE Chopper on that double bubble comp here, holding for now, but Happy 2 on top of the building there, just consistently looking out for the hole, because Snipe's coming out from No Limit.
Guys, this game is so close. Hawkeye ult available. Look at that burst damage coming out from him. The Mantis Assault as well on the other side might hold him back.
Kato looking for Snipes. Can he find the Mantis? Yes, he can. 3 kills for Invincible J Beto. They're pushing it out. MR Pro are in so much trouble. One person left touching, and this Hulk is no more. First round, J Beto. The first game, it's going to go in their favor. Invincible looked incredible.
Shin Shibuya convoy going to them. Wow, the Hawkeyes. It is a dance watching both of the Hawkeye players try to find try to find those opening picks, trying to find each other. The Hulks as well, desperately trying to get on top of each other and on top of the Hawkeye. But so far, Invincible coming out on top. Guys, that was a close game. I'll tell you what, the scoreboard right there does not tell the story at all.
No.
11-0 for Nico. Okay. 13-2 for the Hulk on Invincible. Okay. The game was much closer than the scoreboard looked.
Mm-hmm.
So I really want to hammer that home. Like, MR Pro did a great job of nearly full holding again. They weren't able to get it. It was very close. I'm ready for game 2.
Jay Beto, what an excellent first game there between these two teams. This is a best of 7 for the grand final, so there's no telling who is going to take this away after that first game. It was definitely, I would say, really, if I was really thinking about it, it was a dominant performance from both teams. Neither team really was dominated, but both teams looked really strong. Great snipes coming out from the Hawkeyes. I'm wondering, Jay Beto, do you think that we're going to just see Hawkeye banned for the rest of this? Typically, we see with these longer sets for different games that metagames start to form, bans start to become more targeted, and hey, I don't want to deal with Hawkeye anymore, just get rid of it, we'll deal with everything else. Is that going to happen?
I think it's kind of a handshake deal situation, right? That map specifically, especially on defense, is so good for Hawkeye. Obviously, Hawkeye's strong, but I think that on certain maps, we're not going to see the Hawkeye prioritized as much. Maybe both teams don't want to play it and they're banning it away. But maybe we see it the whole set. Maybe both players feel comfortable on these. I mean, Hawkeye's a projectile character, Hela is a hit scan, but these poke looking for burst damage characters. We could just see both of them banned away, but right now, I'm not expecting that. I believe that, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe we saw an Adam protect in that game. Is that correct?
I don't remember, Jay Beto. I was getting set up for the grand finals, but yes, it was Adam Warlock protected there, and no one picked it up.
Yeah, maybe again that might have been a situation where they prefer it later on. Maybe a Star-Lord was going to get picked, and or even a triple support. They might have been expecting a Luna ban, and they wanted the Adam potential. They would rather have Luna banned away, and they play the Mantis with the Adam. And then Luna wasn't banned away, so they kind of waste their protect. But I'm interested to see, is that kept, do you think, on the next game?
It could be, Jay, but like I said before, this is the best of 7, which means that you're going to have a lot of mind games going on, especially in a game that doesn't have too many heroes to select from just yet. You really want to be pushing that back and forth on what am I going to pick, what am I not going to pick. You immediately, by protecting that Adam, whether you play it there or not, you put it into your opposition's mind that it's an option, that it's something they might have to ban, something they might have to be ready to counter out, and you never know when they're going to hit that button and revive their whole team to push for an end. Let's have a quick look over towards the bracket, though, Jay Beto. See how we got to where we're at right now before we get into game number 2, waiting for the teams to load up into that one. But we'll take a quick look over at the bracket.
Yeah,
we can see on this far left side, round 13, Kanga Esports took a bit of a spill to Mud Dog 3-0 Still a great team coming out, those players. And long games there, especially round 1, round 3.
Yeah,
Not too
I will
long,
say
not too short.
for that game, unfortunately for Kanga Esports, I'm not going to say that this would have changed or wouldn't have changed the outcome, but Kanga Esports did have multiple DCs in that game, which is in that set. Sorry, very unfortunate. Happens, you know. Not saying that it would have changed the outcome. Game 1, I believe there was no DCs, and Muddog did still win. So very good from there. Marvel rival, you know, MR Pro as we've been calling them, absolutely demolished their first one. Looks like we're going to be soon, very shortly, getting into this second game.
Yeah, just waiting to
of
be
the
able
final.
to click the button to spectate to get into
Gotta
that
wait for it to
game.
load in. We're going to be jumping into picks and bans shortly. Can't see. Oh, actually, we can see the map. It is. I don't know which one it is, but it is one of the T'Challa maps, one of the Wakanda maps. So we're either going to Convergence or Domination. I didn't quite catch that before
Sure, we
the
will
pop-up there.
find out very shortly, Jay Beto. But looking at that first game, we saw dominant performances out of the Hawkeyes. We saw, of course, Luna Snow, Mantis, a lot of flying coming out between, or sorry, a lot of use of that high ground coming out with where the Hulks and the Psylocks were positioning. Are you expecting differing bands coming out, or do you think that both teams, given the way that they performed, are going to decide that they want to run it back again and use the extension of how long this set is to see how they can go with the characters that they're selecting?
As you can see, it is the Hall of T'Challa. That's the Convergence map. So maybe a strange ban again out here. Hulk potentially getting protected. I'm not sure about the Atom. I would say that the flying characters and the high ground contestation don't get as much value on this map. Namor ban coming through makes a lot of sense, I think. As you know, Namor on that first choke gets a lot of value. There's the Strange ban, like I said. Strange very strong on this opening push with the portals. Very hard to get through that first choke without Strange. The Hulk ban Protect makes sense to me.
Yeah, keeping that Hulk, it is a little bit less strong, of course, without the Doctor Strange there. You're limiting the team up potential, but still impactful.
Protect.
Saving that Hela, though,
Yeah.
scary.
That is scary. We just saw Cardia, No Limit, facing off in the mirror on the Hawkeye. If Hawkeye's banned here, we're going to be seeing them face off against on the Hela. That's your main projectile. So I guess sort of a flex DPS player going between the Hell and the Hawkeye. But Hawkeye being banned means I would expect Kaidia and No Limit on the Hell, which, you're right, is terrifying to see. Last ban coming through. What's it going to be? The Psylocke? Is it going to be Iron Man potentially against paired up with the Hulk? But against Hela, that's a bit scary on its own. Black Panther available. Are we going to see that? I'm not sure.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the Psylocke here. There's still the potential for the Iron Man as well, Jay Beto, as that Psylocke is locked on both sides here. ASDF and Happy 2 both very comfortable on that hero and look very strong on it. Not surprising at all to see these Hellas being locked in as well. And LE Chopper, if he can't go that Doctor Strange, he's still going to play a shield tank. He's still going to get on that Magneto.
We've got the double bubble comp coming in from both teams right now. Most likely the most popular comp that we've seen when the Strange is banned, when the Hulk is protected, when the Magneto's up. When those heroes are up and Strange is banned, this is what we're seeing. This is the mirror. And right now, we've got an exact mirror. We've got the standard core backline we've seen in multiple games. The Hell Psylocke mirror and the double bubble front line. But Dice, I believe that I am sending you off. And I am being joined by Nuxel for this game.
Hello, Marvel Rival Tournament viewers. My name's Nuxel, and we're here for Game 2 of your Asia Tournament Finals. How are we feeling, Jay Beto?
I'm feeling good. I really hope that we get to see more of this map than we did earlier today, because earlier today, it was a full hold. We didn't really get to see any of this map, and I really like this map. Immediately with the bridge break from Hulk there on Invincible. Can't speak Korean. I can't read Korean, unfortunately. So, but grouping all around the left. This makes a lot of sense. That's why that bridge was broken. Fun on the Hulk, looking aggressively for this position.
Playing the angles right, and a Magneto is just sitting there on the left of you, Hulk, and he'll be smacking him down. Is this Mantis? Getting a lot of headshots.
Playing very aggressive.
Yeah. Good start to the fight, though. Enely Chopper getting Kadia, and Happy 2 is picking up onto the Psylocke of MR Pro. We've got a trade here, both on DPS, and it is a 5v5 now as the fight gets chased down.
Psylocke's going to be back very quickly. This fight has kind of stalled out a little bit. No more picks coming out, just trying to look for something, developing this ult charge. Luna has ult for MR Pro Felix. That's going to be a very big push potential if they choose to use that early.
Such a quick ult that wasn't stewed, and
Wow.
Fun showing him why he plays the Hulk. Mantis getting taken down, and that is the tempo that they need to get onto that point. And this Psylocke is just running down this Magneto, getting all the kills across the board. It's Kadia that's getting picked off as well. Fun just making the space, and we're going on to card.
Beautiful opening picks there for MR Pro. They are patient, conservative. A beautiful pick from No Limit. These
Good stagger.
Oh, man. The aggression. And you know what? You've been talking about it a lot, as I'm assuming we're going to see this high ground broken soon, about the staggering. You don't see Invincible doing that. They group up. They get picked off. Okay, unlucky. We're going to group up and spawn. We're not going to give any picks perfect play right now. After the point gets pushed, now there's a regrouping. Now we're going to group back up, and now there's a lot of ult for both teams. Again, another colorful fight ensuing shortly.
These Magneto bubbles denying the dive that both these teams are kind of wanting to do. And the Hulk, when he plays defensively and jumps back, he can do that as well. But Magneto ult is up in the air, not being able to get any value. But Kadia is picking up the Psylocke, but not quite fast enough. It's both the ults. We've got the Psylocke and the Luna ulting at the same time just to cancel it out. It's actually both Luna ults that are popped. And it'll be Felix's one that is going that little bit longer. Magneto up in the air, and he'll be getting a pick onto the Mantis, and getting another one onto the Luna. That's 2 supports dead for MR Pro, absolutely destroying the amount of tempo that they had walking up. Happy 2 finishing off KR No Limit as well, and it'll be Enely Chopper and Bruce Banner falling at the end of this fight.
And this isn't a ranked game, Nukes. As soon as those picks come through, the fight is over. You are pushing forward to end the fight immediately. They choose to leave Hulk in Bruce Banner. That's going to be a while before. It's going to be much longer than it would have been before if he had just been respawned. Even potential, you would see the Hulk, the Bruce Banner jump off the map to get a faster reset. They're still waiting on Bruce Banner back in his mega form. There we go. We get it now. So maybe 10 seconds extra that they got there. And now they're regrouped, they're ready to go.
Ready to go indeed. Guns are locked, and this Psylocke is pulling her ult towards the enemy team, but not really getting any contestation here. Hela in the air, and Happy 2 is going to be killing that Hela. This will be chased down from Invincible. They don't want any more push to happen here. Psylocke getting smacked by the fists of this big green man. and that's a Luna ult as well, just to push out the rest of that. And Fun getting taken down.
Very good. I mean, they're having a little slower than last time. But the Luna ult comes through. Happy executing MR Pro this game. Wow. Very, very decisive showing right now. And they're pushing into the spawn, Nukes, not allowed out of base. This is more staggers. More time being burnt off from the clock. MR Pro only having 2 more minutes. Now, that's okay. If you win one fight from the position the card is in right now, that's enough. That's going to make it back. But look at Invincible's ults. 1, 2, 3. Wait 1 second. 4 ults available for Invincible. On the other side, MR Pro around about the same hell. No Limit, very close. Nearly 4 ults, nearly 6 actually for MR Pro. This is a fight that's needed. Started off with a one-shot.
Down! Neko 2! That's an absolute jet engine that was thrown down onto her and getting taken down. We've got a Psylocke ult and Luna in contestation as well. We're on the point here, and that'll be Enely Chopper getting another one onto Kadia here. Invincible is not loving that. MR Pro is pushing forward here, but not before Happy 2 is getting a kill, and it'll be getting traded by SDFD, and a Psylocke ult in the back. Going to be taking down Hulk out of his form down to Bruce Banner, and they'll be pushing forward.
These Psylocke players have really been moving mountains for their team, finding these picks, but Happy 2 might have something to say. Nico falls down. The Luna ult, the Hela, finding the Mantis outside of Luna ult. This is going to stall out for a minute, maybe 5 more seconds. Can Invincible get a touch here?
Every small mistake matters. If you're out of that Luna ult for a second, you're double headshot. You're dead. And Fun, he's going to be making a chance of whatever mistakes that you have as well, pushing out the rest of the team. But Hella just making so much space with her ult up in the air, and it'd be Invincible pushing back onto the cart. MR Pro having to play a little bit more defensively. No ults up, but it'd be the Luna ult and the Hella ult up next here on the point, but lots of damage coming out here. It's a Psylocke and Luna popped first here as we bring out this fight. Looking up into the high ground is Happy too. He saw something and he's getting hungry, and that's his kill onto the Hella. He's eaten, and I think his appetite isn't ensued quite yet. Fight still breaking out, lots of low health here, and that'll be Hulk getting an elite chopper, and no more touches to the point.
Wow. I was sure that MR Pro had that. As soon as that Luna ult was finished, I was expecting her to be dead. But the touch comes through. The Luna ult comes through as well on the other side on MR Pro. But they're countering out Happy's Psylocke ult. But, I mean, these Psylocks right now, they are making moves. I will say the Magneto's finding so much damage, the Hell as well. But we've got that's a pretty decent push. More than we saw last time on this map. Hall of T'Challa. Can MR Pro hold? And this is a best of 7. That means first to 4. Potential for a lot of matches. MR Pro not really pressed at the moment. Not worried, in my eyes at least. But after this one, maybe they are. You know, how much more do you have in the tank? 2-0 down. MR Pro need a really good hold right now. How's the mental doing? The strange band. How do you get in, Nuxel? What is the answer?
Those nerves, shake them out.
Yeah.
You've got, it's a best of 7. You've got 4 wins that you need to get. Now, even if you lose this one, it's only halfway for Invincible. You've got plenty of game to go to bring this back. Like if you were MR Pro here, what are you feeling?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm not these players. I am, definitely not. Looks like we've got a bit of a crash humming through. That's all right. We're going to quickly fix that up. Nuxel, you asked a good question. I'm going to answer it while we quickly fix that up. How do you get in here?
As fast as possible, guys.
Yeah. How do you get in here if you are MR Pro? What is the answer? We're jumping straight back in. Going to be flicking back over to the game very shortly.
Yeah, pretty quick.
We are in, and already up onto the high ground is this Hella.
And a first pick.
Yeah, finding a pick.
Onto Happy too. These are the Psylocke plays that happen here and that start the game, and KR No Limit will be closing out 2 kills for herself. Make that 3 here. 4 onto the Nekio 2, and Luna's getting taken down as well. That's a quadra kill for Hella, and she's standing there in all her glory.
So you asked me the question, and I didn't have the answer. No Limit had the answer. He says, don't worry, guys. I'm just going to kill them all. I'm just better. He kills everybody. And now that ult charge, 81% for him, 90% for Felix. This is a hard push now for Invincible. The next fight, you're disadvantaged. You don't have ult charge.
Oh. But look at the damage! Happy too, sneaking himself up there and getting that cheeky kill onto KR No Limit, but he's getting a little bit low. His healers, luckily, keeping him alive. That's decent Psylocke ult just to push them off of that high ground, but the Luna ult will ensue here onto the point, and this is a brawl happening, but we have another Psylocke ult here ready for after this Luna ult, and she's looking for it. She's about to pop it. Here it comes after potentially getting
the ult
kill. That's going to be a forced ult onto the Mantis here, and she still has Psylocke ult to work with. Dancing around is this Hulk and getting a kill onto the Mantis. Neko 2 picking up 1 onto Luna. Happy 2's getting 1 as well onto that Mantis though, when we're still waiting for value, but KR No Limit has that value, chunking down, and Fun closing out that kill onto the Magneto. Happy 2 just saying, I'm better this time.
Terrifying trades across the board for both teams. It's knife's edge right now. This game, look at that percentage, 33%. Got about halfway through that second tick. Man, fun. Finds the Luna. Sorry, I believe it was the Mantis in the back line. Opening the pick. Happy forcing Mantis ult on his own before his ult comes up. Be able to get his ult off, but it's not big enough. They found Happy. This is a huge pick if they can get him early.
Oh, the bubble is big, and he's able to get out of there. But that is a forced Hulk ult over in the back line, making a lot of space for his team. 45 health left on this Hela, and she's going to get taken down by that ulting Hulk. Dropping down onto this point, and it looks like Invincible will be taking the rest of that. A little bit more congestion for MR Pro, but I don't think they have it in them to hold out the rest of this point. Kadia here, never mind. Oh, sorry, Invincible closing it out here and going to cart.
Very nice. These Hulk players, man, they're so good. I love, like, early in Marvel Rivals, like, as the game was released, everyone in their tier list I saw was like, Hulk D tier, C tier, he's trash. Guys, it's been picked every game today that it's available. And they are the difference makers in their fight. A lot of damage right there.
Oh, goodbye, Happy 2. No cheeky kills for you. And certainly no double kill for the Happy 2. I'll call that a happy few. Sorry, I'll stop.
Nice one. But ASDF looking for his ult here. Has the support ult on both teams, so no ult's going to be getting value at the moment. But Nuxel, this is a lot of push for free. Happy was picked, and MR Pro haven't touched point yet. They haven't stopped the push. It's about past, 60%, 60 meters, 70 meters now before a touch happens. Finally now, Chopper getting the touch on to stop this point contention, but has the damage been done already?
Good bubble there onto your Mantis. This is a hard choke here. And Kadia is getting picked. Is getting the kill onto KO No Limit. Good little contention there. And obviously it's never a 1v1, but smacking down Hulk. He'll be going into the backline there and getting this Luna in his hands, but no kills are happening yet until the Psylocke comes over into the backline. But Mantis ult has to happen for anything to stay alive here. ASDFD up in the high ground watching stuff happen as this Hela ult just gets targeted, but quite low health here is this Mantis, and she'll get picked down from the KR No Limit ult. Pushing down, and there's not much contention happening. Invincible having to fall back and reset on this choke.
Bruce is going to get slowly killed. You could have even left him in Bruce Banner, as we saw before, but opting to get a little bit more ult charge for himself. Fun, about 50% again to his ults. Let's take a little look into these ults, Nixel. MR Pro, not looking great. Invincible, on the other hand, are not the best. You can block out this Magneto ult fairly effectively, but we have seen the Hulk, mega form doing damage this game. Can he get access? Can Invincible's Hulk get access?
Good denial off of the damage onto that Hulk with that Magneto ult, and good enough to get the kill onto the Luna. Look how split the rest of MR Pro is. They took so much damage and got split left, right, behind, center. Who knows where they went? And Mantis will be getting the kill onto Bruce Banner. Fun down. Dobby down. Unfortunate for MR Pro here as the game is over and the second map goes to Invincible here in the finals.
Nuxel, Magneto got exiled by Hulk, and you can't contest in that. He was on point, and he got stunned out of contesting.
Massive. That was so smart. These Hulk players are playing out of their mind. Both sides, we're seeing value. It doesn't matter, but the value came from Invincible's Hulk as it won them the game right at the end. There's no one on point to touch.
Beautiful. Now, Nuxel, before we jump to desk, this is Invincible 2-0. Again, it's not a best of 3 where the back's against the wall. It is a best of 7, which means you've still got 2 more, minimum of 2 more to play.
That's right.
All right. We're going to quickly jump over you, Nuxel, and Dicehard, taking over the desk. Talk me through what happened. I'll see you guys back at the next game.
All right, Dicehard. How are you feeling about that game?
Nukesel, I'll be honest, I'm glad that this is a best of 7 because I want to see which one of our voices gives out first from the excitement of seeing these two teams just consistently brawling it out against each other. It's no holds barred, and we see a lot of mirror matches between the teams in terms of their comps. We see the double bubble, the dirty stuff coming out to protect their players, but the Hella ults constantly and the Lunar ults back and forth as well. It truly is anyone's game up until those last few seconds. But Nukesel, Invincible are up 2-0.
2-0 indeed. Now, I won't call it a reverse sweep until they're down 3-0. That's when the reverse sweep starts, but it's MR Pro that are the underdogs here after those 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not showing badly. They're not showing bad games. KR No Limit has had some crazy picks, and ASDFD as well. They're playing really well. They're not losing these fights. They're winning them. But it's the, I guess, the team play that ends up coming. It's the small mistakes that happen that start to snowball, and Invincible can kind of just take that in their hands. And whether they're holding a point or whether they're pushing that's where they can get to that end point. It's like, cool, you've made that small mistake. We'll take advantage of that. And now we're pushing further than you could imagine.
Well,
You're not ready for what we can put there.
How often do we talk about it? It's always the stuff after the stuff. Yeah, you can use Lunar Ult on point, Hella Ult, whatever it is, but it came down to Hulk going in, splitting people up so that Hella could find picks, preventing healers from being inside of Lunar Ultimates, and then being able to find that final push. And that's what we really want to see between these two teams. I will say, though, Nukesel, I would be terrified, and I'm going to be terrified of the next time that I see a Psylocke ever being played in Marvel Rivals, given the way that these two teams are piloting that character.
You should see my Psylocke.
Does it look like either of these?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought so.
These guys are at the top of their game. They're playing out of their mind, but it's when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force, right? Something's got to happen. That's just how the world works. That's how physics works, right?
True.
So what is the answer? And the answer for these past 2 games has been that Invincible has come on top. So what's going to happen? Are they the immovable force, or are they the are they the unstoppable force, or are they the immovable object? Where does it go from here? Do MR Pro take this and they start to sweep up from the bottom? Or can Invincible keep their lead and take it into maybe some of these, domination matches that we might see ahead of us?
Look, Nukesel, I don't play favorites out here. I don't want anyone in particular to win. However, I do really want to see a reverse sweep and get to 7 full games. So if Invincible could win this next one and then MR Pro fully reverse sweep them up, that's fine. That's perfect for me. So you know what I'm thinking about for the next few games. But I think given the way that both of these teams are playing, I would be expecting, Nukesel, that we're going to see some shift in the metagame a little bit, maybe some targeted bans coming out. I wouldn't be surprised to see Psylocke and Hawkeye completely gone, or this Hulk starting to be banned out and focused away from some of these players as well. And from that point forward, seeing the evolution of the metagame and where these players are going to go, I think will be interesting. That's probably MR Pro's way back in, as well as starting to eliminate some of these picks. But before we do get into our third game here, we're still waiting for the opportunity to do that one. The players are still preparing. I will mention a couple of quick things here for anybody that is in the chat right now that didn't come from the server. Make sure you go and check out in the chat there the Marvel Rivals Discord server for Oceania. Very important to us to be able to build up that community as we do a lot of tournaments and different things. We'll be announcing something very big very shortly that will be running through that server and through Nemesis Productions. Make sure you share the link around for the stream as well. If you know anybody that's not watching that absolutely should be, it helps a lot. That viewership makes all the difference to our ability to fund prize pools for pugs and future events that we'll be doing, like a massive prize pool on a massive upcoming tournament that's absolutely happening very soon.
Exciting times. What to get back into the talk of the game,
please.
What I would like to talk about is going back to some of those interesting picks, right?
Mhm.
Now, Invincible don't need to be the ones that do that. They can, they're 2-0. They can keep that consistency. They don't need to pull out something crazy that they haven't before until it gets to the last leg, right?
Yep.
MR Pro are the ones that can bring that out. But
It's true.
an interesting topic to bring forward to that is, like, at the moment, you've only got 2 bans either side in comp play.
That's
Obviously,
true.
ranked is different, and you can protect. But we're kind of at a point, at least with how meta is, how we're seeing these guys play, and I feel like I haven't watched the NA games or anything quite yet, but from what I have seen of at least the semi brackets or anything like that, I have seen earlier matches, but there's a lot more people that just main something. Like, you see Necros as a player that is a Spider-Man main, or he'll switch to the Winter Soldier or something like that.
Yeah.
And there are things like target bans, or you see people like not Mace, Gale, who's just an absolute. He just dominates on the Punisher,
Dominating,
and
yeah.
it's pretty much banned every game that he's in, that Gale's in. So it's in, like, there's avenues for other heroes to get played in these games, but there's not the bans for it almost. Like, I think that the game could have more bans, but the issue is when you open up more bans, do you just ban all strategists? Do you just ban all vanguards? Like, that's the issue that you bring when there's not enough heroes quite yet. But very quickly, thank you to the Marvel Rivals team, we're getting quite a lot of heroes, like, pretty soon, and
New heroes, new
regular...
maps,
Yeah.
and on top of that as well,
Yeah,
Fantastic Four being released on Tuesday.
Well, I think the trailer's Tuesday.
I'll release
and
trailer on
then,
Tuesday. My
We'll
apologies.
see. With season 1
Friday, right?
next week. That's
Yeah.
super exciting. You know, not that people were getting bored, but how can you be bored when there's this much consistent stuff? And this tournament has been phenomenal for keeping people's interests as well. With that, but I wonder, with the introduction of more heroes, how that works. Do you have, like, the issue is, like, do you have, like, each team can ban 1 Vanguard, 2 Duelists, 1 Strategist? But then the issue is, like, you're denying flexibility, and that's a lot of people banned. But I don't know, like,
I think it's also
gonna open
important
up
to
more
remember
opportunities
that
and more bans, the more people that you add, obviously.
That's true. I think as well, it's important to remember that we're going to see the seasonal buffs changing around too. Now that we're going from season 0 to season 1, a lot of heroes are going to have different impacts. I wouldn't be surprised to see Hawkeye no longer one-shotting people and potentially Black Widow instead one-shotting people. You know, they could make a fair difference. I wouldn't be surprised either to start to see some of those new heroes getting seasonal buffs too, because they're new and exciting. So seeing some of them starting to have more of an impact in the game as they come out, changing around the preferences of those bands, and then those sort of consistent characters, I think, that aren't affected because they didn't have a seasonal buff in the first place, that are still kind of strong, coming out and being really dominating because it's what people already play. Let's, while we are waiting though, Nuxel, I'm surprised that we haven't loaded into game number 3 yet, but have a quick look over at the bracket. Make sure we haven't missed anything interesting. We were having a chat earlier about some of the earlier bracket round 13 games. We can have a quick look over towards some of the games that we watched earlier tonight. We saw BBL versus Invincible, our upper bracket game. Now that was an exciting back and forth, Nuxel.
Exciting indeed. 5 games there on the best of 5. Like, amazing showings. If anyone was tuning in with us earlier or has seen these games, if you haven't, you should definitely have a watch of it. But it looks like we'll very shortly be getting into our game 3 of Invincible versus MR Pro. It looks like they're starting to load in very shortly here. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see if MR Pro are going to bring something more unique, or are we just going to stay the same, and are we going to clutch up? I don't want people to be tilted. I like that there is that pretty decent break of just, like, let's get some water, maybe an ice cream, and take a breathe.
Yeah, Nixel, I think that this is the opportunity for teams to lock in how they want to play around each other here. Maybe have taken an opportunity to review some of the mistakes that they might have made as well in some of the previous games and really consider how they want to play differently. You know, and you're right, it's not necessarily going to be the time for players to change around their picks and bans at this point. It could be, as we're seeing Namor banned out here by MR Pro, but there's the Doctor Strange ban.
Yeah,
so
pretty consistent. But here, round 3, map 3 of the finals of the Asian tournament. It is so exciting. We've got the Protect again from Bruce Banner.
yeah,
I kind of used to seeing that. I feel like there's just so much value, but on both sides. But we're seeing a very similar game played whenever he is played. But we've got the Hella Protect as well, so I feel like we're just going to be seeing that same consistency.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not opposed to that. Both of these teams are really good at it. It's just, you know, this is a domination map. This is Hell's Heaven. Who's going to come out on top here?
Yeah, I mean, there goes that Hawkeye and Hell's Heaven. Honestly, wow, Wolverine banned out here. What does that open the door for, Nukes? We haven't seen a Wolverine ban yet. Magic by Kader. I mean, and Happy 2 wants it as well.
It might be on the domination that there's just so much value with those picks, like that could just snowball. Like, you know, you want to play aggressive a lot of the time, and Wolverine is great for that. It's great for tank shred as well. Whether there was something like the switch to the Groot or something, maybe that was something that they want to have open, and Wolverine just like, I mean, tanks in general, Wolverine just feels great into, but we'll jump it into here. I'll pass you over to you, Dysart, as well as Jay Berto here on the cast. Take it away, guys, into game 3.
Nice heart. Nuxel's passing you over to me?
Crazy.
Ooh, lucky me.
You are a lucky man, but more because you get to watch the grand finals here for the Asia Pacific PC Marvel Rivals Championship.
Guys, I gotta say something about these picks and bans. MR Pro going with basically the same thing tells me one thing. They're confident. They're happy with what they're playing. They're changing up potentially to see this Adam. Could be going with a triple support, but we'll see if they stick with that out the gate in about 2 seconds. Gonna be the Jeff just for the bubbles.
That Felix is hitting those bubbles right now on the Jeff.
Luna.
We are
going with the triple support.
I like this shake up here, triple support, double tank and a Hella, especially on a map like this where the
a lot of stress on ASDF though.
Yeah, it is a lot of stress on ASDF, but I think if anyone can handle it, it is ASDF. Poke coming out across the board here is fun, going to try to push into this dirty double bubble comp here. And in fact, from both sides, it's difficult to find DPS, but especially if you're dealing with Luna Snow healing. Alongside this, Mantis Happy 2 goes down early, and Nico 2 in a little bit of trouble as well. I don't think Invincible were ready for this triple support comp, Jay Beto. ASDF finds Kader as well.
Another thing quickly about Adam. Yeah, he's a support, but he's also a DPS character. Like, he does so much damage. He's a hit scan support with a lot of damage. And who's playing that? No Limit. That's been our Hawkeye Hella player for majority. Yeah, the Headshot King ASDF now on the Hella, but No Limit on this Adam. I'm feeling...
Wow, the damage that comes out, though. He can cocoon, but that was very quick damage, and that might be a sign of how Invincible are going to force their way into this game, Jay Beto.
Yeah, got to dive one of these supports. Adam, very vulnerable when he's by himself like that. Kadia, potentially vulnerable.
Luna Snowball will come out there, so great positioning from Kader to get in close and look for some damage opportunities on anyone that could be standing outside of these support ultimates. Also take advantage of when these ults are going to end up into the sky. Does go that Hulk as ASDF. Did he go down there? He did. Magneto and Elite Chopper is going to look for something here. With that ult down, Mantis being poked down, forced to use her own ultimate here too. There comes the bubble trouble though, as Hulk in his ult, forcing people off this point as Invincible try to capture it for themselves. Although this Luna Snow, she's going to wrap her way back around into the backline, but constantly being forced to deal with Fun.
Space that he's creating right now. ASDF got shot down. His ult was cancelled, but the fight's still going in favor of MR Pro. Just holding right now. Fun, so much space. These exiles from him are insane.
That Luna
Nice,
getting
Invincible
around
don't
the
have an
corner
answer.
was close. MR Pro find 2. You're right, Invincible. They can't handle the pressure. Fun finds Nico as well. And LE Chopper credited with that kill. This is the MR Pro we wanted to see, Jay Beto. 82% dominating this domination.
One more fight. There's an easy touch at 80% with Hulk. A lot of movement from him, but Adam ult is available. The same Fun has his. And Felix, again, 90%. This Cardia Hell ult. I don't know if this is going to get any value. Hulk forcing the touch. Both Hulks just looking at each other as the fight starts.
No limit on this hit scan healer. Happy 2 already goes down. So Invincible a 1 down. Fun stunned out in the backline by that Sedate and then frozen immediately. Zoning away that tank could be the angle in here for Invincible. And LE Chopper frontlining here, comfortably protecting all of his supports as this Hulk is going to fall early. Overtime, 100% for MR Pro. Jay Beto, a dominant turnaround from them off the back of the triple support composition that they created.
That was
There,
100
they
to
ran
0 dice. 100 to 0 on the monument, on Eldritch Monument right now, going over the frozen airfield. Now, Dice, I don't want to cast the curse. I'm not a fan of casting cursing. That was easy for MR Pro.
True.
That looked completely different. Even in their losses, or even in their successes that MR Pro had in the previous games, it was always close.
Yep.
It was claw and nail. At the moment, with this new comp, ASDF is free to play the way he wants. And I will say, mostly, this comp is enabling Fun to do anything he wants. Anything. With the amount of healing, the soul bond, adding to this double bubble comp, the tankiness, and the sustain, the utility that is available to MR Pro with this comp is unmatched right now from Invincible.
Well, let's see how MR Pro are going to tackle it this time. Invincible have shaken things up and picked up this Black Panther. We've been waiting for quite a while tonight to see the Black Panther being played, and this might be the opportunity diving into these supports when they don't have a lot of DPS counter out. That hard dive character could be the answer that Invincible are going to find for themselves as Fun jumps up into the air. Both Hulks knock themselves down, but get those bubbles from their Magnetos immediately. Black Panther did get into the backline here, but sedated out immediately. Kater, though, has a Lunar Snow ultimate and is diving deep, trying to find supports as Felix and the opposing Lunar Snow sitting around on this point. Here come the Mantis ultimates as well, Jay Beto, holding firm for now, but once these support ultimates end, it's only the Adam Warlock who can provide, or who will have an ultimate left. Down goes Kater, though, trying to dive into the backline, Jay Beto, and Adam Warlock does have that ult, so he's going to be able to keep his team strong and healthy. Psylocke ult coming down as well, looking for damage onto anyone from MR Pro. NLE Chopper did fall there, but holding firm at MR Pro for the time being. No capture yet on this point, though, Jay Beto.
No limit. Maybe using that ult a little bit too aggressively, just to get the res on Chopper to keep up the aggression. But now, MR Pro lacking on the ult departments. Invincible the same, though. No support ults, just this Black Panther, and that's more of a, finish off a combo, not an engage. Fun has his ult. Again, this comp enables him so aggressively to do whatever he wants. He's so tanky, so much healing on him. Now he has access to the ult. How is he going to play this fight?
MR Pro holding firm. Invisible kill onto Happy 2. Psylocke down. Kater falls as well. The triple support is too much to handle here for Invincible. Up into the air does go that Hulk, trying to force his way into this point, but Invincible is struggling so much to create space and to deal with Fun at the moment, Jay Beto.
Agreed. Fun still has his ult available. Felix now has his as Invincible Luna. This is a massive stall. You got to think. Luna ult is 12 seconds. That's a lot of point stall.
Yep.
Holding it out as well. Holding as long as you can before forcing the ult there. Now the touch is going to come in.
Touch has to come in here, Jay Beto. Fun is frontlining once again. They are undefeatable. The State coming out onto that Black Panther as well is going to prevent him and delay him from getting into the backline as Hella ult comes down, looking for DPS on to Invincible side. ASDF managing to find a lot of damage, but being zoned out right now is this Adam Warlock, and is it enough to get a pick? Kater goes down, so too Dodos. Felix is Zenali. Chopper finds a double kill. Happy turns it around and finds the Adam Warlock. Chopper in trouble, but not before Happy goes down. ASDF finding great value there, and Chopper looking for more up into the Magneto ult does go one, but not able to find the necessary value. A counter ultimate available here for NLE Chopper, as this Hulk is going to turn back into that Bruce Banner and fall. Magneto Walt is
Wow,
good as
that's it.
Fun finds another
touch.
kill, Jay Beto.
Dice.
Great game.
I'm not gonna lie. You know what I feel like right now?
What do you
Have you
feel
seen
like
Back
right
to
now?
the Future? This is going to
Sure
be
have.
strange for you for a moment. You know that scene in Back to the Future where he says, "Hey, I've seen this one before."
Uh-huh.
Right, you know that
Have
clip?
you seen this one before?
If Hela was not banned, would
Mhm.
we have seen Strange Magneto Hulk, Lunar Mantis Atom?
Good
Would
chance.
that have been something that we see? ASDF played incredibly well on that Hell. Look at that damage.
Mhm.
Look at those last hits.
Yeah,
The
incredible.
KD from him, 17 and 1.
Yep.
The good thing about seeing something like that, with the potential worry of a triple tank, triple support meta ensuing, is the bans. You can
True.
simply ban the Atom away. And I assume that that's exactly what we're going to see. They are not going to let that comp get through again, because that was dominant, a dominant performance from MR Pro, completely flipping the game around. That comp looked impossible to deal with. You can't dive because they're too tanky. They've got double sleep. The soul bond, too strong. The peel for Adam from the other two supports is too much. You can't duel the Hela because she's soul bonded. She's simply just tankier than you are. You can't try to outposition the Hulk because,
Mhm.
again, he's been soul bonded. There's a lot of ranged healing for him to do whatever he wants. You can't kill the Magneto. Again, soul bond, double bubble, shield. He's got his ult. I really don't find an in against that comp.
You're right, Jay Beto, and neither did Invincible. But here's what it comes down to. MR Pro, they managed to pull themselves back. They're not going to get swept by Invincible. Whether or not they can turn this around into a full victory for themselves is going to come down to whether or not Invincible realize that MR Pro might only be able to do that once. If that Adam
Yeah.
Warlock is banned, they might not be able to do that again, as you said. And
Mm,
I think Invincible are going to recognize how quickly they were turned around and dominated by
Yeah.
MR Pro there. They're going to get rid of that Adam Warlock, and it's going to go back to an even state between these two games. Now, between these two teams, that's not to say that MR Pro are going to lose in an even state between these two teams. It was very close when they were forced to be even and forced
Yeah.
onto an even game state, even play state. But Invincible were able to go 2-0 there, and I think you're right. They're going to ban this Adam Warlock out.
And if not, I've got to think maybe Invincible feels like they can mirror that comp and play it better. 'Cause
Would
that's
you have done
obviously
that
an
in
answer.
game 2 there, though?
Maybe they still thought that it wasn't that strong, that they had an answer for it before they mirrored it. They didn't get the opportunity to. And I think that swapping halfway through a second point, obviously they were caught off guard at the beginning from that. 100% they were caught off guard.
Yeah.
They got 99-0'd, 100-0'd in overtime. It wasn't even close. The second point, they've got their ults, right? In this game, it's hard to make swaps in between
Especially
rounds.
in domination.
Yeah, you're giving your ults up. Well, that's the
Yeah.
point, right? You can't
Yeah.
really do that. So maybe right now, we're going to see a mirror of the comp. Obviously, it could be so simple that we're just going to see a ban, an Adam ban. It definitely can be. But take this time, as Nukes said before, get a drink, go get an ice cream. An ice cream would be nice. It's hot in Australia right now. And decide.
I'd love an ice cream. That actually sounds great right now.
I didn't ask what you wanted, actually. I'll say as one. All right? Stop talking. No, okay, I'm joking. Take the time to decide what you want to do. Take 5 minutes. We've got time. We're here. We're ready to cast the next game. Are you going to ban the Adam? Are you going to play it? Do you have a tank answer for it? Is there a DPS answer for it? Is it the Luna? Do you want to ban the Luna and play Mantis Adam? Personally, I think that's a lot of fun to play. Maybe it's not as much, instant, easy press Q value. A lot of options on the table right now.
You're right, Jay, but there are a lot of options. I'd expect both of these teams as well likely have high-level coaches alongside them, sitting, spectating these games, having conversations after the fact as well to say, this could have been done better. Here's what we're going to try to do next. I would say that if we're thinking about the fact that Adam Warlock is likely to be banned by Invincible, the coaches are thinking about it too. And MR Pro have to be now saying to themselves, okay, if the Adam Warlock is banned, what direction are we going to go in next? What are we thinking about doing here? I personally think, Jay Beto, that the Lunar Mantis is still going to get through. There's
Yeah.
not really, or do you think that there's really
Ooh.
a third support other than Adam Warlock that can manage that position?
No, I don't think it does the same thing. The Soul Bond, just Bond for short, is so powerful. As it looks like our fourth match is available, so we're going to be jumping into picks and bans for that shortly. But I think that the Adam has a specific niche. He has so much damage. He has that hit scan damage, the burst with his right click as well. He gets so heavily protected by his team, by Luna, by Mantis, and the Soul Bond is again. It's the point of you playing him, right? Obviously, the res, the team up with Mantis, yeah, that's all good. That's great. But the tankiness that provides the backline, that provides the hell, that provides the front line, it's so hard to break through that. And there isn't really a counter to that. The counter is mirror it or ban it. There's no damage increase stat that you can do. There isn't an anti-heal that you can add on that can potentially just chunk through the healing. Right now, it's get soul bonded or ban it, in my eyes.
Well, let's see which direction these teams decide to go in, as we are 5 seconds away from getting into picks and bans here. It's all right, Jay Beto. I knew you had to time out my sentence, but you're a liar, and that's fine. Picks and bans for game number 4 between MR Pro and Invincible. This is a great map. Yggdrasil Path here. Convoy. We're going to see where these bans go in. Doctor Strange immediately banned out by Invincible here, Jay Beto.
Strange banned out. So far, we're seeing the same thing.
No more. Gone. Same thing.
Nah,
do you protect Adam Warlock?
This is, again, you know what I just said last game when MR Pro did the same
thing? They did it.
Nice. Very smart. Now, okay, you have to ban like a Luna. You have to ban something away or you're going to mirror
this
it.
comp. Or mirror it, you're right. Hawkeye. Protect it here. I don't mind that.
Could be the answer. Just one shot.
Yeah.
One shot, one of them.
Because maybe ASDF will play it here, Jay Beto, but you are giving your opportunity to, I would imagine, Cater or Happy to just be able to turn that around and immediately get a one-shot themselves.
Yeah, that is something that I've been talking about today. The risk, there's the Mantis ban coming through. The comp is going to be different. They've protected Adam Warlock. They want that on their team. Are you going to try? I think Adam Warlock is the key to the comp. Again, you know, you're sacrificing the res, but you can still take Luna and maybe a Cloak and Dagger. You can still take Luna and a Loki or Rocket. I don't know if that's what they're going to go with. To them, maybe it was those three and nothing else. But I'm seeing the Loki that I just spoke about.
I'm seeing an Adam Warlock.
I'm seeing the triple support getting ran back again for MR Pro. No Limit feeling very on that pick.
I'm a big fan of the Loki here, Jay Beto. You've got the opportunity to either, for the most part, you're likely going to be copying Lunar Snow ultimates there and providing yourself with an additional use of that beautiful dance. However, you've also got the opportunity to copy out ASDF's use of the Hela ultimate or other one-shot potential, or if you're really feeling it, why not copy Adam Warlock, hold and rest your team again? But Jay Beto, I'm going to let you and Nukesel take us through game number 4 between MR Pro and Invincible. See you guys later.
Nukesel. Hello. Welcome back, my friend. I've got a question. Having a look quickly at Invincible's comp. Again, they're on attack, so this can change up before you walk out of spawn. But there's something that's sticking out to me right now. Invincible don't have an Adam Warlock player, it seems to me. Is this going to cost them the set? Yeah. Obviously, that's a bit dramatic. But they're running Loki Luna with no Adam.
They did this earlier, not with the Loki, but with the Adam Protect, and there wasn't a single Adam in the game. But now we've got it from MR Pro.
And, mess those clones up. Get
It's not with the Mantis though.
Yeah, we've got to see, is the point of Adam the protection, or is it the res that he's going to get with the Mantis to enable that Mantis to play more aggressively? This choke is a bit brutal. This choke is hard. The high ground, a lot of contention coming through so far.
Question indeed. Good shields coming out from the Hulk there. And it's the double bubble trouble here from both sides, it looks like. As we're fighting at this choke, nothing quite ensuing here in terms of making picks coming out, but all the damage and all the ult charge. Indeed, never mind. It'll be the Hela on Hela that'll get taken down. Happy 2 is first to fall here on Invincible's side.
That's a really important pick to find. because this is going to stall this fight out. Bruce Banner taken out. Hawkeye contesting his high ground. Oh, one shot.
Down he
Wow, that was
goes.
fast.
MR Pro.
This comp is looking really strong right now. The Adam Warlock. I will say, Nuxa, while we have a second, if MR Pro win this game, you're not getting Adam again. You're not getting it. I think it's a massive mistake to have that happen again. A lot of damage onto the hell there, but ult's coming in for both teams right now. Aggressive for fun.
Kaidia, we know he can make stuff happen on that Hawkeye. He is looking for it. Can he make it work? Loki, someone on his team that can stay alive as well, keep the heals going, and that pair with Luna is quite good for survivability against this Hulk. But Magneto ult is up, and it comes down, and there's no picks happening, but lots of ults are just happening around the side. Luna's is going to be what's protecting the rest of everyone here, but Hawkeye trying to look for a cheeky headshot through that Luna ult just to open up this first pick. But this choke point, there's just nothing happening quite yet. Lots of ults used, lots of picks happening, and another Luna ult here. That's the Loki, or maybe the one before, but Happy getting a kill into ASDFE, and also...
the Adam ult nukes all. They're coming back.
Adam ult coming up to heal and res the rest of his team. They're holding it in that little corner there. They want to get back to point against the rest of the team. Exiled is that Hawkeye, and back onto the cart. What will happen? Good shield, fun, dancing around and making space. Adam Warlock getting picked down, 90 health left, and a good heal to keep himself alive. But we got a Cap here, running it down with his Hulk here. That's an interesting choice.
I think that he wasn't rezzed. Chopper wasn't caught in the res, so he had to change to Cap to make it back in time. Not what you want to see. Missing out on that ult. 2 trades, or 1 for 1 right now across the board. This Magneto could go big.
Oh, good Loki deny there. Do MR Pro, they've switched to triple healer now, or did they have that before and I just didn't notice?
No, they have indeed changed to... No, they're still on... MR Pro have been on triple healer. That was their last game comp.
Yeah, my bad. Gunning it out. We've got Hulks getting kills across the board here. Invincible running it down. MR Pro don't have the numbers to work with, and that's Kadia picking up the 2 that he's been waiting for oh so long. Oh, getting low from that Hela, but Hela will be getting picked off from the Luna there, and that'll be the
Pretty
CP.
decent. I think what happened there is the cap change to... We've got to get out, guys. Get out or die here. Can't get staggered right now. I think that the cap change was to contest, and then eventually the cap just being nowhere near as good as the Magneto ends up costing them the point. Unfortunate that he wasn't caught in the Adam ult, but full holding on first point on Convoy is hard to do. It is hard. At the end of that point is just a straight line.
What do you think is the issue here? Do you think it's just damage that they're lacking, or...?
I don't think there's an issue at all. I think that the cap change was the issue. They're back on Magneto. I'm expecting to see similar of what we saw before. Strongholds, lots of healing, great ults. The cap was obviously they had to get back. Not as strong as the Magneto. But Invincible, they've got ults. They've got aggressive ults. MR Pro got defensive ults. If I can go either way.
Onto the Hulk and the Magneto out. Getting the kill onto Kadia. That's a massive pick to start it out through that Luna ult. She just wasn't able to protect her Hawkeye. He's getting one shot behind you, and the pick to fight it out. MR Pro falling back behind this wall. Luna ult's coming out to protect, and Adam Warlock's here to just get that little bit of extra damage that his team needs to secure out these kills, and that's Bruce Banner that's getting closed out here. Hela picking that up onto the choke point, and Invincible having to play back a bit.
This comp from MR Pro still looking invincible, unfortunately, for MR Pro right now. Adam still having ult is huge. Really, how do you get in as invincible? You can't get a pick. They're too tanky. You can't win on the ult trades. No limit with this. Adam is really throwing a spanner in the works right now. Look at how safe he is.
Hulk ulting the backline, making so much space for his team. That's 6 people there. Just not wanting to deal with this Hulk at all, but the backline is getting chased down, and these walls are coming back up. ult out from the other Hulk here, and that is Loki's shift down, so the potential of death is very much on the marker here, but death is what's happening to Invincible. Katie are getting picked off, as well as Happy too. Hella getting that kill taken down, and lots of good headshot damage. She's critically striking these guys, and the criticalness is what they need to win this point. Overtime happening here. The bridge is up, and the Hulk's around. He needs to touch, but overtime is just too much. And the rap has ended here, and we're switching sides.
Wow. This comp from MR Pro is creative, and it's dominant. It looks really... I will say the space that ASDF has now to do whatever he needs to do, No Limit looks so good on Adam as well. I can't believe this is, you know what I said about keeping stuff secret until the end? This is why you hide your profiles top 500. Because all of a sudden you're playing your secret Adam that you've been maybe practicing in scrims, playing a little bit in ranked. And now it's getting pulled out in the finals of this Asia Pacific tournament that again has a sizable prize pool. So this is why you keep this stuff secret. You know, I always love saying, if you've got something hidden, now's the time to use it. And I did say that, and they did have something up their sleeve. This Adam, the triple support. This time it's the Loki. The Mantis was not the issue. And it's looking really strong.
Invincible wanting to close it out here for that third game.
Yeah.
They'll be the ones defending. And defending is what they hope.
Nuxor, have a look at your screen. Invincible on defense running triple tank now. So another change up. This is the first change up in the answer we've seen this against rather than just a ban. They're opting for the Groot Hulk Magneto combo. What's MR Pro's response going to be to this when they see the comp that there's triple tank? Is this the answer to the Adam? Just be tankier instead of being, you know, more sustained. Have more frontline presence. I'm not sure. And I'm not sure they do either. We'll have to see how this goes.
If you've got the healing to work with that Luna and Loki, just the sustain throughout it, can definitely make things happen. And the Groot, not having too much to combo with other than Magneto.
And himself.
No
He just does it himself. Right click.
Yeah, he does it himself, but there's no name or there.
Can you do that against the Adam's Soul Bomb though?
Sorry.
Like, is Adam's Soul Bomb too much to burst through with that damage? But speaking of bursting through damage, No Limit falling.
Here onto the Adam Warlock. He'll be getting res just to keep up the fight. Exiled onto that Groot here on the point. And we're seeing the same choke point that the enemy team Invincible had difficulty with on the push. And MR Pro, not so much. They're playing it well. Great Groot getting so many people, but the Hells are going low. That was not enough for Invincible to close it out, but Magneto ult is up, and so is Hela in the skies. They're pushing him back, and this choke is now resetting.
Chopper eating up that Hell ult, killing the Luna. Huge pick right now. The aggression coming through. Chopper low, though. Can they change it around with this Magneto ult? No, they can't. Oh, actually, yes. Loki falling down. No Limit's falling down as well. Have they found the answer to this comp? Trade's still happening across the board, Nixel.
One DPS down, one support down. They'll be coming back shortly. It'll be the Adam Warlock coming faster than the Hela, but Felix getting taken down on the Luna. Getting out of his ult. Lots of damage, but just not quite enough. Hulk getting so much value for Invincible there and stalling out the choke point again.
What is the answer to this from MR Pro? The hold is strong so far. No ult available for them. Groot happy has ult again. We saw how much damage they were able to get off on that last one. Felix has ult now. Fun's back in his mega form.
Happy to here. Has got his ult, and he's getting taken low. Good Loki shift just to deny as much as possible. Good headshot as well, but Magneto's up in the air. Can he find anyone with that ult? It'll be Kadia picking up ASDFD, and Enely Chopper will find someone. It'll be that Loki. Luna ult coming out, Hulk jumping around, picks on each side, but obviously your strategists that are getting taken down are more valuable of a pick than your DPS. Loki low, getting this health pack, sustaining himself, while Invincible push back MR Pro even further throughout this choke point, inching forwards ever so slightly, but staying on top of their game onto this Hulk here and getting that kill as FD finds that, but not before falling from himself. Fun killing Katie in return, and we're looking at a few trades, but in the favor of MR Pro. 2 people down in Invincible, and another trade. Luna down, but so is NLE Chopper. We've got Luna ult popping up here to cause that damage boost. Fun getting a kill onto the Groot and one onto Neko too as well. Great kills for MR Pro to push this out. This is what they need to get out of this choke point and push it as far as they can towards the end of this game.
So this is again, I have used this before. This is a knife's edge game right now. The touch coming in overtime. They have to make it work here.
The hella 1v1. It'll be ASDFD looking at that and winning it, it seems. But the overtime contestation is still happening. They're still fighting it out. Ults are there, especially for Adam Warlock. Could go big for the revive. And I think they're aware of that, bubbling him to keep him alive. But the Hulk is looking around, wanting to kill these supports as fast as he can. He knows that that's what's going to keep them alive. Fun, killing the Loki finally here. And 2 more kills as well. MR Pro have finally gotten the break that they need. 0.34 meters, and they'll take the CP.
Nuxel, 2.5 minutes added to the clock, but you only need to get 1 or push. This is close, depending on how far this point gets right now, how far this cart gets right now. This is close to 1-fight territory, but the problem is MR Pro needed a lot of time to break through. On their defense, they held very strong, and Invincible have done that. The issue now is they've had enough time to dissect the fight to come up with an answer to this Groot. Or have they? Maybe this Groot ult is going to go bigger than we've seen it in the past, and an opening pick on the Dobby is what we like to see.
That's wide open.
Adam ult early.
Ults are what's going. Groot walls is what's going to be making the difference in these in this map play here. But Hulk is going to be getting the kill onto Bruce Banner. Fun down, but getting revived here. Massive ult from Magneto. Neko 2 is picking up 2 for himself, and Kadia 1 as well. This is the pushback that they need. 1:30 on the clock. Can they keep it here? They're pushing forward. They need to get aggressive and hold the rest of their team as long as they can. 3 tanks around this bridge. 3 tanks, and their health bars are what are going to be throwing you away.
Huh?
What?
They C9'd. They C9'd. Oh my god. What?
Wait, what?
Are you serious?
What?
They didn't cap point after that fight. They didn't cap point. It was still pushing.
It was... Oh my god. What?
Can we please go back and look? Well, yeah. Thank you.
We're gonna go back.
Gonna take us back while we wait for this next push, because I'm in the same boat as you. I saw nothing.
Surely it doesn't move that fast. That's crazy. What just happened? Oh my god.
Dude,
call it an MR Pro. We're not calling it an Invincible. We're not calling it a C9 anymore.
We're not calling it a C9. It's Invincible. That was one of the worst C9s I've ever seen, as opposed to the original C9s. Can we get a sky cam for this? Thank you, Miss Production.
That's crazy.
All right, so here we
keep
have
an eye on this point.
Yeah. So they've got 1:50 left. This is a good view, in my opinion. Perfect. All right, let's have a look at what happens here. So, yep, the point is still pushing, and they're contesting.
Oh my god.
All right, so Magneto ult's going to come through here and one shot in that Adam ult. And the card is still pushing. They never capped it. They never capped the point.
Oh my god.
They contested, they cap it a bit. Oh my god, look how close it got. And the point never got capped.
What?
And it's still pushing, and they never notice.
What?
I'm speechless.
Oh, they don't know.
These are top 500 players, by the way. This is not a bronze game. This is the best in Asia Pacific. These people are on top 500 global leaderboard, and they just C9'd a game in a final of a comp that has a 14 grand USD prize pool.
What?
I don't know anything to say.
That, like, I mean, that doesn't happen. Not like commonly.
I don't know
I've
what
not
to say.
seen that happen in any of my games. That kind of C9.
No, neither. And it's so
You
funny
can't
because the
just
difference
push it.
between like a C9 from Overwatch is you need someone like a flanker on the back to push it. In
Yeah,
this
you
game,
need someone to
they,
touch it.
they just didn't cap it, and it kept pushing.
What? Okay, a moment of silence there, I suppose.
07 to my boys. Oh my
07
god.
indeed. That is not something that I expected to see tonight
can't
on
even.
the Asia Pacific
Oh.
tournament here, the finals. That, I mean, you're cheering. If you're MR Pro here, you're clapping your hands.
I
don't
wish we
think
had
that
comms.
you realize that of what happens. I wish we
I wish we had
a
comms
bit of
so
insight.
badly.
I want to talk to these guys. I want to see what their reactions are. That is crazy.
Do you reckon they knew? Do you think that, like, obviously Invincible didn't know, but do you reckon MR Pro were like, guys, they're C9ing, guys, we're gonna win? Or do you think it was just, huh, what? We won?
I don't think they knew. I really
I
don't
thought-
think they knew.
I thought I had made a mistake because I said that there was like a minute 50, minute and a half left, and then the game ended. I thought
I thought the timer bugged out. and
me
was
too. That's
wrong.
what I thought. I thought it was overtime and they lost, and it felt very anticlimactic because I wasn't ready for it. But no, what an end!
That is
What is
that
this
is
series?
such a big upset. Oh, if you're
don't even-
invincible,
As a coach, what do you do, by the way, right now? Do you?
you just head
You
in
don't even
hand.
know if you could answer the Atom. Was the Atom an issue? On defense, it was. On attack, it wasn't. Oh, sorry. No. On defense, it was an issue. But then when they were attacking, the triple tank was great. The answer was good. And then you C9 to lose. I am so shook at the moment. I'm
Oh,
going to have some water.
yeah. Take your drink. I'm sure both teams
Where's my
will be
ice
doing
cream?
the exact same ice creams in hand. That is an upset that I haven't seen that in games. I don't think you've seen that in your games.
No, never.
Like, that is something unique to Marvel Rivals, a
This-
new type of C9 that we'll call Invincible for now.
Invincible.
It's,
An
not very
Invincible.
Invincible, is it?
Wow. I mean, and when you say
The
haven't
MR
seen it
Pro
in our
push.
games,
That's the
What-
MR Pro push.
that's the MR push right there. When you say in our games, we're both GM, so we haven't seen it in our games. But I haven't seen any even clips of that happening online in any rank, regardless of. This isn't bronze. This isn't silver. This is the best players in Asia. This is all of them, one above all or eternity. Every single player in that lobby. Every single player, at least that was playing.
Oh,
Looks like no limit to GM1. Other than that, every single player is GM on both teams. Invincible's team.
what about all?
What did I
By the
say?
way, you said GM.
Oh, sorry. No limit is GM. Everyone else is OAA.
Oh.
I can't. There.
Yeah,
Apparently, we've got note. They're going over. They're having a quick VOD review to check
Yeah.
what they could have done differently. What was the mistake? I can tell you the mistake. Tune
can
into the
turn
stream,
around.
boys. Have a
You gotta-
look.
You got to turn around.
Turn around. Look up.
Look around, guys. Come on.
I can't even be serious.
All
All right. We have to log back in for this
Yeah,
next game.
That's tilting if you're the enemy team there. You have to.
Yeah, oh
you
yeah, it
have
is. That's
to
a
take
mental
break.
breaker for sure.
you
We need
have to
6
just
Jeffs
laugh them.
hovered after that.
Yeah, I know it's the finals, but you have to laugh that off. Like,
Yeah, you do. I completely agree. That's completely reasonable. If you get tilted off of that, it's you can really, like, you're all blaming each other, right? Because
Yeah.
whose job was it? Was it the supports? Was it a DPS? Was it the tank to notice? Someone should have noticed. Everyone's at fault. Right? Everyone's at fault. But you're totally right. You have to just go, damn, that's funny. Anyway, and then move on to the next game, and
Yeah.
have your quick review, talk with your coaches. Oh, I'm glad I'm not in that call right now.
Yeah.
I
It's
hope it's
2-2.
not getting laid into.
2-2. It's now that it's even out, it's become a best of 3, right? It's
Yeah.
first to 2 games.
Yep,
Here
you're right.
is going to be the winner. So,
Can we quickly, while we wait for this game, you can have a quick look back at the previous games, just in our current set so far.
like
Very
the
nice.
bracket?
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Perfect. So we can quickly have a look at what happened. I remember who won each games. Now, again, that last one. Now, look, we've got some pretty long games. That first convoy on Shinshibuya was rough. Was a rough start, I will say, for MR Pro. Invincible looked really, really strong. Again, I said this in game. Sorry, I said this as the game was being casted. The scorelines don't exactly, in my eyes, replicate what was happening in that game. It was closer, but the push unfortunately wasn't enough. In our game 2, again, it was much longer, but simply just wasn't enough from the boys on MR Pro. In our game 3, which was, can I have a look at what map that was? I have forgotten. It was the domination map. It was Hydra. 6 minutes. That is a massive difference from the rest of those games. They run out with a triple support Adam, Luna, Mantis comp with the double bubble and the hell. And it demolishes Invincible. Absolutely destroys them. They have no answer at all. They try to change to a hardcore dive with Hulk, BP, Black Panther, and Psylocke, and it's not enough. They cannot get a pick. Look at those deaths. 2 of them are on Adam, and I believe he rezzed both of them. Everybody else, no deaths. Basically. Fun, 0 deaths. Mantis, 0 deaths. Didn't even have to use the res. In our final match that we just saw, they roll out with a different version of the triple support as Mantis is banned. They run out Adam protected, so they've got Loki this time instead of Mantis, Luna, and Adam. The same comp, they run it the whole game. Now, if you hover over Happy for me for 1 second, we can see that he did not come out with the Groot at the beginning. He was playing Hell. So they were playing something different. They get held very, very heavily. But then they change to the Groot, and it looks really strong in their first defense. And then I don't even know what to say after that. Unfortunately, there was an Invincible that happened, a C9. And
an MR Pro push.
yeah, MR Pro push.
I feel like that has more of a ring to it. I don't know. The MR Pro push.
The MR Pro push, when you just keep it getting pushed while dead. Perfect.
You don't even have to touch it. You just let it go. Let it be
Yeah, just
free.
guys, let's just sit and spawn. That was the plan all along. We're gonna Adam ult. It was completely all calculated. Beautiful play by the boys. Just a huge brain diff, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Crazy stuff. I mean, they're really taking their time in this one. Still waiting on the game to get loaded up. Still getting screamed at by their coach, no doubt.
No doubt. Oh. Like even MR Pro have to go and look and see what the hell had just happened.
Yeah, well, are you just gonna ban? Let's talk about this next game.
Yeah.
Is the Adam just gonna get banned? Hey guys, are they just gonna say screw it? Forget the mistake. That comp's too difficult. We're gonna ban the Adam away. What are you gonna leave up there? The Strange potentially. You have 2 bans can come through. Maybe that Strange is protected instead. Are you just going to run back the triple tank against the, ban the Mantis, let them play the triple support, pardon me, with the Loki and the Adam, and play the Groot? I think it's map dependent, though, don't you, Nuxel? I think Groot
Yeah.
against, let's say it's domination, and you're like, they cap first. How does Groot get in? Does Groot have a rough time getting in?
I mean, the damage that ensues, especially when you got a Hela just hitting heads, that becomes difficult for them.
Yeah.
I'd like to see the Namor get through. It's not gotten through at all in all 4 games. And it's an opportunity for quite decent ult combination. I mean, if we
The Groot,
brainstorm,
Namor,
like if you're playing like the Groot and you're wanting to do that ult combo, just get those insta kills off. straight onto the tanks and stuff like that. You've got that Namor ult that can pair up. You've got Moon Knight ult that you can pair up, but we haven't seen a single Moon
We did see
Knight
Moon Knight
ever
today.
this game. Oh, did we?
Yeah, we did. He did bring it out. Oh, all right. Looks like we are finally
that
getting
together.
in to our 5th game, and I believe that's the Wakanda domination map. I can't remember what the name of that is, but that is a fun map. I do think that that's very, very fun. What is going to be the answer, Nuke? So I'm nervous for both teams.
I'm excited
What's
for
gonna be the
another
answer?
domination map, though.
Yeah, they've been good. They've been really, really good. Yeah, keep trying. You'll get in. There we go. Nice. 40 seconds
40
on the
seconds.
clock as we get in shortly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see if they do another Wolverine ban. I think
Oh,
that's gonna be
yes.
interesting. I think
Maybe
the protects are
Wolverine.
gonna be the same, but like that's the thing. Like, are you looking to maybe not ban the Namor, ban
Yeah.
the Hulk?
Yeah.
Like, there's two really
You
good
do
Hulks
both
on either team,
Hulk.
but if you take that away,
Yeah.
you know,
That comp does
it
fall
seems like
apart a
people
bit.
are banning the Doctor Strange and the Hulk, and you have
Yeah.
an entirely different game ahead of you.
Hulk has been protected, though, so you're going to have to use that for your first ban, Nuxel. I don't know. But I'm ready to find out, as we are jumping into picks and bans for our 5th game out of 7 potential games. Strange banned away first, keeping it the same. This is terrifying.
Yeah. But this is where, okay, it's going to be that Namor ban. So Doctor Strange instant and then Namor as well. We'll most likely be seeing the Bruce Banner protect and the Adam Warlock protect as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
It looks like something different. Invincible is hovering the Atom. Could potentially signal, and then Mantis could potentially signal that they're going to ban Luna this time and take the Atom Mantis for themselves. What, is this going to work? We've tried twice so far. I mean, arguable. Ooh, Raccoon Protect. Wild. Felix is hovering that right now.
That's interesting. I wonder if you thought that that was going to get banned?
Maybe.
I mean, has it got banned?
I don't think it's been banned so far. I haven't seen any of it. The Wolverine ban that you talked about, not allowing Nuxel. I'm terrified. This comp is getting through again. The full version of it. This full Luna, Mantis, Atom, Hulk, Magneto, and Hela are all getting through again. Hawkeye available again, unless they choose to ban it right now. But the Raccoon tells me maybe a Punisher or a Winter Soldier is the answer. Just hook him in with the Groot and wall him off. Are they going to run the same comp? Is it going to be a mirror? It might be. It looks like it is going to be a full mirror.
Yeah,
Fun
on the rocket.
No, I think this has got to be just for the the health packs. I don't believe that this comp works the same.
So interesting. I mean, like, it's just the same thing again, right? We're not seeing much variety with combos like, the Rocket Punisher, the Rocket Winter Soldier, or anything like that. But the damage that can output is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well,
Nuxel, unfortunately, I've been with you for a bit. We watched that. That was fun. I'm going to have to send you off. Watching the back seat for a moment. Dice Heart, get ready. We've got some more games, and they've been crazy so far.
Jabedo, my jaw dropped at the MR Pro push, and it hasn't left the floor since. Unlucky. Unlucky if you're invincible there.
Unlucky, bro.
L plus ratio. Nico got off a sick ultimate, found 2 in the backline. It was going to be a great fight.
Calculated. Brain death.
I was watching Cater's POV, and you see him kind of like turn, look, double take again, look, and go, oh no, as the team lost. But we're going into game number 5, Jabedo. Mirror here between these two teams.
Is this the evolution of double bubble comp right now? We're running the triple support with the soul bonds as well. Is this the evolution of what we've seen so far? How is this mirror going to go?
I want to see which team is able to pull this off better now. MR Pro, of course, have had a little bit more time playing it. Invincible now picking it up for the first time tonight. Whether or not they're going to be able to show MR Pro that, nah, this is how you play this comp. Let me show you. We'll have to see. But Jabedo, so far, it's MR Pro that are on the point first. Fun has started capturing that down. Looks like they might be able to confirm it, but Invincible, they're definitely contesting here for the time being.
Yeah, the double Hulk contest is so strong. Jump in, touch, jump out, jump back in, touch. So hard to get access to that until the first pick has been found. So look out for that first opening pick. This Hela is trying.
Oh, trying not to fall, goes down, does ASDF, and that should be enough for Invincible to start pushing through very quickly. As Happy is already on the point, looking for damage onto this Hulk, and will be able to find it as well. Ultimate's coming down as Luna Snows are going to trade back and forth, but still not in a great position. RMR Pro without ASDF back into the action. Ultimate will be available here for both of these Mantises soon, as well as these Adam Warlocks. Ultimate, though, coming out from Fun, sedated out immediately and then frozen, so not getting a lot of value out of his ult. In the meantime, though, Invincible's Hulk actually finds Adam Warlock in the backline as they are undefeatable. Mantis ult coming down too, trying to force anything onto this point. It still hasn't been captured by either teams, Jay Beto.
No limit refreshing, but ASDF getting taken down again, the second time for him. Hell ult. This is a long fight, Dice. Every ult is being used so far.
Oh, it's a kill from the Hell, though. Double kill for Happy too. KR, no limit, though, with that ultimate from the Adam Warlock. He's going to res them immediately and get back onto this point. Still no cap yet to happen, as down goes NLE Chopper, and YouTube will fall. Has the cocoon available on this Mantis, so can res, and looks like he will opt to as well. Chopper back in the fight, back in the action, as well as another Luna ult comes back. The point hasn't been capped once, and we've seen 2 Luna ults from one team so far. Likely to be another team, Jay Beto. Another Hela ult comes down as well, looking for the damage onto Kato. He will go down as YouTube gets one. Morlock reses them again. Still no cap on the point as MR Pro are on it, Jay Beto. They might be able to get this touch to confirm as Fun finds 2 and Felix hits another one.
Guys, I've seen this one before. This is looking GOATS-esque. I'm not going to lie. The endless team fight. Then Luna gets 2 ults in one fight, but Marvel Rivals Pro end up securing the first point, and the stalls are going to come through big for these 2 comps. It is so hard to finally capture that point. That first cap is so important with these comps.
It's going to be a long time before we see another cap come through. I wouldn't be surprised to get to 99% and just be sitting in overtime for a fair while. Fun, though, might have something to say about that, as he is going to stay on this point and command all of the space around it. Damage coming out from ASDF is good as well, looking for headshots, and might be able to find a Hulk as well. Mantis ult, Luna ultimate being popped on top of the point. They're trying to recap. Over the top of it are Invincible, but the Luna ults are just going to trade back and forth for a while, Jay. But I'm more interested to see when these Hela ults are going to come out, looking for Adam Warlock in the back line, but the triple bubble, double bubble, quadra bubble trouble, you can't get through it. 1 kill comes out, but it's going to be a cocoon for this Adam Warlock. Trades across the board, though. Double here for Invincible. ASDF and Felix have fallen. This is an opportunity for Invincible to cap the point, Jay Beto.
Still stalling it out, though. NLE Chopper trying his best to get more percentage. Fun as well is turning the fight around, finds a Luna in the back with the Adam ult to completely cancel that out. All the progress reverted. Dice, they're still contesting. 78,
they are still contesting.
79, 80%.
They lost that fight and they're still contesting. Jay Beto finally forced off his NLE Chopper. I wouldn't be surprised to see him try to get one more touch. He won't be able to get it before he finally falls. Kato finds 2, and so too does this Luna Snow. Forced into the cocoon form is that Mantis. It took a long time, 84%, before the point could be recapped here. And now look how aggressive Invincible are playing. They don't want to play it the way that MR Pro did. They want to play aggressive and force this choke point, Jay Beto.
And now the script is flipped. MR Pro, the ones needing to find the engage, and only that Adam revive available for them. But Invincible, nothing on their side yet. No Hell ult, but soon, that Hell ult, Luna, Felix having their ult up soon as well. This is teeth and nail right now. Hell put out of position.
Who's MR Pro pushing now? Looking for that point is Fun. He manages to halfway capture it at the very least before pushing in and forcing out that Lunar ultimate forced out as well by No Limit there. And he's fighting damage onto this Hulk, although there's that bubble and it's going to keep him safe and healthy for the time being, while NLE Chopper sits on that point and tries to find damage into the backline here, although he's being poked out for himself. The Hulk ultimates are good, but are they enough to force anyone off the point, Jay Beto?
Looks like yes. Happy falling down to NLE Chopper, finding the first pick. Now, Dice, these team fights have been stalled and stalled more. This fight is not over yet.
More and more support ultimates used here as the Luna and Mantis ults continue to trade back and forth. Fun into the backline though. He knows that Luna ult is down and that he can do DPS through that Mantis ultimate. NLE Chopper frontlining with his shield as well. Magneto will be utilized here. Can he get it past these walls? He turns around, but he can't find the DPS. Low health on this Mantis. Is it enough though? As Hello rips into the backline here and ASDF finds 1, 2, 3, 4 for his team. Here comes the Adam Warlock revives though. Is anyone positioned to punish out these reses, J Beto?
Hell finds a pick under no limit, but his own personal res coming up. Fun finding the zone with his ult, but forces Luna ult. I think MR Pro are running out of tools here, Dice.
They are running out of tools quickly. They've hit that 99% mark, but Invincible are on the point with their Luna ult dated out. Are both Mantises or Mantisai, although it's a trade out. YouTube is able to find Kater there. That's a great pick here for MR Pro. They're holding the point in overtime, but Invincible are not going to give it up easily as YouTube is pushed on, forced to have that Magneto bubble put onto him as well. Hulk, though, is going to full transform in his ultimate here as NLE Chopper trying to do damage. Fun goes down to Happy 2 as well, and still doing more work is this Hulk in the backline, J Beto.
This fight is still going on, Dice. Mantis ult used again. The stall still on. What is the open that we need here? Chopper falls down. That might be it. The flip coming in 90%. That's going to be the first one. There's no touch here.
There is no touch here. MR Pro should likely fall. Maybe Fun can get his hands on this point. Has that shield. No touch, just barely. He was mid-air, J Beto stopped.
And that was
Close
one
game.
point of that comp.
Yep.
We potentially get to watch that 2 more times. Waterfalls now. Very open map.
This is exactly how it should look. This is peak performance. You may not like it, but this is what it looks like.
You know what? You're not wrong. Like, actually, you're not wrong.
I don't like it, but this is what it looks like.
I remember talking to you at the beginning of this game.
Oh, I know.
Saying this could potentially happen, and this is the 2 that I said.
Yep.
The 3 supports. I said Luna, Mantis, Adam. How do they die?
Did you?
We're finding out. They don't.
Psylocke though, J Beto, because ASDF is hovering it at the moment. He might have given up some ultimate charge to get onto this pick as well, considering Happy 2 is 88% on his ult. So I think that this is a locked-in Psylocke. They want to use this.
Yeah, it's a good point. Potential to find. I don't know how that does anything more than the. Okay, bubbling for the Jeff, and then changing over to the Luna to get the skate back. Very good tech. I expect to see that more and more as this game progresses. Similar to a Lucio speed boost or a Sim TP out of base, but I'm excited and nervous at the same time, Dice. Is this Psylocke the change up they need? Why do they feel like they need it? Is this more tech that we still haven't seen yet that they're bringing out?
I hope so, Jay, but I want more and more metagame development here. I don't want GOAT's format to be just locked in. I want to see that this Psylocke ASDF is going to be able to get into the backline, and he is looking for picks back there as well. These healers are grouped up hard, and Luna going to be used early. There's not going to be a counter support ultimate for a little bit of time here as down goes Adobe, and that's going to give the position over towards Invincible, although there's the Adam Warlock ultimate, and that's going to give back MR Pro an opportunity to get onto this point. They haven't quite given it up yet as they are undefeatable with that Mantis ultimate being used. Hulk will Hulk out. Didn't think he'd been transformed for that long as Luna will get her ultimate up just barely in time to be able to touch this point once more. Jay Beto, there's the pick from the Psylocke as Kater goes down and more for the Psylocke double kill. Look at the pressure that he put out there as MR Pro are going to get onto the point quickly. Still holding for the time being are Invincible, but Jay Beto, they can't hold for much longer. That's why you picked the Psylocke.
Finally, the first point flips. Now, don't hold your breath yet. MR Pro did this at the beginning of the last round and eventually winning that. It's not necessarily how you can come out, it's how you finish. The Psylocke might have been a surprise. They're aware of it now. What's the answer? What's the counterpunch? Is it simply just a team fight if they play that incorrectly, or is there some other strategy that they're going to have to employ to counter out this Psylocke? Hulk all available, Mantis as well. But
Exiled
look at
out is
Invincible's
happy
ult.
too, and the damage pumping into that backline DPS is impactful as hulking out is fun. And alongside him will be ASDF trying to dive this backline. Nico is touching, but how much longer can he touch for with Hulk smashing him into the ground? Does pick up a kill onto No Limit there. It was traded out by the Adam Warlock. Should be able to cocoon pretty quickly here, but Kader will fall to ASDF, and I'm loving the way that this Psylocke is being played, Jay, but he's going to find another one!
There's
And another
levels
one!
And levels to this stuff, Dice. I want to say Invincible found 2 picks, and this is just the nature of the comp. Both of the picks got rezzed by themselves, by their passives. And now the ult situation is flipped again. Luna ult for Invincible, Adam ult for Invincible, nearly Mantis, nearly Hell, but on the other side, finally, we've got the same. We've got Luna ult, we've got Psylocke ult, we've got sorry, not Mantis, we've got Magneto ult, and nearly we've got this Adam Warlock res. Oh, stuck.
Oh, this is not where you want to be as this Lunar Snow. If anyone had realized that had happened, Felix could have been punished out hard for that. But Jay Beto, I think that MR Pro are really showing their intelligence at how they approach this game and the sense that they have around it. They are being very creative, and they're showing, you know, hey, we're going to force you to play triple support, then we're going to punish it with the Psylocke. They're ready to do that. Although diving in are Invincible. They nearly capped the point there. 97% as Hellerolt's going to come out, counted out there by the Felix Lunar Snow on both sides here. It's going to be a bit of a slow play, but keep an eye on this Psylocke as she gets one onto the Hella there. Mantis ult used, but looking is ASDF for this Adam Warlock while he's firing off that ultimate here. Wouldn't be surprised to see ASDF find some big damage into the back line.
AC9 again. Not
it's
as
an
bad.
MR Pro push. It's I don't know what you're doing. It's an MR Pro push.
Not as bad as last time. They're just not able to touch. The Adam Warlock ult was great, and you did mention this. MR Pro had their own ult, their own res, their own mass res to counter that if they needed to, but they just weren't able to get the touch off. Sometimes it is hard.
What's it called, Jay Beto? Because it's not called a C9 anymore. Tell me what it's called. Say it.
MR Pro push.
It's an MR Pro push. And guess who just pushed?
MR Pro.
MR Pro.
The Psylocke has come in, and again, another dominant looking performance for MR Pro on this comp that continues to evolve. And I'm stuck thinking, Invincible, back to the drawing board. If this last push doesn't go their way, the opening point, man, this point is beautiful, I have to say, especially that coast outside position. We can't see that right now, but I'm assuming we're going to see both teams go towards that angle.
I have to talk about this, Jay Beto. We saw multiple players on MR Pro give up ult charge to be able to switch over to that Psylocke, get the speed boost coming out for that Jeff in the last round. And we saw, of course, because of that, Invincible got their support ultimates first, so they were able to be touching point earlier, but it didn't matter. MR Pro were more than willing to give up that ultimate charge and give up what should have been pressure on the first point to have the more advanced team comp for them. I want to know what their coach is talking about. I want to know exactly what conversation he's had with his team, because that is such high-level, intelligent gameplay, and I think that they're going to be doing it again. We can see Mantis ult up, Hulk ult up, and Adam Warlock ult up, so they're quite safe, but look at ASDF. He nearly has his ultimate. Watch what this Psylocke is about to do. Already gets a kill, down goes the Lunar Snow.
That opening pick is huge. She can't get res.
Oh, she's not done. 1, 2, 3. It's a double kill. It's even more. 4 go down, Jay Beto. 5 down. MR Pro can't be stopped.
I agree. What is the answer right now for Invincible? They had no support ults for that. That fight was just clean. Chalked up, written on the board, an equation almost. We woke in and we killed them all. It was as simple as that, and now this next fight is infinitely harder, Dice. Felix, Lunar Snow, I know you know how quickly that hero gets her ult. That's going to be up very, very shortly, and we have triple support ult available, and Invincible have nothing.
Luna ult will be used here by Felix. They're going to hold this choke point, not give Invincible an opportunity to even come close to touching. Watching closely as well as ASDF builds up his ult charge, already up to 30% here. Hulk ultimate being used as well to try to find value into the backline. ASDF does fall though. That might be the go button here for Invincible to get on and start touching this point. Looking for their opportunity here as Fun's going to try to contest, but he can't do it by himself, Jay Beto.
Adam ult was available for that. They chose not to. Instead, to stall out with the Mantis ult. Again, keep your eye on that No Limit ult. He has that available. ASDF almost back. Magneto ult as well. Bruce Banner on the field now. Fun getting taken down.
Magneto ultimate into that Mantis. Oh, great use of the double bubble trouble there to immune that out as Hella ult coming down. Finds two. Happy two. Two good. Kater and Luna find their own kills as well as Dobie is going to save himself, but a triple kill for Happy. The Hella's huge and looking for more. Nico is credited with that one, but back and forth do these DPS players trade, and they're fighting tooth and nail to get these picks for their team. Invincible have their hands on the point, J Beto.
Not only do they have their hands on the point, but they have their hands on their Adam Warlock ult, and Marvel Rivals Pro only have this Luna ult, the Psylocke ult as well. Can that do enough? Is that enough to win them back the point at 75%? If you have a cap and you're able to push out, potentially that's last fight. Maybe with Hulk, you get a touch.
Oh, ASDF spotted out there by the Hulk. Great game sense to prevent him from getting into the backline there. But Fun is in. He finds one, forces Adam Warlock into the cocoon, and he's looking for more straight into that ultimate form as well as he's pushing out these supports. Adam Warlock will cocoon himself there, but ASDF has his ultimate and he's waiting out these supports, J Beto. And as soon as he can press the go button, he will, and there it goes, looking for damage into the backline. Great use of Adam Warlock though to prevent that damage or spread that damage around. Mantis ult is available here for Dobie, but he goes down before he can pop it, J Beto.
Adam ult not available. Dobie, does he have res? We'll see that shortly, but this is looking really good for Invincible right now.
Invincible well positioned here to be able to confirm this point. ASDF not able to find value there with that ultimate, and it was off the back of Fun going in and doing so much work, J Beto. Invincible are going to hold firm here as they overtake MR Pro on contest on this point and push out into the choke point.
Look at these ults for Invincible. This feels over to me. Unless MR Pro can find a miracle, the ult in spades for Invincible, starting with this Lunar ult.
Magneto might be the miracle that MR Pro need, but he's gone down quite quickly here. No Limit has his ult, so he's going to use that quite quickly as Dobie tries to get onto the point, and they are touching J Beto. MR Pro, so this isn't over yet. Fun is on that point, but getting lower and lower as he stands here. Down goes that Luna ultimate, and it could be enough to hold through as Felix is just barely healing through all of the trouble. That ultimate is going to end, and up into the air does go this Hella. One shot, two shots, gets the kill. Happy is going massive. ASDF has gone down as Adam Warlock up on top, finding DPS and finding heals.
Felix falling down to Magneto, who has his ult cancelled by the other Magneto. A touch coming through, no.
I thought, honestly, the MR Pro had it on lock there. That Psylocke was so valuable. We saw the immediate turnaround in round 2 there, but Invincible, they were able to reclaim that point in round 3 and completely dominate over the top of MR Pro with their ultimates towards the end.
Unfortunately, MR Pro forcing to come back, ASDF I believe it was, had to come back on the Hella. And they were not winning the Hella 1v1 in those fights. They really needed that Psylocke, chose to come back as the Hella. It didn't have enough impact. But Dice, we've still got a minimum of one more game. It is now 3-2.
If not 2.
Yeah, if not 2. We could go all the way to 7 with this meta-defining comp that we're seeing right now.
Yeah, I think, Jay, but I wouldn't be surprised to see this being consistent across the board for a lot of different regions. The Hulk, Magneto, Mantis, Adam Warlock, it's just so impactful, so difficult to get through. We saw how long it took round 1. That was a 15-minute game. That was our longest one of this set. And we saw how long it took for round 1 to have its first capture occur, and that was through all of those ultimates. Luna Snow being able to ult twice inside of everything that was going on before the first point was captured. So you're right that this does seem to be meta defining right now, but seeing the small changes that can really impact how things go. I would have loved to have seen, though, Jay, but ASDF switch off that Psylocke in round 3 and have something else ready to go. Maybe not the Hella, but something else to surprise them with.
And it is hard, how deep into the bag, how deep into the ocean can you really reach before you run out of room? I think it would be really funny if we go into this next game and Adam Warlock is just banned. I think that would be hilarious if it's like we've been talking about how meta-defining is, and then you really get to see the impact of bans in competitive.
Yeah.
The big difference between, the comps and the games that I've been comparing is that in this game, there is bans. So if you think, all right, wrap it up, guys. Wrap it up. No Adam. We're going to remove it. We're going to remove the Hulk. We're going to remove the Magneto. The comp kind of falls apart. A lot of these comps really rely on multiple angles to pull the
Mhm.
weight. Obviously, we saw the Mantis attempt to pull that away. That didn't work. It was not
Yep.
enough. Is Invincible happy to just play it back? Are we going to, we absolutely could see the same comp run back again. We could see a complete change up. I'm not these coaches. I'm not these players. And again, I'm glad I'm not, because this is a stressful situation. A lot on the line here, like actually a lot on the line here.
Look, and we've been casting for a long time. It's starting to get exhausting just being a caster in this position. Imagine being a
Yeah.
player. You've been playing back to back to back games to get to this point.
Yep.
Now you're here in the grand finals with everything on the line. This is terrifying.
This is Marvel Rivals. Can we press go back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That was their 12th game in a row, Marvel MR Pro. That's
Mhm.
12
Mhm.
in a row. That
In a row.
means that they could potentially have played 14 games back to back to back to back, etc.
I'd just
That
like to
is
point out
utterly
I
exhausting.
I played more rank than that today. I
Oh,
lost
really?
4 games in rank today, but I still played more rank than that today.
And what rank are you? No, I'm joking.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
No, but it is, especially when you've got team fights that are this hard to execute on. Like it's not as simple as sometimes you just get double hell headshot or Hawkeye one shot and you're dead and it's over.
Mhm.
These team fights are long and exhausting, and the comms in these team fights are hard to execute on. It looks like it's easy. It's not. Even though it's like, oh yeah, support ults, they're hard to execute on. You need to be playing it well and almost perfectly to make sure that the comp functions the way it needs to. That Adam can't get picked off, that
Mhm.
Mantis can't get picked off, that you're raising in the right spot, that the Psylocke doesn't get enough value, that the Hulk is doing what he needs to do and isn't inting. There's so many moving parts to a comp like this where all of them are working together, as opposed to Hawkeye hit 2 headshots and the fight's over.
That's true. And
Whichever you enjoy more is, it's more of a personal preference thing.
look, I'm on the fence about which one is more enjoyable. I think that as of Friday, we're going to see a whole different story coming through
Oh
too,
yeah,
where
I agreed with you.
once those seasonal buffs start to shift around a little bit,
Mhm.
and it becomes more and more difficult to identify which characters are going to be able to one shot or have massive benefits, it's going to be a completely different game. And I think that really stands out for Marvel Rivals being able to have a few things that make the game quite independent and different from other similar games that I won't name. It certainly makes it feel like its own independent game with a shifting metagame, and that's really crucial. That you don't necessarily, I'm not even talking about the release of new characters, which are coming, but the fact that
Yeah.
new releasing characters is not the only thing that's going to cause the metagame to shift is massive for this game and what it means. Now, of course, what that doesn't change is what happens within a metagame, and that's where we're at right now, where these are the very, very strong characters. Jabba, we saw one game where Mantis was banned. We haven't seen the Adam Warlock being removed yet. I want to see Adam Warlock banned. I really do, because I think that it is the crux of this comp. Banning the Luna, I think she's the weakest part of this comp, to be honest with you. She's strong.
Yeah.
But I don't think that
Luna-
she's Adam Warlock, Luna Snow,
Yeah.
the double bubble.
Mm-hmm. I think that, I agree. Comps like this, that again, I won't name again, they have parts like we saw the Mantis band that don't particularly, like, there's things you can slot in. And again, when there's bans, right, it's not like you're playing a weaker version and the enemy is playing the stronger version. That would be something different, right? Like, we're not talking about a version of this comp where it's completely mirrored, but the Mantis is swap for Loki on one team. It's both teams. So the comp doesn't fall apart because the core aspects, which in my personal eyes right now is Hulk and Adam Warlock. I think those are the two things that need to be there for this comp to function. Maybe Magneto for the bubbles, but I think that there's, maybe Strange could do something similar. I've seen Strange a lot today. Strange and Hulk a lot today. I think, Luna, is there something, maybe it's Cloak and Dagger, maybe it's Loki if Luna gets banned. Again, Loki, Mantis, Adam, maybe that's the trio there. But I think you're right. Adam Warlock, if that's banned, the comp would cease to function the way it does because it relies so heavily on the res and like not the passive res, but the alt res, and so heavily on the soul bond specifically.
Yep.
And it relies so heavily on what Hulk is capable of doing just in his kit. Like his kit is so bloated, it's ridiculous.
Yep.
If you
I
play
agree.
ranked and you're not like top 5% of players, you've never seen a Hulk do what
A
they're
Hulk
doing in
do
this
what
game.
they're doing here.
Like
That's true.
it looks easy. I promise you it's not. I was forced onto Hulk recently. Never put me on that character again. Ban it from my. I shouldn't be able to click that again. It was terrifying. It's hard. It's a lot
Yeah.
of game sense. It's like you just have to know what to do, and you can't really teach that. You just have to know and play and play and grind for years in games that I won't mention, and this game that's, I'm sure these players have been playing in the beta. I promise you they have.
I hope so.
Otherwise, it's imagine they've never played an FPS before, never played like the Animal Crossing on the Switch. Come out, I love Marvel. Give me Hulk, and they're
Give me
just top
that.
500.
And they just go down on the sticks.
That's pretty psycho. But
Hey, some of us are just able to do that.
are we? Are we now?
I'm really getting to the point where we've been casting for nearly 6 hours.
Marvel Rivals
Let's not.
Tracker.gg.
Let's not do that. Let's not /dice art on that one. Look,
You can
I mean,
/J better if you want. Or Ashes.
I wouldn't bother. We are sort of getting to the point now where we're between 1 and 2 games away from, or realistically, we're 1 game away from match point final game happening. What we're at
guaranteed.
right now could be that final game. So we're within 2 games of the end of this tournament.
Yeah.
Both of these teams, their coaches, everyone has to be sitting here and really breaking down to the nth of the degree. How are we changing things up there? And it's not necessarily, it is definitely you're looking at what went wrong, but we saw multiple times from MR Pro that they've taken Invincible by surprise. The first time they did it was bringing in that Adam Warlock and going triple support, completely dominated that game. Then they brought out the Psylocke. They weren't able to close the gap and fully execute with that Psylocke surprise, but they were able to take Invincible by surprise. I guess that was the third one. The second one was what we're going to call an MR Pro push, and that's what you do is you completely turn off your opponent's monitors.
Yeah,
right?
That was crazy by Loki. I didn't know he could do that. That character's open. You just shut off your players.
You just turn off the monitors and they're cooked.
Guys, I can't see anything. Loki just blinded me.
But if you're MR Pro, you're sitting here and you're going, how do we take Invisible by surprise? What do they want us to do? What are they expecting us to do? And therefore, what can we do to shock them?
I have no answers to that, because these guys are much, much further beyond than I am in this game. The coaches, so smart. The adaptions that I've seen from both teams so far. I mean, I think it's more of a praise to MR Pro. I don't know if they took this comp from anyone or if this is their own design and how strong it looks with this very little specifics. But the adaptions from both teams, the Groot attempt with the triple tank, could have won the game. That game's impossible to analyze. Like, did it work? Did it not? I don't know. But they decided it didn't. Right. That's the crucial part. Is that they thought they didn't like how that went, so they changed it back up and they ran the mirror. They ran the mirror of the bubble triple support, whatever we're calling this comp as of right now, with the double bubble, with the triple support, with the Adam involved. And the mirror went really well for both teams. I will say it went well for both teams. It was 99.99, I believe, for the first one. The second one was really dominant with the Psylocke surprise. And then the second one, I don't believe it was 99.99, but it was very, very close to being
very
like
close.
that. So again, I want to say that even though Invincible did end up winning that game, it doesn't necessarily mean that they stomped them, that the comp was like, oh, they need to come up with like, it could unironically be, we misplayed these ults. We could have played this better. Like, maybe the answer is we went too hard on the Adam who had res. We weren't able to get anything off of that in that engage. If that had gone differently, if they were able to get Adam out of res, revive himself, and then immediately kill him again, or if he didn't have res, that game goes completely differently, because now they're down the Adam Warlock ult. The backline is so much more exposed. Like you said, the crucial part of that comp, the key to that comp, that we think at least, has been removed, and yours is still on the table. So you essentially just win. We saw what happened in that first instance when they pulled this comp out on the Hydra map on Hell's Heaven, and how dominant they looked on those 2 points. It wasn't even close.
True, and I mean, when it comes down to it as well, Jay Beto, what we saw on that very, very last round 2 was that prior to that last round, Psylocke had been a really impactful surprise counter to the team comp that MR Pro had sort of naturalized within this metagame or brought forth within this metagame. But it was the Adam Warlock at the end of the day having that soul bond that prevented Psylocke from getting value. We saw that Psylocke ult was completely invalidated by Adam Warlock pressing soul bond. He held it in that third round. We saw it happen. Psylocke got nothing. ASDF could do nothing. So the counters for this comp are realistically still within this comp. And seeing ASDF switch off onto that Hela after that happened, I think is a really clear sign that this is a very, very strong comp in and of itself, and it's coming down to execution.
It is very interesting because, this account, this Twitch, we've typically casted more MOBA style games, and in those games you can't pick, like, once you've locked in a character, they can't play it on their side, right? They've taken that hero or the god or whatever game it is, they've taken the character away, and now you can't play it. So you have to play counter or play for something else, like counter against somebody else, against in lane as an example, a lane counter. This game, the answer oftentimes, there's no counter, you just end up mirroring. And it turns into, like you just said, who can execute better. It's a terrifying way to play the game. It really is. Because there's no, they drafted better, there were the picks and bans went a certain way. You literally just got skill gap. There's no other answer. You got skill gap, they were better than you. Well, is that better? Again, it's up to personal preference. I like it. You know what else I like, Dice? The map that we're heading into for this final game. Shin Shibuya, can't see which version, I believe. Maybe the Convoy?
Hey, did you just put all of your points on Invincible winning this?
No.
I just heard you say final game, brother. Sounds like you think Invincible's going to win this. Stop. Watch. MR Pro push. It's MR Pro push time. You shouldn't have said it.
MR Pro pushed again.
I am going to find you in ranked, and I'm going to MR Pro push you.
Are you? How are you going to find me in ranked?
I really need to stop talking about ranked tonight. Tell me about this map. Tell me about Shin Shibuya.
First of all, I really like the aesthetic of this map. I think the colors are great, but I love how it plays. The using of the high ground, specifically on that convoy that we saw earlier. I think it will be unlikely to see the exact same map twice in one. Like, I don't know how the rules work. I know it's a random map, but seeing the same map twice feels wrong to me. Okay, actually, production has just highlighted it is not the same map. It is the Convergence map.
There are 7 maps.
As we can see right now, yep. So you'll be able, if it goes 7, we'll play every map.
Every single map.
Well, and we're missing Clintar right now? Is that what we're missing?
Nah, we've seen Clintar, surely.
What are we missing?
I think we're missing one of the domination maps. Have we seen...
The still domination map with these two? We've seen every map today. It's hard.
Have we seen Odin's throne room?
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Namor banned. Shocking. Banned. Who could have seen this coming? Doctor Strange? Maybe? Could be.
Potential. Banned away. Wow. Doctor Strange getting banned away.
Now, surely you don't protect Adam Warlock here.
Why did they protect Rocket, by the way, in the last game? I don't... Just a bait, a sleight of hand.
Watch this. Now they're going to protect something else, and they're going to lock the Rocket and pop off.
They're going to... The Hell protect. Okay, interesting. They really want this Hell. You know what? Maybe this is they thought they would ban Hell and play the Psylocke, and that they weren't as comfortable in that mirror. But the Adam Protect comes through. Is there going to be a Hulk ban at the end? It looks like both teams are comfortable on the Hulk. They both really like this hero. We might be getting a full-on mirror again. Potentially a Psylocke ban. That would make a lot of sense from this last pick. Protect Hell, ban a Psylocke, because we were winning with Hell. We were losing against the Psylocke. The Hawkeye banned away. Makes sense to me. Psylocke ban makes the most sense to me here. If it's anything else, I'm shook. I'm so surprised. Again, I'm not these players. I'm not top 500. I'm not one above all. Wolverine ban. Maybe Wolverine is the counter to this comp that we haven't seen in scrims, but this means that they are allowed to play the Psylocke, which is crucial because they did really well on the Psylocke. Right now, what's he gonna play? I don't know. Is it a bit of Star-Lord potentially? That could be insane. Another level. Against the Hell, though, it's a bit scary. Oh, I don't know. This is really exciting.
All I'm going to say is Felix is still hovering that Rocket. And I know that he's just going to use Armor Pact, but he's hovering it.
It's just the start. They're just going to pop down, get some health.
The Star-Lord could be interesting if that's going to actually happen from ASDF here. I could see him deciding, this is a map that you have a lot of impact on from the air, from that high ground, and from being able to fly around. But Jay Beto, I'm going to let you and Nuxel tell us about this as he takes over for me for this cast. Game number 6 here between MR Pro and Invincible.
Thank you, Dice Heart. Match point here for Invincible. And we're 2 games out of 4 for MR Pro. This could be it, Jay Beto.
Yeah, this could be it. I want to say, Nuxel, as ASDF does swap back over to the Hell. No Star-Lord, a bit scary against the Hell. And also the Magneto, I will say. Massive counters to his ult. We're getting a mirror again. This comp seems to be staying. Like it or hate it or love it, it's staying for now.
Like it or hate it, indeed. 5 games, very similar in Tales of Comps so far. Hulk dominating the way each step through. And getting taken out into Bruce Banner form already. We've got MR Pro wanting to push up here on the offense. Wow. And getting picked off is this Adam Warlock. Happy 2, just picking out heads, picking out another. That's a double kill, triple kill for him. Quadra kill for him straight away. The game's not even really started yet, has it? That's a quadra kill for him and an absolute ace cleanup there for Invincible to start our game off clean.
Nuxel, no limit on Adam. Used res there to try to keep that fight going, but the fight was completely over. He died twice in that fight. That's a big start as well to end that pick. But actually, ASDF finding the Adam in the back. He's going to res, but now neither Adam has res.
Confidence is there for Invincible after that deicide that we just saw. Magneto contesting the high ground here on top floor. It's not been broken off yet. Fun pushing forward. Magneto around. They're jumping up and down around at this point, trying to get first cap as we see Luna ult come in, taking out the first ult of this game here. Hella ult is up on Happy 2, and just lots of brawl so far. Hulk ult is up. And so is the other Luna ult. We've got to pick both ASDFD getting 2 here. Kind of rezzing though, so there's only 1 down so far here for Invincible's side, but getting absolutely pushed down. MR Pro getting a kill onto ASDFD. Kaida is getting that from the Mantis, is what he'll be playing here as the fight brawls out over in main. Invincible trying to keep MR Pro off this map, not letting them capture a single point so far. Killing Bruce Banner here, ASDFD, and a Hulk ult just to keep the fight ensuing. MR Pro, there's no reset that needs to happen, but a double res comes out from Invincible, so the fight is just going to keep happening. Hella getting a pick though. ASDFD really wants this, and it looks like that'll be point.
That Adam ult being used up there is a huge deal. ASDF to use his ult. Happy still has a hell ult of himself. But look at the ults for MR Pro right now. We've got Luna ult, Adam ult, Mantis ult shortly going to be following. I feel like they are at a massive advantage right now for their ult. Ooh. And ASDF finds Happy again, winning out this 1v1. Another pick. No res for the Mantis.
It's not Happy to, it's ASDFD too. He's picking up the double kill there, and he wants more. Almost killing the Mantis, and the Magneto so low. If he didn't right click, he might have got the headshot just to close that out. Aim is impeccable here on both sides. Yeah. So is the healing.
Invincible protected the Hell, and they're currently losing the 1v1. Of course, currently, big asterisk next to that. But it's got to say something for the mental of Happy. Can he stay focused? His aim is good enough. It's mental, completely mental game right now. Can he stay locked in?
Lock in, Happy 2. We saw you at the start pop off so hard. Can you continue that out? That's 1 there for you. On to Adam Warlock. He's going to get res, and Felix is going to ult for his team as well. Can we get anything else after the fact? That's a Hulk ult for Invincible, popping it out during the Luna ult, but it's going to be both ending roughly around the same time as Magneto ults this. Adam Warlock, he's dead yet again, and Mantis is ulting. Sorry, Mantis is dying ensued. So is this Luna. All triple supports dead for MR Pro. And that's going to be a cleanup here for Invincible.
Very nice punch back from Invincible there. Getting that Luna ult out. And now Adam ult is on their team.
Good stagger.
Whoa, nice. All right, MR Pro, ult in spades coming through. Can you break through? Because Invincible also have their ults, only down 1 in comparison to MR Pro.
You could finish the game.
Fun has his ult
here
too.
By yourselves, Invincible.
Yeah, this ult.
This is you. If you want these matches to end, you have to clutch up here, and that's what they're looking for. They've got 3 ults here to work with. Hela, Mantis, and the Warlocks are 2 defensive ults, luckily, but we've seen 5 ults here for MR Pro, which is massive for them. So
of an
lots
unlucky
to
pause
work
there.
with. That's
Yeah.
the Mantis ult to pop first, and that's on the side of Invincible. We're seeing ults starting to get pumped as well. Mantis and Hela for MR Pro. Mantis ult ended, and Mantis is dying. So is Neko 2 on this Magneto. Getting
not a good
rezzed
ult!
here,
Ooh!
and another kill, but they're all res. Happy 2 getting taken down from this Mantis, and the Hulk is low. Good reses just to sustain this fight out. They need to get back onto point, but they need to get healed up as well. Tanks are around, and this Hulk is diving in and diving out. He's dipping his feet in, and he's ulting as well. Keeping his team alive, but not quite. Luna is trying to do all that she can and ult just to counter the Luna ult as well and stay on point. Good res for Adam Warlock and a good pick for this Hulk. We're seeing a brawl coming out with both the Luna ults starting to finish here. People are vulnerable. Bruce Banner form for Fun, and it looks like a res here for Mantis, but not before Bruce Banner getting taken down. Invincible have the advantage here as they're pushing back MR Pro into their spawn. Damage out. Damage is good, and getting defensive and falling back to choke.
Invincible ult there with the Adam was very risky. Nearly cost them that push, but they're able to get healed up. Remember, Adam ult does not res you at full health. It is low. You must play careful after that res. But they're able to get back to full and recontest. No limit holding onto his ult.
This is it.
Wait, Invincible has his ult again.
Yeah. If Invincible can protect
Whoa.
this, Felix, Luna ult up. We're waiting a little bit for the Luna ult for Invincible, 72%, but we do have Mantis here that's just ended. Adam Warlock ult back up. Happy 2 has his. He is, it's ASDFD in the air, looking to pick off and get as much damage onto the enemy team as possible, but not getting too much value. Now we have the Luna ult for Invincible. It's later, it's delayed, and it's working for them, but MR Pro are pushing forward. They've got the tempo, it seems. They're pushing back Invincible. They've got the health to work with. Magneto ult coming in big and killing Kaidia here. Invincible taking the death, but rezzing Happy 2 in ult, and that's kills here for Invincible. Getting a trade onto Luna, but another kill for Happy 2. Adam Warlock getting rezzed, and this is his ult. This could go massive here, but overtime is ensuing. They're contesting still on the point, but they really need this contest on here, and it's
no
not
MR
enough.
Pro push this time.
Invincible, good hold. Can they do the same offensively?
Wow, very much playing this comp better. They were shown this comp. Potentially, you know, they've seen it before, but they decided to mirror. And I said earlier on that potentially Invincible couldn't play this because they didn't have an Adam player, but they do. And they are playing really well. Happy finding so many opening picks. ASDF also the same, but just slightly better for Invincible. These fights are so close. I think the dive onto the backline from Invincible just better with the Hulk. Fun not able to find the same value onto his opposing Adam Warlock. And they really have to hold here. This is do or die right now. You have to hold.
For all our early morning, if there's any NA or other region viewers, it's getting late here for OCE, so the weariness and tiredness is starting to impact both these teams. I'm sure we've all felt it with the late night rank queues on Marvel Rivals here. But this is where you need to clutch up. Invincible, could be their last push for the win. This could be the last push to be the first place grand final winners of the first Asia Pacific tournament of Marvel Rivals here. A massive boon to follow suit with. as they push forward offensively.
And this is stressful. This is nerve-wracking. The high ground control strong for MR Pro right now. The Hulk contesting on point very, very standard. Don't expect to see a pick there. Just making sure that neither can really get in, marking each other. A lot of damage right now from this Mantis from Dobby.
With confidence is Invincible. They have the game plan to work with, but FunFun's getting a pick onto the Mantis. Falling first, but the res will happen, so it's gonna even out here in the end. Invincible still wanting to push this point. ASDFD getting some good damage off into the backline, but it's not quite enough. MR Pro staying back up to that high ground is where this Hella belongs.
The Iron Man actually from Happy. That's a really interesting change. He's obviously got the buff from the Hulk, but he's got to play so careful around these Hell headshots. He doesn't get. He's not going to get the tankiness that this comp ensues. He's just here to try to find a pick.
Seen it earlier today go massive. If this Iron Man can go as big as we've seen, this could be the game changer. 2 minutes 50 on the clock here for their push. High ground still up, not getting taken down as we see the Luna ult from Felix coming onto point. MR Pro are on the defense here, and they're the ones ulting. But we do have a Mantis ult as well in return. Happy 2 is looking around. He's got his pulse. Maximum pulse coming out straight into that room, picking up the kill onto Felix, and ASDFD is getting picked off as well. Invincible have the picks to work with. Hulk ulting, and here comes the Luna ult for Invincible. This is the push that they need. Kaida getting the kill onto Mantis, and look at the beams coming out from Iron Man. It is really making the difference. Rez is out for Adam Warlock, but the tempo is in favor of Invincible. Magneto is hiding in there with his ult and able to dunk down FunFun all the way from across this point, but it looks like they'll be capping.
Cap's still getting contested by Hulk right now. Hell ult in the sky. And gets a pick on Kadia. That's huge. Adam as well picked off. This fight's getting turned around.
And Rez, Hulk needs to go big here. This is his ult. This is his play. A pick for him and 3 reses for Invincible. They're fighting back. This could be the point now. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Teams are coming back from MR Pro, but it's a cleanup for Invincible, and now they're going to cut.
4 minutes on the clock. One last push. You got the straight here, the corner, and one more straight to get to. And the prize is yours, the money, the glory. The profile picture that says that you came first.
Big.
That is some bragging rights right there in your ranked games. In the next, hopefully, we see Marvel Rivals Cup. But Nico needs to make that happen. And the Iron Man.
The Mantis. She
Wow.
might be able to res, but still, massive boon for them. ASDFD able to get the trade on to Happy 2. So it's evening out here, and it looks like Mantis is not going. She either doesn't have it or is not going to res here. Walking back to point, still fairly close. Invincible are pushing up into this Luna ult that just gets pops from Felix here. Wanting to get a little bit of tempo back swung in their favor as they're pushing onto this cart. Invincible falling back, but it's a Magneto ult, not going too huge there in the back line. And they're falling back and grouping up. We've got the Luna ult for Invincible popping up, but it doesn't matter. Happy 2's getting taken down from ASDFD. Hella is big for MR Pro. Ults are still available for MR Pro as well. Well, we've got none for Invincible. Soon to be an Adam Warlock, but few and far between for the ults here.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of ults at MR Pro. Also, MR Pro, no MR Pro push against them. They are aware. They're the ones who did it. They capped the point. Now, Happy changing off the Iron Man, really finding success on that with the ult, finding opening picks. He didn't like what it was doing for the game. Changes over to the Hell. Hulk, both smacking each other right now. FunFun exiled away.
Big brawl
Look, both into swap positions right now. They're behind them.
Yeah, wanting to get that disruption, make that space made for their team, but Hulk is low, and he's getting put back into Bruce Banner form, but not before getting...
They're pushing card away. This is not working for Invincible right now. They're losing space by swapping these positions right now.
They need to find an angle, and Kaida's getting the first pick onto their backline. Luna can't res here without an Adam Warlock ult, so that's big for them as Kaida is going to be ulting onto point Invincible with the advantage, and Hela's up in the sky as Nanoli Chopper finds a pick onto the Adam Warlock. Kaida and Luna are falling down as well to the Hela ult. Even though there's a res coming out, it's not quite enough. MR Pro coming out with the advantage here.
What an Adam ult, by the way. Gets that Luna back alive, and the picks are coming through. But Nuxel ults this time in favor of Invincible. The main issue with this, you have to be careful. You need to quickly end this fight and then fight again. Because if you're stalled, if you're forced to use all of your ults, the point is at least 2 points away. 2 fights away, sorry. Not 2 points. 2 fights away. Capped now for Invincible. Magneto ult starts the fight.
Oh, good shield to cancel out any extra damage onto that Mantis. This Bruce Banner has to ult because he is getting low, but Kaidia again finding that first pick, finding a second. Happy 2 finding one as well. It'll be Mantis getting rezzed for MR Pro here. The Kaidia is going big. Happy 2 ulting up in the air and killing the Adam Warlock, denying any value that he might be able to bring for his team. Happy 2 low, and he'll be getting rezzed, the Adam Warlock, for MR Pro. It's looking rough here for Invincible again, but they have the ability to push this point a little bit more forward as MR Pro play
with no
defensively around this health pack and high ground. 8 seconds left on the timer here. We're about to get into OT. This is the last fight about to ensue as this cart pushes forward. OT now happening. Can Kaidia find the picks that he's been able to these past few games? But ASDFD will be picking up Happy 2 here, finding that first kill onto Invincible, and they'll be having the advantage as the Hulk dives the backline. No ult for you. Bruce Banner form, and Invincible maybe just licking their wounds a little bit too much, hoping that they were able to take the risk and win, but it's not quite there for them. Can Magneto go big? Not quite. It got cancelled because there was too many bullets getting hit there. OT still, but it looks like this is close to finishing up. Can they get any more contestation? They really want to, but it's not quite
We're going to 7.
We're going to the 7th game of the set. It's 3-all for both sides. This is crazy.
Wow. We are going to 7 games in the finals. Now, remember what I said. How many games MR Pro have had to play to get to this point? 14 straight maps.
Yeah.
14 games, and they're still winning. They come out. The Psylocke on the last map. It's not enough. This time, they say, screw it. We'll play the hell and we'll just play better. And he does. Look at that damage gap. 6k more. Again, damage doesn't say everything, especially with a comp like this.
Both Hellas even. Final hits just crazy. 22 and 20 for both their teams. For MR Pro here, it's a massive disparity between any other final hits on their team.
Yeah, it really is. But, I mean, that makes sense, right? That's what his job is, to get headshots, to get those final kills. The rest of the team is to play around him, play around the Atom. The Hulk's job is to dive. It's hard. This is a brutal... You're at 7, at a best of 7. Perfect situation to be in.
This is it. This is the last game of the Asia Pacific tournament that will be coming up as soon as these guys are ready. This is make or break. It's game, set, point.
Yep. Can we please have a look? Could you please show me, just us, the maps? I want to see what map we're missing. So we've played both Shin Shibuyas. We've played Wakanda.
It's a
Push.
symbiote map, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Clintar. We're on Clintar for our final map, I believe. If we have 7, and we've played all of the other ones, we played 6 out of 7, we're going to Clintar for this final map. That is a unforgiving map. Wow. That is probably, in my opinion, the least forgiving map in the pool.
Who do you think it favors?
Oh, I don't know. I think it favors the Hell players, to be honest. Like, I do. I think it does.
I feel like
potentially
MR Pro are in favor for that map. That's my... like, I don't want to put like I'm not going for either of these teams. They're both having such an amazing,
Oh yeah, it's
like
crazy.
games that we're able to look
Make
at.
sure you're
Like that,
selecting
I'm not
competitive for that.
one or the other, but
Ooh, count them. 1, 2.
I'm
No,
just
there's 8.
yeah,
There's 8 maps.
I'm just really
Okay,
impressed from both
so it
sides.
could be Clintar or it could be the Yggdrasil domination map. Either one of those 2 maps, it's a 50-50 between the 2 of them for this final match. What do you think? Do you think that Invincible plays better on? We're going in already. Wow. All right, it's Clintar. Never mind. We don't have to talk about it. It's
Massive,
Clintar, the
massive.
final map, the most brutal map in my
Oh.
opinion. No Strange. It's getting banned. This is it. The money on the line, the bragging rights, the emotes, everything. This is the final match of the night. We're tired. It's been a long stream, 6 hours. We did not expect it to go to 6 hours. We did not expect to still be here at 12:30 a.m. But we are.
Yeah,
But we are.
we are here. We're here to bring
And-
it to you
it's
guys,
launching.
community, and we are jumping in to our final game of the finals Asia Pacific tournament. It is season 0 here for Marvel Rivals. This is history making for both these teams. MR Pro versus Invincible. It will be written down in the Marvel Rivals history books for time to come. And we're seeing the exact same bands, it seems.
Yep. No Strange on Clintar. That's what I
Don't
want to
want
see.
Strange. Don't want Namor. Protect the Hulk.
Check the Atom.
Protect the Hela. Or the Atom. Yeah, true.
Yep. Atom Protect from Marvel Rivals Pro. MR Pro. Hell Protect. There it is. Hell Protect from Invincible. Let's go. Don't
Well,
change it up. This is for all the bragging rights.
that's
You
the
have
Adam
to play the
Warlock
same
Protect.
comp. Yep. And then it's gonna be Hell here. There we go.
Yeah.
Atom Protect, Hell Protect. And we're gonna ban Hawkeye right now, and then we're gonna finish up with the Wolverine ban potentially. Could be the Wolverine here first, and then the Hawkeye to shake it up a little bit, but keep it the same. Don't change anything.
Show me
Just
the
play the
Psylocke.
meta.
It's
Could be a
not,
Psylocke
it's not
ban. It's a good
Elimination, unfortunately. The Psylocke goes so big there. But
flying characters
I'd
that
love to see
typically
a
played
Psylocke.
on this. Maybe a Star
Oh,
Lord
Psylocke
ban.
ban.
It is Psylocke. Okay, Psylocke banned away. That means Hawkeye's
Psylocke's banned
available.
from Invincible.
Yeah.
That's
Hmm.
interesting. I would
There's
have
the
thought they
Hawkeye.
wanted
All
it.
right, Wolverine is playable. Is Wolverine the missing link for this team comp? The final glorious evolution.
This is, if you've got anything in your back pocket, this
Yeah,
is
this
the
is
time.
it. Play it. If the Wolverine is going to make a difference, play it now. If it's not, play the same thing. Mirror, the same comp. The double bubble bond comp.
This is quite literally just who is better.
Bubble
We're
bond.
playing the same comp each game, the salty runbacks every single time. It's just
Is it a
who
salty
is
run
better.
back if that's what the meta turns into?
Nah,
This
well,
is
yeah,
what
yeah,
the
yeah.
OCE meta has become. This is it.
Yeah.
Seems to be the best, and until
high-level
we're
play.
proven otherwise,
Well,
until
like
a
I said,
Wolverine is
it's-
picked,
it is very different across the regions. So for Asia Pacific, this is sort of what we're looking at. But I'm going to pass it over to you, Jay Beto and Dice Heart, for our final game of the night. Take it away, guys.
Dice, I got one question for you.
Please ask away.
Are you ready to cast some difficult some difficult fights? Because casting these fights is hard. It's hard to watch, hard to follow what's going on.
I live for this, Jay Beto. This is what I care about most in the world. Seeing these teams bash their heads against each other for the opportunity to be the champions of the Asia Pacific region PC players. Here we go, Jay Beto. The last game of the night, the last game of the tournament.
And
Who's gonna
guys,
win it?
We're rocking out with a mirror, with this comp. The bond, the bubble bond. The double bubble bond.
The double bubble bond comp is just too strong to avoid at this point. No switch ups here, no Psylocke, no Iron Man, just pure double bubble bond. Jay Beto as Chopper is looking for some damage immediately on this Magneto, but it's going to be the positioning of the Hulks that makes all of the difference in this early game.
Yeah, can you get access to the Adam Warlock? Probably not without these ults. Too risky for Hulk to jump in, but he's trying. They're trying to get access.
They always do, Jay Beto, but this Adam Warlock in the backline right now is going to be able to find a good bit of healing onto his Hulk, although low health is the invincible Hulk so far as ASDF finds a great angle to do some damage and transforms it into Bruce Banner. MR Pro likely to be able to hold firm here after picking him off. First blood here for this game so far. Jay Beto.
Yeah, it's okay. Just going to stall out the engage a little bit. He'll be back. No massive team fight win there. Obviously, ults now coming in slowly but surely. Support ults normally first, but ASDF has this Hell ult so much earlier than his counterpart Happy.
I think this goes to show, Jay Better, that ASDF knows how to position really well on this map and take advantage of where the high ground is. Of course, he's on defense, so it's easier to provide himself with that high ground, but No Limit is also going to be able to find similar value as outcomes this Lunar Ultimate from Invincible's side. They're going to push straight onto the point, countered out there by the opposing Lunar Ultimate 2 as ASDF low health on this Hela, trying to find damage with that ultimate as the Adam Warlock ult has been popped as well into the backline. Does go Fun, trying to find value against that Mantis. There's the Hela ultimate. It's being absorbed immediately, though, by that Magneto. No value here for the Hela, says Magneto. And in fact, Nico turns it around, finds one, Happy two, finds two. Rezzing out immediately is this Mantis, and straight into the ultimate as well, trying to hold on the point alongside Fun there, but he is no longer the Hulk. Instead, he's Bruce Banner trying to recharge that ultimate and transform again, but still so far away from it. He is going to get back into the full Hulk form as ASDF still slowly walking back to point, Jay Beto.
But slowly getting pushed back. Now, Invincible are up there at a ult. That is a massive advantage. ASDF looking for the fight on Happy, but Felix gets picked off by Hulk. Hulk traded back again. This fight is still going on. Slowly getting covered Invincible.
He got that double bubble bond going onto him there, and he will survive as Nico is going to find the kill onto Dobby there, and Happy finds another one. Down goes No Limit. The point is capped, and now there's a convoy in movement here. Fun goes down, and you're right, is staggered an extra 8 seconds on his respawn timer as MR Pro are pushed far back towards checkpoint 2.
And we saw this, how our teams playing on this map earlier today, just push straight up to this high ground. You're not allowed to play up here. Get back, take the fight afterwards. Great play so far from Invincible. This Adam ult still available. Actually, triple support available for Invincible. This is a really strong position to be in for them. MR Pro need time. They need to not get engaged on here.
But they were also the ones forcing the fight, Jay Beto, as Luna ult is going to come out from Invincible. Not too bad of a position for MR Pro. They're able to safely back their way away from this as Magneto ult comes down and Chopper finds out Adam Warlock. No res in place here. He can cocoon himself and will be able to find his res off the back of the end of that as Hela ult's going to come down on top of this Luna Ultimate 2, trying to find value. Won't be able to find any kills as Adam Warlock has resed himself. ASDF exiled out by this Hulk 2. The Luna ults are ending as Cocoon coming out for this Adam Warlock. Hater managed to find that pick on No Limit.
Both Adams having their ults available again. This fight has stalled out so long. All these ults getting multiple uses in each fight, guys. These Adam ults are really going to decide who is pushing or who is holding. We need some picks. We need to see the Adam ults and how they go. Can you dive the Adam ult? That is the game plan. Force Adam ult and then dive it and try to kill them while they're low health. The push is still coming in for Invincible. MR Pro can't seem to hold them off.
Fun dives in, tries to find some backliners here, immediately pops that bubble, and in response, of course, Invincible's own Hulk is in the backline. Mantis ult will be popped, and that gives time here for MR Pro to get onto the point, but is it enough with this Hulk in the backline? No Limit goes down, Jay Beto, who can't ult now. Here comes the Hela as well. Lunar ult forced early, but not inside of it is Dobby. He goes down, Jay Beto, and Felix is trying to survive inside of his ult, but it's falling quickly here as Adam Warlock ult is used to save this Lunar Snow. It's enough now that Invincible have all the pressure in the world, Jay Beto.
No Limit almost back with his own ult, but can MR Pro even get in? They do have the Magneto ult that needs to make a difference.
Have to see a huge Magneto ult here as we're seeing Lunar Snow being used to create all the space towards CP2. ASDF are looking for some backline damage, and damage they are finding. Down goes Nico 2. More damage from ASDF as Chopper and Dobby both pick up one. Kater goes down, and MR Pro turn it around from right before checkpoint 2.
Nice, crucially. Look at the ults for Invincible. 0. Not even remotely close at the moment. They have 45 seconds. MR Pro are coming up on 5 ults right now. I think this is held right now. But we have to
could
have a
be.
look.
It
I
could
feel like
be.
if you're MR Pro, you need to make a mistake for Invincible to find it in. Can Happy find a pick? Can we dive the Adam ult?
ASDF playing for the damage here, finding a lot of trade onto that opposing Hela there and the Magneto. ASDF though forced back down onto the low ground here while Invincible take the high ground. 10 seconds left to get into the point. Fun touching at the moment, but he's not the one who needs to assist. Opposing Hulk from Invincible will be able to get a touch off Oz his own as Felix goes down there. It's going to need to be an Adam Warlock ult to bring his team back in as here comes Luna and Hela ultimates. Overtime has been used here while the Mantis ult is coming down. ASDF forced all the way back to his team and he goes down, Jay Beto. That's an absolutely massive pick here. No Adam Warlock ult available to bring him back. Traded out as Chopper picks up an Adam Warlock and Felix gets one. Felix gets two. Adam Warlock reses himself. He has to ult now as Cater reses himself and Happy picks off Dobie. Felix goes down and so does No Limit. MR Pro are in trouble in this overtime, Jay Beto.
Hulk does still have his ult as well. The ult's not looking good for MR Pro right now. Can they find an in? Doesn't look like they can. This point is capped. That fight looked so difficult for Invincible, and they still find a way through. They finally get their ult. The reses are huge. They're not able to get Dove. They live. The res is good. But guys, 1 minute 30 on this part of the map against this comp, you are not. This is guaranteed not getting to the full point. You just have to get as much progress as you can before you inevitably lose. If they do push this all the way, there's a miracle for how this game started and how this game has gone. They do need a miracle to push this all the way. The time is just not enough.
And you can see the speed with which these players are moving around and focused in on healing, on doing damage, finding that DPS. It's harder and harder as the games go on to be able to stay locked in and be consistent here, but both teams are managing it as MR Pro are pushed further and further back by Invincible. They don't care that this is the impossible point to push. They're going to force it anyway. Luna ults traded back and forth as Adam Warlock forced to use that cocoon to bring himself back to life here. ASDF, though, he knows that support ultimates are down and he's 86% on his own ult. Adam Warlock, low health, has his ult. Might be able to find some recovery here as Mantis ult will come down and Invincible push further and further, but MR Pro have their hands on the point.
Magneto double ult right now. The mirror trying to find anything. Can they find an opener? Hit marker on that one, but Chopper falls down.
Chopper does go down, but immediately res there by No Limit. Happy, though, trades off No Limit, and that means no Adam Warlock here. No res is going to come through as both Hellas are going to trade their ultimates back and forth here, looking for damage into the back line, and it's huge!
Happy!
From Happy. He finds one, he finds two, he finds them all, Jay Beto. You cannot stop Happy on the Hella, and he's found so much value.
How much more push can they get? There's still, more push they need for this, Dice, but there's going to have a touch here. MR Pro have one more chance. They've changed to the cap, they've changed to the Venom to try to get in.
And they will be able to get in. They are going to be touching for a little bit longer here. Chopper doing a little bit of damage on this Venom. He's going to find a lot onto that backline. Adam Warlock back into it. Does come this Luna Snow ult as well as Chopper is just trying to consistently disrupt this backline, knock up and prevent them from sitting on the point. ASDF is really the core of this team comp now, but it goes through Jay Beto. 3 points to Invincible.
I said they needed a miracle. No, I was wrong. They needed Happy. They needed Happy. He kills Adam. As he's ulting, he gets one res off and dies. The ult's cancelled. Then he ults. He gets 2, pushes both supports back to 1 health, hiding behind cover. He makes the space that he needs. He doesn't need tanks. He doesn't need supports. He needs himself and his hero, Hela. He's been playing so much Hela today, and it looks really good.
Consistent, Jay Beto, I think is the really crucial point here. ASDF and Happy have both looked very strong on the Hela and on the multiple different DPS characters that they have played, but Happy has been more consistent, and it's represented there in that final fight. It was the most crucial time at one of the hardest points in the game to push. Happy was able to force that push.
I really agree. I think
Thanks, man.
What am I going to say? I disagree with you? No. I think that, again, I said this earlier today. I think I said it on this map too, when we saw earlier, that pushing all the way, but getting to 0 seconds if you're defensive, your MR doesn't feel terrible. I do think that was really hard to get into, and Invincible, a great showing to them for being able to push that. But I do think that you're not feeling too bad if you're MR Pro. They have shown more proficiency in my eyes at this comp. They have shown this is their baby, to our knowledge at least, and they are playing it better. Can that continue?
What would be more exciting than going to 7 games at a best of 7 in the grand finals? A 3-3 tie on the final game that forces us into a 1-1 standoff.
You're telling me that MR Pro is going to push this all the way, and then they're both going to get full held off the next push.
Yep.
And then we're going to go to the last
And,
match. Which is gonna
and then we have to play the last map still. Nothing would be more exciting for the Asia PC finals here, but I don't think that MR Pro are going to give up too easily, nor do I think that Invincible are going to accept that after the intense push that they just found. Nico, though, low health, shield up, fun, looking for damage. He's not able to find enough of it here. No picks just yet on this point, as ASDF is looking for whatever he can inside of these bubbles. Happy goes down to no limit. That's a massive pick here. ASDF trying to find damage into the backline. Instead, going to start poking off onto this Magneto.
A mistake from Happy, but now the Luna ults are coming in. That's going to stall for Happy to come back. So in the end, it didn't really matter at all. Mandus ults shortly following behind, and you're expecting the Adam ults to follow that.
Fun, sedated out, but not for long. He has that ultimate, and he's doing damage in the backline, completely disrupting out the way that these supports and DPS players are trying to function together. Dobie in that Mantis ultimate as well, creating space for his team as No Limit reses himself, and up into the air does go this Hella, looking for damage onto Kato. Won't be able to find it, though, as Magneto ult has come down. He has to wait, and he's immediately taken off the ground. No value there, as Nico finds 1, 2, 3. The Magneto is massive. 4 quadric. Magneto! Happy finds another one, and MR Pro are reeling from that play.
That was necessary, utterly necessary for him to hit that double kill with his ult. And then, of course, he gets the quad on his own because his team is nice and they gave him the last hits. No, he played incredibly. But that double kill there was nothing short of crucial, necessary, immediately needed.
Busts this game wide open, J-Bello,
for sure. That
Invincible.
push was going well.
It was going well, and now it's a full reset here. Your mental is struggling after being boomed by Nico there on that Magneto. You have to reset, and ASDF, he's trying to find an opportunity to do so. It's hard to do here, J-Beto.
Yeah, the only answer is Chopper has to do the same against Happy's Hell when he ults. Point getting contested by the tanks, very standard, a lot of poking. Prodding,
is
trying to
on
find
the
an angle.
point. Mantis ult and Luna ult traded back and forth here. One of these is ending a lot sooner than the other one, though, is Happy being poked down. Adam Warlock still using that high ground alongside Happy here to continue to find value. Chopper does pick up Kato here, but up into the air does go this Hella. Magneto does trade out the ultimate, but no kills there with it this time. Nico has his own 2. He found a quadra kill last time, and soon, how soon before he finds another one up into the air, and down he goes. Picks off No Limit, and Dobie goes down. Happy rezzed as well here as Hella ult comes out and immediately pounds damage into Kato. No kills come out of it, though, as Invincible are holding firm around this point. 33% capture here, nearly for MR Pro. Massive do they go as well, J-Beto. Chopper finds one, fun another. Dobie gets one, and Invincible, J-Beto, they can't hold any longer. It was suddenly turned around.
This is exactly what happened on Invincible's push. Nearly overtime, 2.5 minutes. Oh, take a deep breath. We've still got lots of more fights to cover. These fights are long, and picked off is ASDF by Happy to start the engage. Is there even going to be an engage?
Does not want to allow anyone else to be playing this. Hella J-Beto gets the headshot, sends him to the grave, and forces that respawn. How much longer, though, before these support ultimates start being used, and how much longer before I see another quadra kill for a Magneto?
Magneto is really popping off in this game on both sides. But the Adam Warlock ult available for No Limit much faster.
Ooh. ASDF low health and in trouble, is going to get back to his backline there, but has to reset and find damage onto this Hulk. Lunar Snow ultimate has been used, likely to be traded back and forth, while that Hulk ultimate is being popped in the front line, but not finding value. In fact, he's Bruce Banner, Jay Beto. Chopper pushing forward. He has his ultimate. He might find an opportunity here to start picking off some of these supports, as Hela ult is going to be used and prevented from value because of the Magneto ult. Kater low, but the Mantis ult preventing all of that damage.
This is a stressful team fight, Dice. How many more tools do they have? No limit with his ult if he needs it, but support ult's all down, the Hulk ult's down, the Hell ult's down. This might have to be an early retreat, regrouping, give this stroke. Try to generate these ults back.
It all comes down to skill now, Jay Beto. No more ultimates to keep you alive. And ASDF is looking for these headshots on healers. Nearly finds that Lunar Snow, but just barely unable to get that final hit. Nico goes down, though, and Chopper continuing to frontline as the ultimate being used by this Adam Warlock. He's going to res 2 there. Nico and Happy come back to life as ASDF was just barely able to find that pick there. No Limit does have his own ultimate as well, so can get that if necessary. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Where needed here. Chopper continuing to frontline though, and he's pushing hard on the point, looking for damage onto Happy. Fires off that shield and holds his own, while his team create that space and catch up with him. Support ults coming up, Jay Beto.
No Limit is able to res himself, and the Luna ult's traded once more. Guys, this favors Invincible. Look at the time they've drained. This is what I was talking about on third point.
Magneto ult from Nico. We know what he can do with it, and it's a lot of damage to the backline of MR Pro, but nobody dies just yet.
Wow.
Happy does get up into that Hell Unleashed or that last little bit of HP, but ASDF taken straight down as Fun finds Happy. ASDF is still continuing to get value.
Wow.
He picks up one, and another one goes down. Invincible Jay Beto, they're struggling to hold, and ASDF finds more. Double kill for the Hella, and they're going to push with overtime. It's a complete carbon copy of last round here, this time in favor of MR Pro. You're right, Invincible have to give. It's all about this choke point once again.
Dice, why did you write this script? I hate you for this. They need, again, 1 minute 30 on an impossible push. No time with a comp that stalls you out. That's what the job is, to get these ults to stall you out. Hella is the pick potential. No Adam ult for Invincible just yet, but will be shortly up. The only support ult, however, available for them. Felix
ASDF. Watch him closely. He has ult Jay Beto, and nobody else on Invincible does. If he pops this immediately, he could instantly find value, but he's waiting. I don't know if he's counted out the timing on the support ultimates on the other side. He still has time, though. He can still get up into the air and start finding some damage. Exile out onto Kater. Chopper is getting in, and he did find Happy here. This is the go button, Jay Beto. Adam Warlock ult is used here, so Happy comes straight back in, and ASDF forced to use that bird to get himself back inside of his own Lunar ultimate. Hulk ult used as well to start punching people off this point. ASDF though, he's sitting comfortable, he's sitting happy, he's going to wait out these support ults and then start firing off his own.
No Limit had no res, so they needed to back up for the moment as he comes back to the fight, but after that, look at the ults for MR Pro.
Wow.
The time though, 25 seconds, 20 now. They need to find a push. They need to find multiple pushes. They need to
stagger these ultimates intelligently. Jay Beto, Nico gets up into the air with his ult and finds ASDF frozen off onto the side there.
Nico.
Falling one by one at MR Pro. They do have the Adam Warlock ult. That could be the difference maker here as NR Limit finds the opportunity up in the air. They're going to be low health here. The healing will be necessary, but a kill turned around immediately as Hell is unleashed. 1 kill, 2 kills. Is it enough here as Happy finds even more? Dobie goes down and the terrain blocking out the rest of that Hella ultimate. Chopper standing on the point, but is he by himself here? How much longer can he stand here? Ultimate used, he finds one, but Happy turns it around on him. ASDF is coming back towards the point as Fun's the only person touching here. Hella ult is up. He's birded onto the point. He goes up into the ult, but he can't touch while he's ulting Jay Beto. Dobie is going to touch. Sedates as well as Happy goes down to ASDF and he gets a double kill there. He's going to find the Lunar Snow. Triple kill for ASDF, Jay Beto. They're holding there in overtime with a sliver of touch left, but they're still pushing for more.
If they get off, that's it for a millisecond. If they're not touching, it's game over. NLE Chopper changes to the Venom to try to touch. Is it a mistake?
ASDF
what they
is taking
need?
the higher ground. He's wrapped around the back here. Chopper, you're right, is going to consistently hold some touches here. Someone always has to be touching from MR Pro, or they're going to lose. Jay Beto, no limit standing on the point right now. ASDF around the back has been spotted out here by Kader, but he's still looking for headshots. Happy healed up for now as Chopper is in trouble on this Venom, but he's zoning so well. Hulk ultimate used on top of that Luna ult. They're going to try to zone them off the point here and gather up the rest of this game. Chopper in trouble. This Venom doesn't find value like the other picks do, Jay Beto.
Magneto ult does though. Never mind. Scratch that. Blocked out. The Mantis ult here. And the Adam Warlock ult for Invincible can go big here if No Limit isn't able to find his own. Hell ult available too. Happy
no ultimates left for
another
MR
miracle.
Pro. Jay Beto, they don't have anything here. ASDF is 94% on his own ultimate. No limit, 87% away. As up into the air does go Happy, trying to find damage. Nico gets Felix, and that's a huge pick here. No limit so close to his own ultimate. Will he be able to res up that healer in time? Can Felix come back? His Hella ultimate firing away into the backline. Invincible still holding strong though. Nico low health. Kader being dove on by a Venom as the ultimate comes down. But here's the Adam Warlock ult. Reses everybody. ASDF managed to find a few kills there, and so too did Chopper, but Kader's going to come back here and holding firm are Invincible. They lose one after the other though. MR Pro are pushing through, Jay Beto. They get the ace. They hold. They get the push.
My God. We're going to round 4 for both.
Jay Beto. Okay. All right. It's grand final. So it's grand finals. It's the end of this tournament. I'm sorry. It's the end of this tournament. It is a best of 7. We get to game 7. Both teams refuse to give up this tournament and push it to the last second in overtime on this final push.
There's
33%. 33% can make all the difference in the world right now.
I agree. In 1 minute, if you're able to get one tick, you can no longer draw. You have to find a win or a loss. If Invincible aren't able to get one tick, 33% as you just said, then they can draw. That's the best outcome they can have. This is a do or die push for the nth time. However many do or die moments there have been in this game, it doesn't matter. Someone is blessing this set, and I'm happy that I'm a part of it.
You could not ask for a closer top 2. I think that is a great sign for the Asia Pacific scene in general. It shows that this region has the opportunity to grow and push each other. These players are forcing the best out of each other, and this is the time for it to all go down. Any change-ups here in the rosters? No, it's all the same, Jay Beto. They know what they want to do.
This is an ego thing at this point. You can't change off. You can't admit defeat in the mirror. You have to keep playing it. I can't believe this. This is ridiculous.
The script couldn't have been written better if I'd done it myself, Jay Beto. 40 seconds left. ASDF taking a little bit of damage, but he's finding so much onto Nico here. Pushes that Magneto all the way back. Happy now. He needs a position to find some damage onto ASDF in response as Chopper is in that front line holding the point and staying firm. He can't give up any amount of pressure on that. 33% is all the difference that can be made here as ASDF is going to be exiled out by the Hulk there, Jay Beto.
One pick is all that matters. No Adam Warlock ult. If you're able to find a pick on the Hell, on the Magneto, that can be it.
Bruce Banner. Invincible's Hulk has been Bruce Bannered. He falls, Jay Beto. ASDF, he's looking for frontline, but Happy he's picked off Felix. That's an even bigger pick as the Adam Warlock goes down, and then only Chopper. He's finding damage onto Happy here. Fun exiles out this Hella, and there's a self-res there from Adam Warlock. He gets that cocoon off. Support ultimates will be coming up soon. Kader's not too far off of his own, and Felix is a long time off from that Luna ultimate. Adobe has his now. Might be able to get himself onto that point and start holding even firmer here for MR Pro. It's a difficult position to hold right now, Jay Beto, as Nico's stepping forward, and we know what these Magnetos can do. Low health here for Happy, but he manages to survive. Ultimate from the Magneto. Will he be able to find a kill? No! Happy gets the kill onto Chopper, Jay Beto.
This is a touch. They have a tick. No longer draw potential. You have to fight. You have to make it work here. Adam Warlock ult coming in. Invincible, not theirs up yet. now has his. This fight is going to continue to go on.
Magneto ult. Chopper, though, not able to find value inside of that Lunar ultimate. Adam Warlock does have his, though, for Invincible. They're in overtime and haven't found the 66% mark just yet, Jay Beto. It's not over, but Kader has been forced into a cocoon position. Born again, once again, as ASDF is trying to find damage. Happy being pushed away by Fun as Lunar Style is standing on this point. 57% on that ultimate. Ults available across the board, but sorry, already used across the board, so none available. Dobie, the next person to have his up. That's a massive support ultimate to have available here, and quickly being pushed off this point are the aggressors.
There's the Mantis ult engaged, but an answer now. A huge pick.
Two. ASDF gets one. Happy goes down. Kader's gone as well. ASDF is finding so much value on this Hella J Beto. Can he find more? He's looking for this Luna. And as soon as that ultimate ends, she will go down. And MR Pro have to get 66% to win.
Oh, I'm going to stab myself in the head. Oh my god, this game, this set is unbelievable. Crazy.
I am not playing, and I am still this stressed out. Imagine how the players are feeling.
That's how the coaches feel, by the way. They're just standing there, teeth, like, biting their nails off. They're probably down to their nail beds at this point. So stressed and nervous. This is it. This is the last push, the last minute. Obviously, the fights go a lot longer than a minute with these comps, but the last minute of time on the bank for you to work with. Can you do better? Or is this all you've got?
Round 7, game 7. It just doesn't stop. All right, Jay Beto. We're not going to see any switching up here. That rocket will come down to provide a little bit of armor here for Team Invincible. That's a good start. Going to see it being popped there by No Limit as well to give MR Pro the same benefit here. I would be... I don't know. Do you need the Shark? Do you need... Not really, right?
No, I think... I mean, you could. You definitely could, just because you don't have ults, right? So there's no reason. There's no reason not to. The only reason you wouldn't is that it's negligible difference.
Yeah.
If anybody's going to do it, it's Felix, because that's the Luna player. That's the fastest member on the team. Looks like they're just rolling out. They want to take it pretty standard.
ASDF straight into that bird form. He's aggressive, Jay Beto. He wants to find what he can. He's locked in.
Insatiable, you could say. And that really has come down to the Hells. What can they find in these opening picks? Because look at that tick. Look at that marker on the point. That's all you need to get. A pick now, if it's someone who isn't Adam and isn't Mantis, who can't res, it can give you the advantage you need to play aggressive, to chain picks, or even to just chain ult percentage. The high ground, uncontested so far. Happy low, forced out into that room. ASDF looking, hunting.
Nico was being looked at there as well on that Magneto. ASDF trying to find a way to loop around here as low health does go Chopper, but immediately healed up. That's the value of that Adam Warlock and the rest of the supports in this comp here. Kader healing up his other support here. Adam Warlock goes down and so too does Happy J Beto. MR Pro are getting the early picks before these ultimates come up. This is their opportunity to push in hard and fast. So many kills, but here's the Lunar ultimate as well. Adam Warlock pushed all the way back out here. They've got their 33%. They just need a little bit more as ASDF is looking for the rest of that damage. He's going to be able to find it on top of that Mantis, but the Lunar roll is popped here. And the Sedate coming down as well onto that DPS character. ASDF does go down here, and there's no Adam Warlock ult to bring him back. Chopper frontlining, trying to hold inside of all of this damage as the Hulk is pumping damage into the backline and trying to disrupt. They are undefeatable inside of Mantis ult. For how much longer as Happy goes down? He's actually playing the Star-Lord now as well, Jay, but to get back to the point sooner, as Chopper has his ultimate, he might be able to find it on the Adam Warlock. He's looking for the solo ult into the Warlock, and he finds it!
That is so impactful. He nearly had ult. Felix falls down, but here comes No Limit to Adam ult to bring everybody back. Felix res, and Chopper fell down, but now res again. Happy has his ult.
ASDF has ult. He's going to be able to fire it off into the backline here. He's looking for Kader. 1 shot, 2 shots. He doesn't get the kill, though. He's transformed. He falls back down towards the ground immediately as legendary is this Star-Lord. Happy. He's finding so much damage. Down goes No Limit. And this is it for Chopper as well. It's over, Jay Beto.
Wow. I can't say anything.
I'm so stressed out.
Invincible. Taking the win.
I'm not speechless. We've got Invincible taking. They're your Asia Pacific winners here, the Season 0 tournament. Oh my god, the rest of my casting team might be speechless, but I've got plenty words to say. This Luna has 91.5k healing in this
91K
game. This
healing!
was an absolutely outstanding set to watch. Everything about these finals, tooth and nail, nth degree, set on set, absolutely crazy. And we've got finally, currently, your best team in Asia Pacific coming out on top with that first place, and of course the prize money.
I mean, MVP on the board. I agree. I'm not going to lie. The Star-Lord change won them the game. Him getting that ult, killing everybody. You can't do that on anybody else. Just flies around on the map. They're not ready for the change. The balls to be able to do that in a game like this, to reset your res as well, so that now you can res. He died, by the way. The Star-Lord Happy died. Then he resed himself with the passive, and then he got ult. The guts to change off of the hell that has been game deciding in moments and decide to go with the Star-Lord for touch instead. When ASDF didn't do that, he came back as hell and didn't find anything with his ult. He got bursted down too quickly. That's what you need to do to win games like that. You need to make plays like that.
What a wonderful and excellent night of entertaining Marvel Rivals gameplay. We've seen the grand finals play out, the semi-finals play out, the entirety of the Asia tournament, the Asia Pacific PC tournament to be specific. What a game 7, best of 7, game 7. It could not have gone further than it just did, and it took every ounce of ability and capacity that Invincible had to be able to take the entire tournament away. Excellently done, and very exciting to see that these top teams are pushing each other as hard as they are. I think that Asia Pacific, given what we've seen, have the ability to push higher and higher on the global stage. First place for our Asia Pacific tournament, Invincible. Second place, MR Pro. Third place, BB1 Yak. Well played to all three teams. We got highlights of all of them tonight. And I think that we're going to be seeing videos, highlights, and clips of all of these teams and their players over the next few days. My name has been Dicehart. I've been joined tonight by Jay Beto, Nukesel, Distinct Taste, who is no longer here to say hello, and the rest of the Nemesis Productions team. Big shout out to Nuke Ninja, who is on the camera right now and providing alongside us nearly 7 hours of work. Big shout out to Redacted and Gangster Sexy as well, who provide all the lovely graphics that you see on screen and the updated ones that you're going to see as of Friday. Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll see you for the next one.